Alright, guess what day it is? Update 51, patch notes, and PTS. We didn't get a live stream for this, so we kind of just have patch notes to go off of what they want to change. I expect to be incredibly disappointed, and I also expect a bunch of you guys coming to chat and give me a bunch of spoilers as to what I'm about to see in the patch notes. I've seen a few things in my Discord already. And I will not hesitate to move to another game. I will go play what is fun. They destroy what I love. Let me get everything set up here. This is also the patch where we get the big potion rework, right? So we gotta open this patch notes. I haven't even looked at them yet. I've only seen whispers of the patch notes. Just a few things. Audio sounding good. We looking good. Things. Hello. Audio sounding good. Yep. Sound obnoxious as always. Okay, good. Patch notes are dog. Don't even read them. I figured. Zoss. I mean, maybe we'll see with the new management if things are good, but they've never generally been good patch notes, so it's normally just a day of disappointment, sadly. So we'll see what we have to look forward to is a strong word. How's that? Yeah, that's good. Nice was saying these notes are kind of crazy. Yeah. We'll see. I'm already on the PTS. I got a character set up and everything. It spawned me in over here, so I came back. Apparently, we can go sell on boats now. I don't know. We do boat things. I'm actually using mouse and keyboard unironically without even thinking about it. Holy frick, Star Citizen has got me playing games weird. Okay. I didn't even pick up the controller. It wasn't even my first thought. Oh gosh. Alright. Let's read us some patch notes. Are we ready for patch notes, gamers? Let me slide this out of the way so y'all got your own space for typing stuff. Here you go. Alright, here we go. Summary: Werewolf got some resource costs increased. Sork got 3k pin, lost crit. R got armor, DK healing lash got nerf. Yeah, it doesn't sound fun. We can if you want, Pringle. E. You're not allowed to read the patch notes yet, and I don't want spoilers. I want to be disappointed. They nerfed Elysius after they nuked Shattered Paths from orbit. Did they not fix Shattered Paths and just nerfed? It doesn't surprise me how much Zoss is just willing to throw their customers under the bus in their enjoyment of this game, so that way they can sell us more stuff in the Crown Store and add more quests for us to do. Hi. Zoss made their own Reddit upvote, downvote system. It's week 1, things can change, so I'm going to let Zoss know exactly how I freaking feel if anything in this patch notes is not something I'm excited to see, because I'm not exactly a fan. Like, I haven't been playing ESO recently because I'm not a fan of Elder Dragon Wolf Online. Okay, I freaking hate it. It sucks. You can't do anything but play a Dragonite or a Werewolf and maybe a Sorcerer, but even as a Sorcerer, you're at a massive disadvantage. Unless you're trying to play from range, and at that point, you just have to stay as far away from things as possible. And it's not an enjoyable playstyle. You have to change so much of what you do in order to actually, like, play the game at the moment. And it's just stupid. And I mean, I've been playing other games, but if these patch notes are bad and I'm not a fan of Update 51, I will literally just go play another game. I don't care. Hopefully the new team has got something good going, but we'll find out. But from what I've seen, I'm just going to be disappointed. And I hate that to be the sentiment going in. Oh, you're just a negative Nancy. Zoss never seems to get, like, home runs with these patch notes. I don't think they ever have. So it's hard to look forward to something that's generally never been good. But we'll see. We'll find the good in it. What's up, Litsu? Alright, let's be excited for patch notes, guys. You're gonna be very disappointed in, but I won't spoil. Yeah. Okay. Available starting the week of the PTS will be the following. Rumor system. High seas of Tamriel in-game event. Several player experience improvements. Overview. The rumor system. High seas. This is the boats. We'll probably mess with that. Experience improvements, achievements, new titles and dice, collectibles, housing updates, the Nowhere Vault, solo dungeons. Yeah, Ninja was right about that. PTS template information, known issues, combat ability, general combat abilities, PvP, quality of life, combat quality of life. That doesn't sound good. Describing itemization and item sets. Base game. Achievements, crafting and economy, cosmetics, dungeons, group content, celebration. Isn't this also the update where they're doing the whole new potion refresh? I literally put potions in the thumbnail because I'm pretty sure this is where we're getting major force pods. Right? Unless they're pushing that back to update 52 as well.
Oh, yeah, that might be this update.
This is everything available at the start of the PTS cycle. Rumors will be starting week 1 of the update 51 PTS cycle. Update 51 introduces brand new content system to ESO. Rumors! Rumors are a new type of content found throughout the world that invite you to investigate mysteries and uncover the hidden secrets of Tamriel. Unlike quests, rumors do not provide any step-by-step objectives or direct you through the UI. Okay, well then we'll just go to like ESO Wiki or whatever and find out how to do these there. I mean, this will be good for people that want like the old Morrowind kind of quest vibe, which is nice. But I'm sure there will be plenty of websites and guides going around on how to do X, Y, and Z rumor. New journal section. Rumors can be found within the quest journal. New selection option will allow you to toggle the journal display between quests and rumors. Any clues you collect while investigating a rumor will be tracked within that rumor's journal entry, allowing you to review everything you've uncovered at the time. If this system is done right, it might actually be really fun. It could be really fun. But you'd really have to be in the mood for it. Types of rumors. Rumors are divided into 3 categories: whispers, plots, and conspiracies. Finding rumors. Each entry in the rumor section of the journal includes a hint about where the rumor can be acquired once you've obtained it. However, you will not be able to follow. You will be able to. It will be up to you to follow the clues and uncover the solution for your reward. They better put some good rewards in here too. Oh, here's the boating event. New in-game event. So this doesn't look like a PvP kind of. What's that one game called? Sea of Thieves? Yeah, this doesn't look like it. Good job. I blame you for what they did to 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚. Well, of course they did something to freaking 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚. And let me guess, it is a nerf that makes it next to useless for PvP, right? I don't even need to look at the patch notes to make that assumption. This feature will be available starting week 1 and week 4 of the update PTS cycle. Welcome to a new event for 2026. During the High Seas of Tamriel event, the Gold Coast plays host to a ghost. Alright. This first run of the High Seas of Tamriel will include 2 quests. Raising Urdis address. I think this is just going to have to be a system that we're going to have to experience. See how that feels. Rewards. There'll be a lot of compelling nautical-themed rewards to chase in the High Seas event. That sounds pretty cool. Hopefully they're nice and worth it. Completing quest for the event will net you deep plunder boxes. The first box you receive each day will be legendary. Opening this box will earn you 300 trade bars and a chance at a number of other exciting rewards. When you complete a subsequent High Seas of Tamriel quest on the same day, once per character, you receive an epic deep plunder box. Deep plunder box can net you a new outfit style, stages, progress towards earning a new unique mount, treasure maps, and furniture. Is it just one motif? Is that the compelling nautical themed reward? Is just like a new outfit style, like one single outfit style? They really need to switch up the formula with these events. It's so predictable. I don't really find it too enjoyable. They nerfed the entire ganker build, like every part of it. Oh boy. Oh, good from a pulse ganker perspective. Definitely needed some tuning, but I will be the judge of how much it got tuned. Got the good old battle spirit nerf. Oh, so it is useless. Because it's already halved by battle spirit by default. I don't know if you guys knew that.
They did stuff to battles?
No, they nerfed. Apparently, they nerfed 𝙁𝙧𝙚 using Battle Spirit, and 𝙁𝙗's already cut in half by Battle Spirit. So what I'm assuming is it's cut in half by Battle Spirit once, and then it's cut in half by Battle Spirit again, meaning it's 1/4 of its original PvE power. Like 50% of the patch notes are nerfing the build. Oh yes. See what else they did.
That's good.
They clip 1 set from PvP every patch now. Seems like it, dude. They actually are just getting rid of sets from being useful in PvP. Like, the thing is, though, 𝙁𝙧𝙚 wasn't the issue with the pulse gank build. It was how easy it was to stack the instances of damage to make 𝙁𝙧𝙚 useful. The set itself wasn't the problem. I mean, you won't do as much damage without 𝙁𝙧𝙚, obviously, but you can... Well, we'll see what else they did to it. Let's see. So, that's the new event. Achievement pinning. You can now pin achievements. That's actually pretty neat. Antiquity improvements. Trying excavation. Customizable HUD. They also buff Cyrodiil Guard. Stop.
Listen, stop spoiling. Let's go
Hybridization and alchemy improvements. Okay, so we did get alchemy improvements with this one. Update 51 takes us another major step forward on hybridization. Our focus with this update is to unifying redundant major and minor buffs, hybridizing and updating alchemy and original... Hold on. I needed to check. I was just looking at the character sheet in the game. I wanted to see if that looked any different, but it looks the same. Major and minor buff changes. Brutality now provides both weapon and spell damage, while sorcery has been removed and replaced with brutality. Oh, savagery now provides both weapon and spell crit chance, while prophecy has been removed and replaced with savagery. Vexation. Oh wow, a new counterpart to mending that reduces healing done. Has been added and first appears in the alchemy updates below. Can I make healing reduction, like, so is this not Defile, a unique Defile now? Because that's what Defile was. Defile was the counterpart to mending that reduces healing done.
Defile is healing received, I'm pretty sure. This will be healing done.
Oh, interesting.
So it'll stack.
Interesting. Starting from stealth to Robert Long. We made a number of adjustments and improvements to alchemy alongside hybridization pass, including new traits, new reagents, and adjusting the trait distribution for existing reagents, and improving the iconography of and naming of potions. Existing traits: increased spell power, weapon power, are now consolidated. We know that. Crit. Maim is no longer sourced in flavor of new traits below. Innervation is now the counter trait to force. Oh, so you can just put innervation on your enemy. Mending adds... Yeah, you could just get minor innervation, I think. Or wait, no, it was timidity.
No, innervation also did crit damage. Or maybe it was crit rating, I'm not sure.
I don't know. We'll look at that. Mending adds major mending to potions. For poisons, grants minor vexation to your target and minor mending to yourself. Vexation adds minor vexation to potions. You can apply this to yourself if you want. For poisons, it applies minor vexation to your target for a longer duration than mending poisons apply. Damage shield adds... Oh, you're right. What if I put that on a poison? Oh, wait. Heal absorption. That's what that does, I think. Wait. For poisons, applies heal absorption to your target and a damage shield to yourself. Poison applies heal absorption to your target. Healing absorption is very strong in this game, and it's going to be interesting to see how people are going to use this. There is going to be, like, absolute shutdown builds if you have a new way to cut people's healing off using Vexation and now also healing absorption. Because you can just back bar, like, a Vexation poison, right? And then you can, like, front bar a healing absorption poison. And not only apply these big debuffs to your target, but, like, wear something like Gerald and have major and minor Defile as well. And just ruin someone's ability to 1v1 you. Wait, I just got here. Can we restart? You didn't miss anything. We haven't gotten to the combat part of it yet. Sub-socialize. We're just reading the potion changes. They've added a thing called Vexation, which just makes it so the target's healing done is reduced. Because Defile is healing received. So, new way to nerf healing a little bit. And then the damage shields apply heal absorption if you use them on poisons. Force adds major force to potions. Genius. For potions, applies minor innervation to your target and minor force to yourself. New reagents. Cultivated cryptods can primarily be found in solo dungeons and possess heroism, increased power, mending, and damage shield. Daedra blood maggots can be found in the Imperial City sewers and possess Defile, heal absorption, cowardice, and entrapment. Oh, those are nasty. Fossilized verminous bones can be found in treasure maps in the original Alliance zones and possess heroism, restore stamina, force, and detection. Winter's grave tongues can primarily be found in icy zones, either on wood or carried by the undead and possess vexation, heal absorption, and defile with breach. So that's the only way to get the new vexation is from Winter's grave tongues. Wait, might be here in the updated reagents. Blue Intaloma, cowardice, heal absorption, stinkhorn, increased power has gone to force. Oh, stinkhorn gives you force. Amir's rot, critical to innervation, whitecap, cowardice to innervation, blessed thistle, ravage health, heal absorption, lady smock, increased power goes to force. Oh wow. Cowardice goes to mending, bug loss, Nern root, innervation, heal absorption. They put heal absorption on the Nern root? Oh gosh, that's what you use to make double dot poisons. Oh no. Water hyacinth. This has had 2 copies of crit after the changes and is now 1 is damage shield. Scorch bug thorax, vitality, mending, lingering health, damage shield, butterfly wing, uncertainty, damage shield. Butterfly wings giving you damage shield just like spider eggs. Scrib jelly. Oh, scrib jelly gives vexation. Okay. Mother of pearl. Lingering health. Gone to mending. Name prioritization. Okay, so they've just changed the name on this. Crafting potion, multiple traits. The name of the potion is determined by the highest priority trait. I'm going to pass on this naming priority to emphasize the more impactful or rare traits, and to de-emphasize less impactful or common traits. This should ultimately mean fewer potions with the exact same name, but very different effects in your inventory. Increased variety of potion and poison icons. We've also done a pass on the icons for crafted potions and poisons. So these... that's pretty neat. How do previously crafted potions work? In general, previously crafted potions are unchanged with the following traits. Maim has been adjusted to cowardice as Maim is no longer available. Damage and critical are now hybridized, so potions that previously applied only weapon and spell versions now provide both. Icons are updated. Does this mean I can make like really special potions in like bulk right now and then hold on to them for the update and then sell them when they're no longer able to be made? Probably. How do previously obtained master writs work? Not too concerned about that. Oh, here's some Mundus Stone changes. Warrior now grants both weapon and spell damage. Apprentice now grants an 8% bonus to experience and inspiration gain rather than spell damage. You previously used this stone for spell damage bonus and would like to swap to the warrior, that can be found. Wow, look, they're telling us where to find the stone for the warrior so we can get change our builds. Wow, look at that.
So nice of them.
I know, right? It's not like you can just go to a craft house with every Mundus Stone in the game or a guild hall and get it there. Class passives. Dragonite, Nightblade, Sorcerer, Templar previously had unique class passives that provided minor brutality, minor savagery, minor sorcery, and minor prophecy to group mates. We've since removed the minor sorcery and minor prophecy, and we've given Templars, given sorcerers and Templars new unique buffs, while Dragonite and Nightblade retain their minor brutality and minor savagery respectively. Elder Dragon passive will now continue to give minor brutality. Nightblade will still give crit chance. Sorcerer will now give unique pin, and then Templar will give unique armor. Yeah, so Templar lost a little bit of damage again.
Sork got a buff though.
It's okay, you can just get rid of this skill line and then subclass out, what is it, Dawn's Wrath, which is where this comes from, and put on a different skill line. Remember, subclassing. Oh. Transmute stations in Cyrodiil and the Imperial City. Transmute stations are now available in each of the Alliance's crafting hubs in Cyrodiil, as well as the Alliance bases in Imperial City sewers. Nice. Level up reward adjustments. To reduce how much information we've been throwing at you at once, level up reward UI no longer display additional unlocks for each dungeon unlocked in the dungeon finder. To unlock these dungeons at the same level. 1,000 gold. 2,500 gold. Wow, they're so generous. Primary residence and favorites on top map locations. Know what all that is. New titles and dies. There are 75 achievements in Update 51, totaling 1,200 achievement points with 2 new titles and 2 new dies. 2 new titles are Baron Captain, High Seas, from the High Seas, and then Rumor Monger after completing I Heard a Rumor achievement. The dies is Resurrection Mint and Ural Indigo. Go check those out. Collectibles. Mounts. Oh, you can get mounts. Fragments from the High Sea event. Okay, so that's from the event. Outfit styles. So these are... Oh. Okay, so the monster masks. Racer mask. Does that get after defeating Balord? 𝙤𝙧𝙚𝙚. Yep, 𝙤𝙧𝙚 outfit is now acquired from Dremora Plunder Skulls. Wait a minute. There's a new Witches Fest. What is the 𝙤𝙧𝙚 outfit? Oh, that sounds... It's an outfit. Ooh, let's see what that looks like. Skill styles. Evasion. Cyan blue. Interesting. Summon Shade. Cyan blue. Skill stylist. Summon Shade achievement. Werewolf form. Red. What? Red? Werewolf form red? Pretty sick about transmute stations, yeah, but you have to be playing the game to enjoy those. New homes. Grotto of Desires. Frolic in forbidden festivities in Sanguine's Grotto of Desires. Dance your days away in the Great Hall. Dally in the wine-red waters of this beautiful grotto, or if you prefer spicier fun, indulge your fantasies in expensive side chambers. Yo, Ninja, you want to go to the Grotto of Desires with me and explore our fantasies in expansive side chambers?
Bro, what the fuck?
Do furnishings. Yeah. Everything coming in the later cycle. The Nowhere Vault. This feature will be starting week 2 of the update. So this is not even in the game now. So why are there achievements within the golden... What is it? The Tamriel Tomes, where I can unlock keys to the Nowhere Vault, but I can't get in there. Strange creature known as Yrli has appeared within Daggerfall's Thieves' Den, inviting anyone in possession of wondrous Nowhere keys to enter the Nowhere Vault. So I guess we could still get those right now, but we just can't use them. Those who accept must face the trials of Yrli Master Sage 𝙁𝙁𝙁 for a chance to claim the treasures hidden within. The Nowhere Vault, a sprawling collection of rubes suspended between the realms. 3 distinct wings! Challenges! But there's more to the vault than its challenges. Secret objectives are hidden throughout its rubes, which connect it to the Sage's greatest treasure. Only by uncovering these secrets and discovering how they all relate to the vault can you hope to claim the prize for yourself. What's the prize? What's the prize? Enter the Nowhere Vault. You must have at least one wondrous key, which you require a key. So it's just like going to the, the Imperial City fragment vaults, in like Imperial City or something. On entering the vault, you can choose from 3 different wings, each containing its own randomized section of challenges. Using a wondrous key unlocks one room with the selected wing. One player needs to use a key to open the path forward to the entire group. Once opened, all members can enter the room and attempt this challenge together. Each standard challenge room requires one wondrous key, Nowhere key to unlock. In addition to standard challenge rooms, 2 special types of rooms may appear. Story rooms. Wow. Story rooms. Jackpot rooms! After completing a wing, you have a chance to enter one of 2 jackpot rooms without exiting the vault. These rooms are filled with valuable treasures, crafting resources, and other rewards. Oh boy. Nowhere chest, hidden through the Nowhere Vault, or Nowhere chest containing unique treasures. I want to see... It won't tell me what's inside these chests. It's just like there's stuff in here. All existing unformed planar keys will be converted into wondrous Nowhere key vaults. You can now trade. You can also trade these wondrous Nowhere keys through guild stores. Okay, interesting. These can be acquired uncommonly from a variety of activities throughout Tamriel, including heists, thieves, troves, delves, and world bosses, treasure chests, favors, dynamic encounters, rumors, solo dungeons, which is right here. Hold on. Sorry. Keep a careful eye out for the room's vaults. Hidden secret objective. You may also... Okay, well, they won't tell me what's in the vaults, so I'm not as excited. Solo dungeons. March of Sacrifices and Moonhunter Keep. We can do these solo. The March of Sacrifices and Moonhunter Keep dungeons can now be played in solo mode. You can enter the solo version of these dungeons. Well, this feature will be available starting week 3 of the PTS, guys. You have to wait to do solo dungeons on the PTS. They're not done yet, by the way. You can enter a solo version of these dungeons on the world map or their entrance in their corresponding zones. Experience the story at your own pace, with or without an NPC companion. Choose optional meted misfortunes to add additional challenge and rewards. 0 misfortunes. Comparable to Overland difficulty. Harder than any comparable solo experience. 2 misfortunes. Comparable to a vet solo arena. Oh boy. Undaunted Crest, purchase rewards from the vendors. Wait. Undaunted Crest and purchase rewards from vendors in the Undaunted Enclave outside Rayrest. Wait, so these are not Undaunted Keys? Undaunted Crest? Those are different? Earn new Tassier and my lead mood call. Listen, I'm giving it my best shot, okay? Item sets. Okay, so these must be the new monster sets, huh? Once again, we provide 2 templates. Did you fix all the other problems with it? No? Okay, can I test that? I'm back in the game. Hold on, let me take you with me. Okay, so here's my complaint with the PTS. I want to see if they fixed it. No. So my complaint with the PTS, if anyone is watching that can care, is I don't have all the sets collected anymore. I have to go off of the base game stuff that I have, at least that I've unlocked on live when you transfer the stuff over. And in order to get here, and I have to go in here and I have to play coffer roulette through 1,000 different coffers, find the gear that I want. I'm sure I can take them all out and add them to my collection, but that's going to take like 5 hours. Versus just being able to reconstruct the stuff I want to mess with. Bro, we used to have that as a feature in this game. You used to be able to just reconstruct whatever you wanted. But not anymore, you can't. And back to patch notes. We haven't gotten to the combat changes yet, so I'm not disappointed yet. Day 51 without warden boo. I know, right? Oh, great. Speaking of combat. Oh, boy! Ninja, are you ready to be really upset? Or either really surprised? Alright, this is where we pay attention, because this is the fun part of the game. At least in my opinion. Geralt, fix some skills in your hotbar and appearing as if they were not able to be cast if a scribed ability was edited. I'm gonna get a drink for this. Alright. Visual effects as werewolf transformation to persist on group members if the effect was removed by rezoning. This was funny, you have streaking werewolves. Addressed an issue where other players' equipped weapons could visually desync. This update has many changes to behaviors and how certain player skills, item sets, and passives interact with stealth and invisibility. Lord have mercy on this game's soul. In efforts to make a more consistent, immersive, and fairer experience, sometimes these will conflict due to the last point. In general, almost all skill activations will remove stealth or invisibility upon... Hello? Hello? So we've been able to cast skills in stealth for 12 years? And now you're saying almost all skills will remove invisibility upon activation. So why is this... Stealth isn't really the issue here. There's so many counters to stealth. So many counters to stealth. Look at Werewolf. It has an infinite detection potion right now. Right? You have detect pots. You also have AoE abilities that pull you out of stealth. Also, ground AoEs that stuff like guards put on you easily pulls you out of stealth. Same thing with some dots. Some dots have components that are still bugged to them that pull you out of stealth even if you're in hard stealth with cloak or an invis pot. There are so many counters to stealth. Are you telling me that players are having a hard time finding people who are crouched behind a rock or something? So glad they nerfed Nightblade. Good thing they barely touched Dragonite. Most Nightblade skills, unless a skill offers tremendous burst, i.e. Deathstroke, Grim Focus, both already remove those effects when activated, or heal allies, will not break stealth or invis upon activation. Let me guess, fully charging a heavy attack out of stealth will now break will break stealth too, right? Note that dealing direct damage with a Nightblade skill will still remove stealth and invisibility. We're not changing the core behaviors to allow them to remain stealth. 𝙁 is touching the stealth mechanic in this game. I have no faith that they're going to get this right, and I am going to make a very, 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 very in-depth stealth video and cover everything that they are going to do and ruin about this. Listen, I'm very passionate about my stealth, okay? I don't want them touching it. They did not really touch Dragon. Of course they didn't. Visibility is a Timmy killer, so casuals complain a lot. Stealth was the last sensible thing in this game that you could feel like a high-risk, high-reward playstyle. The benefit of stealth is the fact that you can build for a lot of damage and not need to actually worry about your survivability all too much, because your survivability comes from stealth. So there's a very steep learning curve in order to get stealth right, because if you have really bad positioning or you don't know the things that pull you out of stealth and how to re-enter stealth successfully, you're not going to be able to play a stealth build. This just looks like they don't want anyone playing a stealth build, so why even have the mechanic in the game in the first place?
Oh, okay,
I haven't read everything yet, but I'm already getting freaking salty.
Were they saying that if you cast bow proc or Nightblade ability in stealth, you'll still stay in stealth?
No, you get removed from stealth.
Okay, alright, that's normal.
Yeah. No, that's not normal. They keep you in stealth. They're Nightblade skills. Hot. Let me read this again. Dealing damage with a direct Nightblade skill will remove stealth and invisibility, not changing core behaviors. I mean, whenever it deals damage, yeah, it removes you from stealth, but most of the time,
yeah,
it
that's
won't.
what I mean.
Like, yeah, that hasn't changed, but look, it says, most Nightblade skills, unless the skill offers tremendous amounts of burst, i.e. Deathstroke and Grim Focus, both already remove these effects when activated, or allies will not break stealth or invis. So, in-cap already removed you from stealth. Specbo never did.
It's saying non-burst skills won't remove you from stealth, so you can still spam like Siphon.
No, it says unless that skill offers tremendous burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means Specbo pulls you out of stealth now.
Yeah.
I mean, it won't be too much of a problem, but it depends on what you're allowed to open from stealth with. By extrapolation, many sneaky coded skills will also not remove stealth or invisibility, also in efforts to retain the more fantasy identity-driven sensation. These skills make low amounts of noise upon activation and do not produce a significant amount of light. This includes things such as Trap Beast, Expert Hunter, and bow skills. Expert Hunter is an interesting one. If you can cast that in stealth again. And bow skills? I mean, you could always cast Snipe in stealth, but... This is less of a hard rule and more of a what is believable makes sense for Tamriel. Realism is such a hard line to define, because if you... Listen. Realism is not fun. Okay? We play video games to escape the real life, so when you start, like, what is believable? Bro, you have magic and freaking dragons. What do you mean, what is believable? You have Argonians and cat people. What do you mean it's believable?
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
While also trying to maintain a sense of balance to avoid burst, focus, or layered attacks while being maintained while being unseen. When you activate a skill, if you ask yourself, would this realistically alert enemies to my presence based on what I would see and hear? The answer should largely align with what your experience is. If they don't, we'd love to hear your thoughts and reasoning. Okay, you want to hear my thoughts and reasoning? You're gonna have to give me some time to calculate this. The following skills now break stealth or invisibility to ensure that they're consistent. Okay, where's Race Against Time? Rallies Wait, just Rallies heal? Oh, what? What? Skills will now break stealth and invisibility to ensure that they're consistent with other skill activations and align with their visuals for more believable ground of experience. Bone Shield, Morseman Cast, Blood Mist when damaging enemies, of course. Rallies heal. Okay, what the frick? Rally has been a staple stealth two-hand, like, it's... What? 𝙁, you will gank with Trap Beast and be happy. Rally? That I assume that also means forward momentum won't break stealth, but why rally specifically? Why? What did rally do to you? Rally's been able to be cast from stealth literally since the beginning of this game's existence. Heal, because screw your sustain. I could just use a potion in stealth and heal too. What's the difference? What, you gonna make me come out of stealth when I pop a potion? What?
Realistically, you can hear someone drink from across the battlefield.
Maybe if they're using a crown tripod, yeah. But most potions don't make any noise. What?
Yeah, it's kind of stupid.
Nah, Zos. What the frig? You can't just backtrack on this after 12 freaking years of a skill being usable in stealth. Gotta use a class ability. What? Drain, or what is it? Power extraction? No, it looks like I can still use momentum. But the rally heal is critically important for builds like that. At least my melee ganker. Moment morphs when cast, unstoppable morphs, shield wall, defensive posture, bone armor, venom skull. Was it one you said, I wonder how Dr. Gangenstein feels about this? He's not going to be happy about venom skull not being able to be cast from stealth, but he's off in La La Land playing Star Citizen. Girl Guardian, Falcon Swiftness. Okay, Falcon Swiftness makes sense. I was always confused as to why this never pulled you out of stealth. Cutting Dive, Blazing Shield, Relentless Focus. I don't understand why I'm not at, like... this... I'd love to sit down with the devs and pick their brain about this, but I'm probably not going to be able to get the opportunity to get the reasoning behind why they're doing this. Falling skills will no longer remove stealth or invisibility from their caster. You feel more appropriate for the source identity. Trap Beast, Expert Hunter and Morphs, Strife and Morphs cast. Fixed an issue where many damage over time effects sourced from ground area effects would incorrectly remove stealth or invisibility from the caster when they dealt damage. What? That was an issue. That's been in the game for 12 years. I thought that was part of the mechanics. Fixed an issue where many damage over time effects sourced from ground area abilities would incorrectly remove stealth or invisibility from their caster when they dealt damage. You just avoided the red circles on the ground. It was like navigating around a bunch of lasers in like a vault or something, so you didn't get freaking pulled out of stealth. That was a bug? Who's writing these patch notes? Who's making these rules?
The fuck are the staggers?
Note that sticky dots that apply to enemies should also not break stealth or invisibility from their caster, but sticky dots that turn the caster into aerial effect damage will. Falling skills will now actively prevent stealth or invisibility while active on their caster. Imbue weapon and its morphs, crystal weapon, actively prevent stealth. I mean, they've been freaking destroying crystal weapon and its ability to be used from stealth for years. This is not a surprise, and I'm just disappointed. It was awesome. Mage Light and its morphs. Overload and its morphs. Sleet Storm and morphs. Overload's a funny one. Well, it's so... Because by their new logic, right? A bunch of lightning should not be able to be seen. It will reveal you from stealth. I'm rubbing my temples trying to figure out why.
Yeah, I'm rubbing something else.
Okay, well, no, this is of all the patch notes to rub something to. No. Rock-based effects that trigger from another effect, such as item sets, passives, status effects, attacks, no longer benefit from sneak's bonus damage or guaranteed critical strike. They never did, anyways. They also no longer benefit from shadowy disguise's guaranteed critical strike. This means these changes and proc-based attacks should no longer inconsistently remove sneak or invisibility. Oh, so much reading. This is both a consistency pass and a balance pass. Sneak and invisibility are both separate systems that are similar in ways, but their behaviors can end up being very distinct. In some cases, such as detection, this is intended. Invisibility is intended to be much stronger than sneak in the sense that you are harder to detect, where you're invisible compared to sneaking. In other cases, such as interacting with skill usage, damage, dealing, healing, etc., many inconsistencies arise. What inconsistencies? Previously, invisibility by default did not remove itself when proccing damage when dealing proc-based damage, while sneak did. Not true. There are many instances where damage dealt from procs would pull you out of stealth. I.e., if you left the Flame Blossom proc going on the ground, entered Cloak, it would pull you out of stealth if it tagged someone else. That is a lie. Creating a confusing experience and a lot of potential frustration in PvP. What? No, these patch notes frustrate me. Previously, invisibility by default did not remove itself, dealing proc-based damage, while sneak did. Creating a confusing experience and a lot of potential frustration in PvP. Moving forward, you need to monitor the update effects that feel like they do not properly interact with sneak and invisibility to create a more balanced and consistent experience when utilizing and countering these effects. There's already so many counters of stealth. For additional clarity, our goal is to prevent the removal of stealth or invisibility from a caster of an effect in cases it feels overtly punitive or nonsensical, i.e. dealing damage over time, triggering an effect that you lack agency over. Simultaneously ensuring we're not enabling toxic behaviors. We're not enabling toxic behaviors, i.e. remaining unseen while directly damaging, healing, shielding, or creating situations where the advantages of remaining undetected compound with its natural bonuses. Okay, yeah, there were plenty of healers that would pop out of stealth, throw a rapid regen and echoing vigor on someone, and then immediately cloak again. That's kind of, yeah, I understand that's kind of stupid, but honestly, you should just remove the healing from the person that they started healing. Creating situations where the advantages of remaining undetected compound with its natural bonuses, i.e. procs also benefiting from bonuses to damage. While the results of this may lack a hard outline of rules for what does not break stealth, our goal is to ensure these behaviors feel more natural and fair, while still having a semblance of consistency, and will be something we will slowly work towards, not achieve in a one-time pass. You're gonna get an entire stealth video from me. I hope these werewolf changes make them actually able to be stam checked, bro. Crystal weapon hurts a lot. I was enjoying the gank Nightblade. I don't think it's completely cooked because of how it deals damage and what they're talking about. They're talking about coming out of stealth, applying dots to someone, and then going right back into cloak and having no repercussions for that. I think if you're dealing dot damage in cloak now, it just pulls you out. I think that's what they're saying. Which doesn't make a lot of sense. That hurts a lot of more, like, what this is, it's not going to hurt my play style too much, which is come out of stealth, destroy someone, go back in stealth. We'll have to test it, but it's going to hurt a lot more casual players than it's going to help. Sadly. They've missed the mark with this change. I can already see it. I don't even need to play the game to tell you that. Probably makes bombing way harder too, since all bombers basically just use invis or stealth to some extent. Awesome. Stealth nerf. You're welcome, ESO fam. Toxic behavior in stealth. Toxic behavior in stealth includes people that just use stealth to sneak up on streamers and gank them, or, you know, someone just, you know, sitting in the back and healing while invisible. Which, I mean, it's not technically toxic behavior, but it's obnoxious behavior. You hear that? This 100%. Well, it looks like stream sniping will be a lot harder if you're a stream sniper. If these changes go live, at least. Rally pulling out of stealth is really annoying. Okay, yeah, that's the one thing I think, if they're talking about, like, consistency, gameplay, and, you know, it being realistic, or, you know, it just making sense, Rally, realistically, should allow you to remain in stealth while casting it. They also buff siege weapons. Stop spoiling it. Quit. Hitting an LSS on someone in Imp City so that they can't leave while going into stealth. Yeah, okay, that's toxic behavior too, I'd assume. Yeah, poking someone with susceptibility and then just cloaking, and then they just can't go through a door. 50k HP Siege Andy's got buffed, so that's not toxic at all. Yeah, right. The 25k ticks of oil and Cold Harbor Ballista Bolts, not obnoxious or toxic. Oh, but it's realistic. You get hit by Siege and you die. Yeah, but it's not fun from a gameplay perspective. You can't do anything against Siege unless you have a cleanse. Goodness. Falling skills have been adjusted to be considered proc events to prevent recursive behaviors from overloading damage results for singular actions. Molten weapons and its morphs, Tome Bear's inspiration, and morphs damage. Okay, that's interesting. So these limit the amount of times that they're able to trigger. Updated the terminology on player-related abilities, skills, item sets, etc. to use the verbiage summon when referring to a summoned pet entity, Shadowrun, unstable familiar, etc. Remove this terminology from other player-related functions that does not actually summon a pet. Icy Conjurer, dive skill, etc. This is mainly a consistency pass and efforts to help understanding of what sets, such as Necropotence, refer to and summoned. What effects that explicitly state they interact with a summon refer to only 100% emoji, certified 100% emoji. Monster summons. Ninja, they're using emojis in the patch notes.
No. Why? That's so cringe.
Special type of functionality that creates a monster in a specific situation, mainly the fact that it has an AI state or brain as well as looking forward. Loading a lot of other complexities, many abilities appear to create a monster, but instead only visually simulate a monster. Recently, we've been attempting to improve the sensation of summoning monsters. Okay, well, them trying to improve the sensation of summoning monsters leads me to believe when they refresh the Sorcerer, heck, even parts of the Warden, there will be quite a bit of summoning involved still. I think Daedric summoning is not going anywhere. They'll probably change the name. Buffs and debuffs. Major and Minor Slayer and Aegis. These effects now all apply to monsters rather than only when inside a dungeon, trial, or arena. These changes were made to ensure that they work while inside solo dungeons. Okay, so this just buffs PvE. Dragonite. Oh, did they reduce the oppressiveness of Dragonite? Ardent Flame, Lava Whip, Flame Lash. Reduce the healing of Power Lash by 50%. Yeah, that's one step in the right direction. We're toning down how much healing Dragonites can consistently maintain as a targeted approach to reduce how oppressive they can be in PvP with certain setups. And let's scroll down a little bit. Okay, I don't see them addressing the main issue with Dragonite, and that's his indefinite sustain via inhale. Huh. So you think the amount of healing they're getting out of Power Lash is why Dragonites are so oppressive? No, the reason they can indefinitely sustain stuff like this is the reason they're so oppressive. You ever think you can't stam check a daggum Dragonite because he taps inhale, holds block, and has indefinite sustain while sitting on a 30k max stat pool for both magic and stamina? You think maybe that's the problem? Infinite sustain? Completely destroying the balance of the game?
That aside, though, like, what's the difference between Power Lash and Molten Whip anyways? Like, okay, it heals less, it still heals a ton. And it does the amount of damage.
Yeah, it's gone from a 10k heal to a 5k heal. Big freaking deal. They still have infinite sustain. Small bit of nerf.
It helps, but it's not enough.
This is not what we need. And this is within the Ardent Flame skill line. Ardent Flame is a big issue here. Draconic Power is a good refresh. And same thing with, what's it? The other skill line. The Earthen Heart. Those two skill lines are okay. Those are fine. The main issue is with Ardent Flame and Inhale. Inhale is the most busted freaking skill in this game, and it's still not receiving any adjustments. Who? And why? Who and why? That's it. Whereas Stealth got a huge rework. Right, because Dragonite's running around with indefinite sustain and spamming abilities that hit you for 20k plus is not the issue. Same thing with Signet. You know, Signet was the issue, not the underlying issues with status effects and how you could stack those. Signet was the issue. And now Stealth is the issue. It's too inconsistent. It doesn't make any sense. It makes even less sense now. At least from what I read in the patch notes. Oh no, my spammable heal is lower. That's fine, they can just hold block and tap inhale and then spam coag instead. They didn't need the heal from Power Lash. Most of the incoming healing came from inhale anyways, because now it scales flat 15% of your max health. It's not missing health, it's 15% of your max health. Remember when they changed that? Because inhale needed a buff? I honestly think they just want to remove sustained friction for new players. That's part of the skill and the gameplay. The reason ESO is like so one-sided and feels so unbalanced at the moment is because of freaking infinite sustain. Like, oh, so you mean to tell me there's a bunch of Dragonite players playing Dragonite right now that aren't building into 30k plus max stam or mag in order to infinitely sustain it using inhale? You're telling me that's not a reality out on the battlefield right now? I bet you if we were to look at the average Dragonite player, they're probably using mostly Triune on their jewelry, Tri-Stat on all the gear, obviously, and they're not even really building for health because they have mitigation through block. So they don't really need to stack max health, unless they want Green Dragon's Blood to work. I don't understand the logic here. Sustain in ESO takes so long to learn and figure out, and it's super rewarding to get it right. It's the pacing of your abilities, and then comboing that with your ability to block, dodge, and heal yourself without running out of resources or getting stam checked. There's skill involved in that. When you completely just give a class infinite sustain, like with inhale, through the use of a single button, you completely remove any semblance of skill and reward when it comes to the combat system in this game. You have nothing. You have nothing. Because sustain influences your ability to go offensive as well as your ability to play defensive. If you don't have the energy to play defensive, you die. If you don't have the energy to go offensive, you can't line up damage combos and put people down. When you have infinite sustain, you can play defensively as well as you can play offensively at the exact same time because of something called the block button or roll dodge. You get the best of both worlds. You can hold block and just spam cast your skills because you have infinite sustain. See the issue there? Sustain is the core of it all. Like, how are you not seeing inhales the problem when it comes to Dragonite's balance in PvP? If you, like, when it came to old school Dragonite, you actually had to think about your sustain because the skills were really expensive. Now with Dragonite, I could go on and on about freaking inhale. We got a lot of patch notes to finish reading. Point is, inhale is busted, and it does not need to give you a % of your missing resources at all. It shouldn't do that at all. I think if you hit someone with it on the exhale, it should give you a bunch of recovery, but not when you inhale and you can just hold block indefinitely. Alright, rant over. Reduce how present it can be in PvP in certain setups to decentralize their staying power from a single tool. Their single tool is inhale! Oh my gosh, which should we see so much healthier gameplay with builds that don't utilize this more? Keep an eye. I don't even use Flame Lash because I don't like the off-balance proc. We'll keep an eye on this, so we need to shift some power loss here to other parts of the kit if the class performance begins to dip under What's your expectation? People holding block and spamming frickin' whip? Oh my gosh.
Bro, fuming right now.
Dude, this is the #1 issue with the game at the moment, is all these refreshes and their infinite sustain. There's no there's no downside to holding block and tapping inhale. There's literally none. Earth Spike Mantle. To better embrace your inner dragon, the spike model for Earth Spike Mantle and its morphs now closely reflect the original design of the... Can we get legacy animations as well? Goodness gracious. Dragon Fire Breath. Engulfing Dragon Fire. Reduce the cost of this skill 3,510 down from... Yeah, because Dragonite is a cost reduction when it has infinite sustain, right? Reduces damage taken. Oh, this is the channel. Okay. Nightblade. Assassination. Oh boy, here we go. Assassin's Blade, Impale, fixed a rare issue where you can get stuck pointing aggressively at your foes after slaying them with this ability. Have you fixed the improper scaling of this ability, where you'll throw it at someone with 25% less health and it just won't receive the extra damage bonus? You fixed a visual bug, but you didn't fix the functionality of the skill. It still has a bug where it doesn't scale up if someone's under 25%. You still haven't fixed that. And somehow it's bled over into actually Killer's Blade. I've had some instances in PvP recently where some guy's been at 5% health and I only do 1k damage to him with a Killer's Blade. Because it doesn't scale up at all. How do you not fix that, but you fix this? Siphoning, Strife. This skill on funnel health now costs 4,050 magic. Why? Increase their damage by 35%. Both skills now heal for 40% of the damage. Swallow Soul. This morph now heals you for 40% of the damage done, up from 35%. They really want people to use... That's a huge buff, though. Increase their damage by 35% and increase the heal 40% of their damage done. I mean... Soul Cleaver... Oh my gosh. We'll test that. Dark Magic, Exploitation. This passive now once again triggers when you attempt to activate a Dark Magic ability rather than when you successfully cast one. Efforts to ensure properly interacts with all its abilities, where it should be paired with Fauna Power to reduce its performance, strain, and runtime. Crystal Shard. Fixed an issue where your sheath weapons sometimes move strangely on your back while casting this ability in its morph. What? Necromancer. General. Fix an issue where many effects that allowed you to treat... Okay, I want you to sit down for a second. Alright, sorry, this is a tangent, but... Think about Necromancer in its current state, right? It's just a bad class at the moment. It doesn't have nearly enough of anything to be useful. Now, let's say, for example, we add a inhale functionality to expunge and modify on Necromancer. So, whenever you remove a negative effect, instead of, you know... With expunge and modify, right? Whenever you remove a negative effect, instead of restoring, 500 mag and stam for every negative effect removed, which is only 2, so only 1,000. Instead, you restored 3,000, 4,000. Just overall, if you removed a negative effect. Imagine how OP Necromancer would become in PvP if you just gave it infinite sustain. Because then what that would allow you to do is just build for full damage and full defense at the same time and not have to worry about worrying with your sustain at all. I just want to use it as an example to show you like how oppressive a class can become if it has infinite sustain. Because sustain is like the most important factor when it comes to a build. Strife and Funnel Health now have damage, just Swallow Soul now. Really? So, Swallow Soul is just useless. But you can heal the team and do damage. You misunderstood the siphon changes. Oh, so they just completely gutted Swallow Soul. What you're saying? I would assume that the base 35% would also carry over to Swallow Soul's morphs. I would assume. If it matches the damage of Swallow Soul, then it effectively becomes a useless morph, and there's no reason to use this skill. %40% instead of 35%. More healing. I hope the base tooltip also gets buffed by, what, the 35%. If not, and it's just for Strife. No, just Strife and Funnel Health. They need to remove all the dispensaries around the, ZeniMax headquarters. Here's an issue, yeah. Bone Goliath transformation. Pummeling Goliath. Fix an issue or a special bash animation failed play for this morph. Death Scythe. Death Scythe effects should no longer linger on weapons when quickly swapping weapon bars. Arcanist. Fix an issue with this morphs. Tome Bear's Inspiration. This skill and its morphs now only trigger off of Arcanist skill abilities placed on your hotbar, rather than any class ability. An ability is effectively an action a player can take, including passives, sets, etc. Yeah, okay, that's nice. I just think if you subclass it out, it should deal a little bit less damage. I like the idea of being able to line it up with other burst, but just removing it outright from working with other skills, kind of stupid. Or it just transfer that ability to a morph, but make it deal reduced damage. Only trigger off of Arcanist skills. That removes a lot of the creativity that this skill provided. For making a targeted adjustment in this skill, in efforts to reduce how dense the skill line is in the context of subclassing, where it benefits a huge variety of builds with a large amount of power despite originally being balanced for a class that lacked traditional damage, steroids, or layered damaging events. Why couldn't they have explained that's how they built Arcanist in the first place? They built Arcanist around not having layered damage events or traditional damage steroids. I guess just consistent damage with beam was the whole point of the class. Why couldn't they have explained that? And if so, why don't they turn beam from, like, no one uses beam in PvP, and the reason is you can't hit anyone with it. If they made it so, like, the beam was actually channelable to a specific target, you know, like it locked on like Radiant Glory does, I think you'd see a lot more people actually using Arcanist in PvP, because that beam would freaking hurt. Also, people can just interrupt you. Yeah, that is true, but, like, the reason no one plays Arcanist is because you can't hit anything with a beam. And if the beam is how you deal damage, you shouldn't be able... I do this for free, though. Huge PvE nerf for my builds. Let me read chat. Also, Sork is perfect, and I hope they never touch it. All they can do is screw it up. Sork doesn't need a rework. I think the other stuff does need to get tuned, though. Maybe a few things need to change with Sork, but nothing really does. Checking out 22 lines of code in every calc on the Aegis changes. One of the game chugs near ball groups. Really? Real. You. Weapons, destruction staff, weakness to elements, elemental susceptibility. This morph now has a 3,240 magic cost rather than being free to account for much stronger status effects that become over time. Oh, well, that's all you need to freaking do, Zoss! That's all you freaking need to do. You didn't need to go and walk around, oh, let's go to nerf Signet. Oh, let's change all this other stuff. Oh, no, you just put a freaking cost on susceptibility. All you needed to do. All you needed to do. Why have we done so many other things? One-handed shield, shield charge. This skill in its morphs now calls you to automatically block for 0.5 seconds after activating it. Note that automatically blocking is free of cost. Nice. B. Fix an issue where the damage shield from this ability's morphs visuals did not last a full 6 seconds. Expert Hunter. This skill and its morphs now increase the caster's stealth detection radius, how far they can see stealth and invisible targets, equal to that of a detection potion? Holy frick, that's insane. Oh, that's actually a good change. So far, they no longer function as area of effect reveals that actively check if they are stealth or invisible targets nearby and make them unable to benefit from concealment after duration. We need to test this. They no longer function as area of effect reveals that actively check if there are stealth or invisible targets nearby. Do I still have to activate it to turn it on? Is it like Werewolf Detect? Just as a skill? Take that away from Werewolf and just put it on Expert Hunter. Digic Order. Imbue Weapon. This skill in its morphs now increase your damage done with weapon attacks by 5%, 6 seconds after casting. Crushing Weapon. Morph improves the damage bonus of weapon attacks to 8. What you need to do is increase the duration and let it apply to heavy attacks. World Werewolf. General updated mini active skill costs to make more balanced experience. Better account for highlight the existence of the rampage effect. This will result in making magic and stamina sustain more relevant for werewolf experience, still offering reduced costs compared to most active playstyles. Our goals for this pass are mostly aimed at making sustain more relevant for the werewolf experience. Okay. Good, since we've made notable concessions on the ultimate sustain cost since its original design, we're relatively happy with the balance of the experience in PvE in regards to its power compared to more complicated builds, so we're trying to avoid restrictions in their power and influence their maximum output instead of trying to strain the sustaining of their assault over longer encounters. These changes are mostly aimed at bringing Werewolf closer to the rest of the pack in PvP environments, where we see them succeeding much more than others. Which is largely due to the fact they can forego building as much sustain as other builds. Why do you understand this with Werewolf, but you don't understand this about Dragonite? What? Oh my gosh. Largely due to the fact they can forego building as much sustain as other builds, will still bring easy access and damage to survivability. Neglecting to build around these cost increases won't immediately impair your effectiveness. Instead, it should help highlight that werewolves are excellent burst fighters, while making them have to be more conscious if they want to sustain their rage. These changes also help highlight the importance of Rampage, which will still offer 100% cost reduction while active. You can keep the 100% cost reduction while active, sure. It just makes them spamming roll dodge for 20 seconds insufferable. It's just a step in the right direction, but we need to see what they've actually done. Increases skill and its morphs costs 3k. Alright, Carnage increases skill. Fix an issue with Carnage morph range activations and not properly respect monsters with large hitboxes. Hey, 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 bounty increases skill and this morph's cost. Reduce the you haven't touched the problem child here. 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚's bounty increases skill. Oh wow, 200 extra mag cost. Reduce the healing by 13%. Most people run Gore Thief and spam this and roll dodge anyways, because guess what? It restores about 10,000 stamina to you per activation. Remove that from the skill and we'll be good. This should not restore stamina to you at all. That's stupid. Maybe if you're already at full health when you cast it, it will restore stamina to you. That's fine. But whenever you cast it, no. Sustain isn't... They didn't do anything to sustain a werewolf. It's still going to be obnoxious. You can't stam check werewolves as long as this skill exists. Use Fortitude, reduce the healing of this morph. Roar, increase the skill cost. Gnash. Increase the skill Rip and Tear. Did they not adjust the healing attached to Rip and Tear at all? No? This is such a minimal cost change. Why? Why is it still so cheap? Why does it heal you? Why? You show, like, a semblance of understanding what's going on out on the battlefield for PvP. And then you just don't. And it doesn't make sense. I understand you're trying to balance it between PvE and PvP. But PvE has so many more tools to work with in terms of builds because of the amount of stuff you've just disabled in PvP for the sake of balance. That you can take some liberties for PvE, so that way the PvE werewolves and Dragonites have to change their builds a little bit in order to remain effective. Like, for example, Pale Order. You don't really use Pale Order in PvP because the healing's really cut in half. It would be really good on Werewolf if you removed Rip and Tear. People would actually run that Mythic. But no. No, we'll just let Werewolves still have their invulnerability. Maybe a little bit extra cost to all their skills. Big deal. It'll be slightly more difficult for Werewolves to sustain, but honestly, most of them won't be disturbed by it. They really haven't done much. Because they haven't gotten rid of the infinite sustain off of the 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚's bounty, which also comes with the 100% cost reduction. So they can just spam this indefinitely and still spam roll dodge, so werewolves aren't going anywhere. And also the free, the free 20, or was it 10, 13k burst heal on crit or something with Rip and Tear. I think it's more actually if you're near a keep. It's like 23k burst heal on Rip and Tear. Oh my gosh. Lisa's skill and Blood Call's morph. Alright. All Fury. Fix an issue where the synergy failed to play its blood visual effects. Reduce the priority of this synergy from the highest combat priority rating to the lowest priority. Synergies from player abilities are rated values 6, 7, 8. Higher value, lower priority. Priority numbers. Oftentimes special synergies. Special content take priority over all the combat actions. Slaughter. Instead of striking fear into the hearts of your enemies with a howl during certain slaughter animations called a sheer heart attack, and will now summon Spectral Wolf from Percy's realm to take down foes with a deadly blow. Yeah. Only way to stam check is hope they get a CC bug. Yeah, that was the only hope you had of knocking a werewolf out of a fight. And also, if stam is really a problem, just put Rosk on. Problem solved. You have sets like Wretched Vitality in the game for a reason, brother. Or, hello, fellow crowd. What's up, Zertech? Welcome. Welcome on in. I'm just crashing out of the patch notes because I'm disappointed. That's so bad for countering ball groups, though. Leaderboards. Battle Spirit. We've made some general adjustments to Battle Spirit, which are as follows. Damage shield strength is now limited to 300% of max health. What?
Huh?
Damage shield strength is now limited to 300% of max health when between group sizes of 1 and 4. What? What does that mean?
Okay.
What does that mean? I guess that means...
You can't have, like, a 60k shield if you have 20k health. Which I don't even know how you were getting that at all.
If that's a thing in PvP to begin with, we have some serious problems that you need to address. Battle Spirit now reduces per group member beyond 4, reducing 220 at 5 group members and decreasing by an additional 20% until 10 group members are reached 80%. And then reducing 10% per group member, so 60%. So they can only have a max damage shield of 60% of their max health at 12 players. You know that's not going to stop people from still comping out in smaller groups. Alright. They're still going to get their damage shields. You'll just have ball groups running around with, what's the minimum? 20%? You got people running around in like 8-man groups now. That's it. So they can still get 100% shield. These numbers are not final. We're expecting to adjust them based on feedback. How are you going to test this? Ball groups don't log on the PTS, go into Cyrodiil, and then hump a keep while giving shields to each other.
Yeah, nobody does that.
How are you going to test this? Updated Battle Spirit and IC Battle Spirit tooltips to reflect these changes. Battlegrounds. 2-sided and 3-sided battlegrounds now have been combined into a 1 queue calling Big Team Battles. To make this possible, team sizes have now been changed to 6v6v6 and 9v9.
Big team battles.
Wait, 6v6v6? That sounds sick!
Yeah, that actually sounds fun.
The competitive queue remains 2-sided 4v4. New medals have been added to all battleground types, rewarding players who grant players damage shields, minor and major buffs, major and minor debuffs. Earn a medal, you must, for damage shields, gain at least 20% of your maximum health and have absorbed 50% total damage before expiring. For buffs and debuffs, the duration must last longer than 4 seconds. So if I play a Serpent's Disdain build with a bunch of AoE dots and status effects, I can essentially just be at the top of the scoreboard now. Math time, someone pull out a calculator. Big team battles. Take that, Fortnite!
That is a terrible name. Who approved
Big
that?
team battles. Fortnite battles. Because we're just gonna call it now.
Let's queue up for big team battles, guys.
Guys, I don't know you guys for let's kill for some big team battles, guys. Oh my gosh. What maps are these gonna take place on? The old school maps? It's also 9v9 now instead of 8v8.
Like that makes a difference.
It might, who knows? More people to kill. Multiple help devs. What? Defenses have been updated to include the new medal information. As described above, battleground scoreboards have been updated with 3 new fields. Damage dealt, healing done, objectives contributed towards. Okay, well it's nice to actually be considered for the amount of damage I'm dealing now and actually get medals for it. Versus just being a 50k HP tank camping on a flag and holding block. Zone guide is now disabled in battleground zones. Fiction issue where 10 to 49 battlegrounds did not have proper battle scaling activated. Fiction issue where you could accidentally push the battleground scoreboard off your screen while using max UI scaling. Re-aviated number formatting for cast ball to the damage, heals, and game types. Cyrodiil. Updated harvest nodes in Cyrodiil have their survey variants. Adding surveys to Cyrodiil. Ore node will be listed, and the yield will be the same rewards as a rich ore node. A lumber node. Example. No exceptions. The following harvest node types do not have a survey variant, thus they're not increased while in Cyrodiil. Water nodes, oil drop rates. Oil drop rates. Leather drop rates, mushroom and water-based plant nodes. Archer guards have had their health decreased by 33% or 30%. Honor guards have had their health increased by 33%. Honor guards, melee guards, menders have had their physical resistance increased to match their spell resistance. Well, the guard. They buffed guards, bro. They buffed guards. We're all about the new player experience here in PvP and Cyrodiil. We're gonna completely destroy parts of stealth and make them nearly unusable for the ease of accessibility of the newer player, right? So that way, you know, it becomes less of a misunderstanding, not making sense area of the game when it comes to combat. However, we're also going to increase the one thing that will kill new players the most in Cyrodiil, and that will be guards while trying to solo cap a resource. You will no longer be able to kill guards as they will just heal up and have way too much health for you to cut through by the time they start getting heals. So you better bring some friends. I mean, I'll still be able to deal with guards. I'm just laughing because they're trying to make ESO new, like, good for new players. This is not going to help new players. This is going to be like the equivalent of a new player going into Vengeance and trying to solo a resource by himself without knowing how to do that. He's just going to die. Zoss's priorities are like so right, left, upside down, backwards, sideways, front, friggin' everywhere. They have like the understanding of their own game is like they make sense sometimes, and then there's just madness. Like, actually, 𝙗𝙧𝙚 wrote these patch notes. I'm crying, dude. What are the devs? And what are the devs on, and can I get some of it? I don't freaking know, dude. Guards get balance. I'm gonna roll on new players harder than ever before with major force potions. That's right. That's right, you're not fixing any of the issues. Maybe a few of them you've worked on. Werewolf is a step in the right direction, but needs some work. Dragonite's still as impressive as ever. Still gonna give people god complexes. Vengeance. Vengeance is now an option in the group and activity finder. What? Is it that bad that it needs to go to the activity finder to get population? Brother. Updated the siege vendors to no longer display Cyrodiil specific items that can not be used while in the Vengeance campaign. New siege weapons, forge camps, and recall stones. Introduced new siege weapons that can now be purchased with alliance points at standard siege vendors. These deal increased damage to players based on their respective quality level. You can buy purple quality siege and Vengeance. What? Ninja, we can buy purple quality siege and Vengeance.
Why?
I mean, we already have major force with Monomyth. And use them in Greyos. Can we use these purple quality sieges in Greyos? Maybe? Cold fire. Purple quality cold fire. What? That's 50k on a dot tick? Just instant death? Right. Updated damage abilities to have a maximum target of 12 up from 3. Oh no, this is still within Vengeance. Crowd control abilities have max target of 6 up from 3. Abilities, Battle Medic, Spirit Bolt, Rapid Maneuver, now provides Gallop in addition to Major Expedition. Veterancy, fix an issue where the arrows used to navigate the Veterancy menu would sometimes not appear properly based on your UI scaling. Fix an issue with the Veterancy rank achievements not being granted if you progress past multiple ranks at once. Combat quality of life. Prioritize damage shield visibility. New optional setting has been implemented that allows you to change the prioritization of damage shield visibility when multiple targets are active. Multiple shields are active on you at once. The setting can be found in the following location. Settings, gameplay, combat, prioritize damage shield visibility. Interesting. Within this setting there are 3 options. Off. This offers no change from the current experience. All damage shields will show at the same level of visibility. Default option for the setting. Current shield health. This will prioritize the visuals of the damage shield with the most health, keeping it full visibility, while other damage shields are active. Start time. So you're saying if I turn... Wait. Let me read this. Our time. This will prioritize the visuals of the earliest casted damage shield, keeping full visibility while other damage shields be active. So currently at the moment, all of them are active. This is... I mean, when someone has a bunch of spam damage shields on them, all they are is just a giant blue ball of shield. Maybe this will help a little bit, but you still won't probably be able to hurt them.
Fuck.
And also, what does discerning between different types of damage shields help you figure out? What's that one set that this could possibly be used with called? You know that one set that increases your damage done against people with damage shields and heal over time abilities by 2% per thing? What's it called? Spellbreaker, something like that. I don't know. Spell Shredder, I think. Yeah, this is the only place this would be interesting to try and use it with. Other than that, I don't know if this is... Hopefully this is just a rendering thing, it doesn't put more strain on the server. VFX intensity presets. There are new optional settings within the preset values that have been implemented to allow you to have better control over the visual effect VFX intensity within ESO. Settings, friendly VFX, enemy VFX. I'm turning all these on. I want to see all the magic. As you adjust these settings, the VFX will update in real time. You will not need to reload your character to see these settings applied. The values for each... So basically what you're saying is on the back end, it's just an opacity slider for visual effects. I think. Value can be set for each of these as follows. Normal keeps the VFX intensity at the same level that they currently observe. Low reduces VFX intensity by 60%. Minimal by 90%. Limitations of these areas are as follows. Affected by these settings are mounts, combat effects, emotes. What? What do you mean? I can reduce the intensity of emotes by 90%? What?
How does that even work?
The VFX that are impacted by these settings are limited to. What? I'm confused. You mean these are not going to change with the changes to VFX? You adjust the VFX intensity for self. Yeah, that's right. What if I turn my VF... You know what? Oh yeah, you like your Radiant Apex mount with all that glowing on? Yeah, guess what? Minimal VFX. Yeah. Yeah, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? Your mount is not cool anymore. That's right. I don't see what you're talking about. What? Your mount has wings on it? What wings? Where? Spell Shredder. Shout out to the best and most handsome ESO YouTube content creator. Oh, shucks. Thanks, Lord Corvo. You retracted the other message. Wow. Models that are used with VFX, such as the Warden's Impaling Shards and Dragonite's Molten Weapons, are not affected by these settings. These VFX are applied to those models, however, impacted by... The models are not impacted, so just the visuals, I guess. Offer options to visually improve clarity in combat, to provide additional ways to reduce visual strain for individuals who may need it, and allow individuals to elect and to reduce intensity visual experience. That can be really helpful. I know my dad plays ESO, and with all the effects going on screen, he sometimes gets a little overwhelmed, so this would be nice for him to mess with. Traveling knife. Item sets. Following sets have... Oh wow, hold on. Item sets. The following sets now have an in-combat stipulation to activate them to rectify behavior where their effects could be self-triggered to gain their benefits to pre-buff. Anzel's Torment, Armor of the Veiled Inheritance. Fix an issue where the following sets failed to remove the wearer from stealth or invisibility when they activated. Dreamer's Mantle, Death's Wind, Storm Knight's Plate, Redistributor. What?
Sorry.
What are we laughing at? Death's Wind?
Just below it. Just keep reading.
Redistributor, Phoenix Moth, Veladreth, Hannah Mafala, Krog, Iceheart, Grothdar, Flame Blossom, Doma House, Thurvican, Mad Tinkerer, Unfathomable Darkness, Unfathomable Livewire, Slowed Semblance, Auroran's Thunder, Thieves Hearth, Grave Guardian, Crimson Twilight, Foot Killer, Rush of Agony, okay. Maligalig, Dovra Sabatons, Icy Conjurer, Aegis Caller, Scavenging Demise, Honor's Call, Centers of Anthelmere, Song of Blood. Juggernaut? Really? You can't go into stealth with Juggernaut active?
No. That section, dude, is
I know, these are things that can't pull you out of stealth. Or they keep you from going into stealth.
No. Below it is updated the damage sources to be considered pet damage, which is Cinders of Anthelmere.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I was laughing at.
That's... I can already think of 5 different ways to buff the frick out of Cinders of Antlemere to make it absolutely obnoxious.
But it already gets buffed by like direct damage, right? So if it's pet damage, does it not get buffed anymore?
I think pet damage still gets buffed by direct damage. Because it's still... Direct damage is just the number that... Like, the big bold numbers above the head. So it would still technically get buffed. The thing I'm thinking about is putting this on a sorcerer and playing like a melee sorc with the other version of Curse. Just to get like 15k procs out of Cinders of Antlemere.
Yeah, that's possible.
15k procs on Cinders of Antlemere. And it's an 8-second cooldown, by the way, and it's got an 8-meter radius. Ooh, that could be nasty. Scavenging Demise is also considered to be a pet now. I wonder how Flame Blossom is going to work. There's an issue where the following sets fail to remove their wearer from stealth or invisibility when they activated. Okay, well that's fine with Flame Blossom. We'll have to test that. Not worried about that. Because, Dragarkin's Grip. Increase the damage set. Increases set's damage bonus 373 up from 330, but now reduced to 186 against targets with Battle Spirit. Adjusting this set to be slightly stronger in PvE situations while also toning down how powerful it can become in PvP with builds that stack many individual hits, particularly status effect builds. Okay, so it's effectively useless because we have 186, right? Calculator. Which is going to get cut in half, 55%. Alright, we'll just divide by 2. So you're only getting 92 flat damage, basically, out of this set. You're only getting 92 flat damage added to all your attacks with this set now. I mean, if you stack, like, 10 effects, I mean, that's 900 damage extra you get, but, yeah, this is more or less made Dragarkin pretty freaking useless for PvP now. Rip Oakfather awesome. Oakfather. Oh, you mean with the changes to the buffs? Nah, it'll still probably be bugged. Oh, it's gone. Oh well. Yeah, all that time spent farming Unhallowed Grave for every single piece of Dragarkin to make all the builds that I wanted. Yeah, just forget about that. That never happened. It's funny how Zos can single-handedly, like, for PvP at least, remove the interest from just entire sections of builds because of how they decide to adjust things. Granted, this is still week 1 of the PTS, but again, I don't think Dragarkin was ever the issue here. The issue, as they noted, is how many of these you can stack individual hits, particularly status effect builds. That's the issue right there. You literally outline the issue for yourself. I don't know why we're targeting sets that buff that kind of stuff. Because the default issue still remains, right? Like, these builds will still be strong, and these will still be things you can build around. But the thing is, if they're, like, the Dragarkin nerf would be understandable if they reverted Signet, but I didn't see them revert Signet at all. So for them to isolate the problem as Dragarkin is really funny to me because it's not the problem either. It makes the build very strong, yes, but it was already cut in half by Battle Spirit, and, well, now you've just essentially removed another set from PvP. Good job. And you're not gonna, you're like, thanks for grinding, nerd. Dragarkin changes are especially funny because they forgot about Dragon's Appetite. You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. Like, this is... Dragarkin has been nerfed like 4 times in the past. This is the 5th time Dragarkin has been nerfed. And I think this is the final nerf for it. It's just not useful in PvP anymore. I had a DK build that ran Shattered Pass, Dragarkin, and Reliquin. It was nasty. Most of that was Shattered Pass doing a lot of the heavy lifting because it was overtuned, and also Reliquin as well. Reliquin is obnoxious. But they nerfed Reliquin and they got rid of Shattered Pass. Dragarkin has been fine for a while. I guess... Okay, so... It's awesome. Why even build this way at all then? Like, compared to crit builds, status effect builds were only obnoxious because elemental susceptibility was free to cast and you can't block or dodge the status effects that are applied from it. That's the only reason it was super oppressive. Susceptibility itself is just fundamentally very strong. Adding a cost suit's a good step in the right direction, but you should not be able to like just poke people with status effects through block and dodge. That's stupid. Signet expedited that because it was a massive damage buff to something that you already had, and you didn't even need to use... Most people didn't even use 𝙁𝙧𝙚 with Signet because they didn't even know 𝙁𝙧𝙚 was a set in the game. So what we've effectively done is marched out, said, hey guys, look at this new way to build around status effects. Isn't this cool? Look at this. Look, you can status effects, you can do damage with them. Primary source of damage. Look how cool this is. Now you don't have to just build exclusively for crit anymore to get big numbers. You can stack a lot of these numbers using status effects. And here's the mythic to do it. Wait, no, okay, so no more PvP with status effects at all. None. This is just for PvE now. Are they trying to vengeance-anize? I think they're trying to vengeance-anize 𝙭𝙧𝙚. Funny enough. The amount of variety you get in PvE versus PvP is absurd right now. Because they just more or less, like, this is the problem with 𝙁, is they just, like, completely remove stuff from being functional at all in PvP. Like, oh yes, you can still wear 𝙁𝙗's grip, but you want 92 flat damage attached to all of your attacks? No, not really. I can think of a bunch of better sets to use. Why don't you go nerf those then? I don't know. 𝙁𝙗 is just a very disappointing nerf to see, because it wasn't the issue. And it made a lot of builds have very good potential damage, but cutting it in half, the Battle Spirit, if it actually gave us the 186 damage flat, that would be fine. 𝙁𝙗 would still be useful. However, you gotta understand this is cut in half by Battle Spirit. So you realistically only get 90 flat damage out of the set. So you've effectively made the set useless. I mean, we'll still test it, but I already know how the math works behind this. 𝙁𝙗 wasn't the problem, but okay. If you really wanted to address the problem, why does Crushing Shock have no travel time? Why is it an instant, why does it deal damage instantly from range? I think that's where the other problem is. Right? I love how 𝙁 loves to try and balance stuff through sets as if some of the sets are the issue and not the core fundamental issues with the game itself. It's just putting a band-aid. It's like there's a hole in the floor and they just slide a carpet over the hole in the floor and hope that the hole, it goes away. They just hope it goes away. It don't go away. Meanwhile, 4K Marsalog ticks, right? I think this patch notes look fantastic, right? It just doesn't make sense. They showed some semblance of consciousness, where they're like, oh, we want to tone down werewolves and how oppressive they are in PvP, because they have a lot of sustain, and then they don't nerf the thing that gives them infinite sustain, and then they don't even talk about Inhale and Dragonite. Instead, they're like, oh no, Power Lash is the reason Dragonite's so OP in friggin' PvP. I mean, to an extent, yeah, but it's not the healing that makes Power Lash oppressive, it's the damage and the fact it's an instant cast skill, where you can completely cancel the animation, no whip flies out, and you can deal 25k plus damage with it. Whereas Spec-Bow at least has a travel time before it deals the damage, giving you some chance to react or do something in response to it. Versus Power Lash has none of that. You get 5 Spec-Bows with insta-cast, instant damage, and you can completely animation cancel it if you don't want people to see they're getting whipped. The healing wasn't the issue, it was just the scaling and how quickly the damage was dealt. I don't freaking understand 𝙁, dude. That's not even the core of the issue with Dragonite. The issue with Dragonite is the infinite sustain they get. Oh gosh, it's awesome. Quests. Alright, UI. Thanks all. Okay. Did we get word on those new sets that they're adding, or is that coming in week 3 when they do the solo dungeons? They really want people. They're really trying to get retention numbers on the PTS, which is funny. Do you notice that? Look at this. Week 1 of the PTS. I think we're in. Are we in week 1? Week 1 and week 4. Week 1. Week 2 of the PTS, so they want you to come back next week to do more testing. Week 3, they want you to come back on week 3 to test some more stuff. Which I think of the solo dungeons, so this is when we'll also get those new sets. Yeah, solo dungeons. Are they really trying to get retention on the PTS? If they want retention on the PTS, give testers some reward on the live server for testing on the PTS. Like, speaking of weird animation travel time, why is the werewolf leap damage instant? I don't know. That's a good question, AP. I know what you're talking about because I had Ashen Grip on my werewolf at some point just for the memes, and as soon as I would press the gap close to someone, I'd be a fire-breathing werewolf flying through the air. I don't understand. Brian Wheeling moment. I was wondering if Brian Wheeler sits in his chair, takes a sip of his red wine, and being proud of his work. I'm not sure if he has much to say with these adjustments rather than the new content that comes out for PvP. I don't know who's balancing the combat in this game. They're not doing the best job. I know one of them is really bad, lol. Do you think their idea with the reworks is to give every class infinite sustain? Only 2 they've reworked have it now. There's a big theory that I have that I keep passing around, and here's how the theory goes. So remember that update, that Battlegrounds Brawl event that they did with Brian Wheeler and stuff, right? The big stream they did with the Battlegrounds, and Brian couldn't do, like, he forgot to use his potions and heavy attack. Ever since that moment, they decided to add infinite sustain to the classes through button presses, because remembering to heavy attack or use a potion or learn how to sustain is just too much. So now we're just going to outsource it to stuff like Inhale and, what is it, the Howl on Werewolf. And I bet you when it comes to Warden's rework, it'll be all attached to Netch. It'll give you both magic and stamina at the same time. And the healing component will come in as a burst heal when it expires or something. You know. Forums. Create its own Reddit upvote downvoting system. Epic. You want me to see this? Hi everyone, we're excited to share something with you the ESO community team has been working on behind the scenes for several months. We have dashboards set up with a feature upvote to help us capture your input and measure the priorities as decided by you. 2 boards are feedback and suggestions. These are intended to be evergreen boards, not specifically PTS or 1 update. The purpose of these boards is to serve as a versus and the forums. So what's the purpose of these boards? Sever the verses, the forums, and the Reddit. While you read suggestions, bugs, pain points daily, understanding what you view as the highest priorities can be a bit challenging. These boards, you can upvote submissions you think are important to you, and in turn, do that measurement over time. They already kind of have that, because they have this awesome, insightful, agree, all that, which is how they judge stuff. Additional data point to help us understand what's important to you. I mentioned. With how hard it is to get a forum account, I'm thinking about the amount of trolling that can be done, or the amount of skewing that you can do, at least, comes to this stuff. There probably is going to be a bug in the HTML code for the website, though, that'll allow you to put in more favor for certain things than other stuff, and someone will find an exploit for that and just abuse it on the forums to get whatever they want and tell no one. But just look through the code, through the inspect tool, find something wrong with it, take advantage of it. All submissions and comments will go through moderation queue. Wait. These are mentioned in both boards, but a few things everyone should keep in mind. At this time, we ask that all submissions be in English, please. All submissions and comments will go through moderation queue prior to being published and are subject to our code of conduct. Please try and leverage appropriate tags to help us and other players filter submissions. We will do our best to keep the status of each submission up to date. We give everyone a couple of weeks to populate the board, so the initial submissions will update statuses as often as we after that. Please bear in mind that ESO community team must review and approve every submission and comment. We'll do our best to have a turnaround of 1 to 2 business days. If there are duplicate submissions, we have the ability to merge them. So how does this work? Make your vote heard. Nah, I ain't falling for that again. Gotta read some of the pain points on there. Where? Be right back. Hold on. Click the link in the post. I do a lot of clicking here. Bug. Oh. Wow, deconstruction of mythic items. Link collectibles, hair, skins, markings to outfit slots. Make accidentally leaving a guild impossible. Save combat roll to armory slot. Add a way to level quality. Oh, interesting. Wait, you cannot deconstruct mythics for transmutes? No, you can't. You just can't get rid of... The only way to get rid of mythics is to destroy them. As I know, is balancing the game. Wouldn't surprise me. So bring the floor closer to the ceiling when it comes to skill. ESO already has, like, no skill involved anymore. ESO is, like, 95% build, 5% performance at the moment. This is why dueling is always funny to me, and just funny to watch people... Like, oh, this guy's good at the game. Oh, no, this guy's good at the game. Oh, no, this guy's better at the game. Look how good I am at the game. At the end of the day, the best duelist is going to be the guy that can theory craft a build to hard counter whatever you're doing. That's it. It's not going to be because he can press more buttons than you, or he can line up a rotation better than you, or the fact that he has perfect weaves with all of his skills. It's because he knows how to make a build that can counter what you're doing. That's it. That's all that means. So, I mean, ESO is so heavily gear and build focused nowadays that, like, it basically means nothing to have skill. There's very few, like, skill expressions when it comes to player playstyles in the game at the moment. Very few. What's up, Epic? What's up, Arcanic? What's this? This is the new, upvote, downvote thing. When it comes to, ESO, or you can vote on things you want to see happen in the game and make them more like a priority or whatever. DOS made their own Reddit, yeah, basically. Naked duels is only duels that matter, something like that. It's just funny to see how people take ESO so seriously when ESO is such an imbalanced game at the moment that essentially all that stuff that they're worrying about means nothing. Having fun should be the priority. I mean, I get lost in it sometimes, but that's mostly because I can't cast a skill. Seeing everyone run around on werewolves and dragonites always bothers me. This looks like it was AI made, typical generated web format. That means it's incredibly exploitable. Maybe I'll mess around with it off stream. Let's go back to update 34, please. Is DK getting even more crit chance? No, it's not really getting anything other than less healing on Power Lash. Alright, well, that's the patch notes. This is an interesting feedback section. Mess around with the game a bit. Alright. I made a character already. Prefab.
I wonder how the 6v6v6 mode is gonna work. It's already hard getting enough people for like normal battlegrounds.
For real. Okay. I don't even know where to start other than the potions. I'm probably just gonna hop on Nightblade. I want to see the stealth changes first. That concerns me the most. Let's see how they did. Few things to test. In my initial impressions and opinions, a lot of the stealth changes they made aren't really going to affect this build too much, at least with how it functions. Because how the combo lines up. Freaking voice crack. Need some water. It shouldn't affect the combo too much, but I want to see this. Oh. Only the heal portion of rally pulls you out. Initial cast doesn't. That can be worked around. You just can't reactivate it. You'll have to... You can't get that. You can't use that to get away anymore. Let's see what happens when it expires. Okay. That's kind of interesting. I can still use Rally on this build. The expiring heal of it doesn't pull me out, but recasting it does pull me out. That makes no sense, though. Because it just essentially works the same way as Vigor does. That's all it does. And breaks cloak too. I mean, I'm going to come out of stealth either way. There's only one way to really test this, the way I want to test it. Because this should be the exact same as it is on the live, so there shouldn't really be any changes here. Okay, no, that's... I don't think that's supposed to happen. Interesting. Weird. That might be a bug they're gonna have to work out. My Flame Blossom isn't pulling me out of stealth on that secondary hit. Normally it does, so it's a small buff, I guess. Honestly, keep it in the game. You took away my rally. Hey, nothing changed. It did change it. It did change. It's just you can't really spam rally for big heals as much. I want to chest the other morph because apparently momentum doesn't pull you out of stealth, which makes no sense. I'm gonna attach a heal to other places on the build, but 𝙁𝙧𝙚 is needed. Yeah, they don't pull you out. Because you're yelling and rally. My character makes no noise when he activates rally. What do you mean? Golly, this game doesn't feel right at all. It's just PTS lag, but I don't know. That's still a one-shot combo. I don't think it touched this build very much. The issue is going to come down to the organization of skills and how that's going to sync together. I want to check out that new Camo Hunter. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of sick. So, yeah, this is basically just werewolf detect, but for everybody. I wonder. Oh, and they made it clear, too. Look at that. The savagery is 12% crit chance. Major savagery, at least. Well, there's just major savagery now, so. What that looks like. Not gonna lie, I think Nick plays. Nick Giovanni or whatever, the guy, the new one. From what I heard, he does play. I don't know what he does. I know he played ESO in the past before he got the job at 𝙗𝙗. Glad they removed the redundant buffs and give it % now. I just don't see the point of making these stealth changes. Like, you're not, like, when you come out of stealth, in order to get those conditions to work, right, there needs to be some precursor of damage to launch a proc condition. Right? What were some of the sets they were talking about? Rush of Agony is one of them. I think I have Rush of Agony on hand. Nightblade nerfs was not what I was expecting. It's not Nightblade getting nerfed. It's them changing stealth mechanics and messing with stealth mechanics. Where is my AI program? Yes, nerfing or changing stuff about stealth will indirectly affect Nightblade and how it plays. That's just on Nightblade. Also, there is this. I want to check it out. Apparently, this is, we can go on to the high... Golly, look at the gut on that man. Look at this man's hairstyle, too. Goodness.
Play my soul. Now comes someone. The best would relate. I know.
We'll go do that in a minute. I need to test Rush of Agony. It's the easiest one to probably test. Oh, no. I know how to test it. I know how to test it. I'm gonna make a Rush of Agony set just to mess with it. Traveled Crafter's Crate. The Ultimate Crafting Crate. Traveled Crafter's Crate. Infinite Transmutes. At least they reduced the heal from Flame Lash. That was DK's biggest strength. I bet you if we go on a live server right now, we go into Battlegrounds or, you know, just general Cyrodiil, the only thing you'll see, Dragonites and Werewolves. And then maybe the occasional Sork because it still kind of works. Just make some weapons. I probably got some Rush of Agony lying around, but this is PTS, I can do whatever I want. Do I have inventory inside on PTS? Oh, I don't. Yeah. I don't understand what it means. You cannot stealth while it's in the middle of proccing now. I'm gonna test that. I don't know what they mean by that. Because from my perspective, nothing's really changed, so I don't know why they've made changes. I want to figure out why they've made changes. I'm looking at it and it's like, is it the damage component? Because, like, I can still go into stealth while Flame Blossom is active. I think it is when it activates initially, you're not allowed to remain in stealth. But the thing is, in order to activate some of those procs, right, you have to, you're gonna be out of stealth. Voice acting was part of the reason I picked up ESO. I was playing WoW mainly back then. And you found yourself enjoying PvP? Or what is it nowadays? Organic. Yeah, it just pulls you out of stealth when it activates again. But something else pulled me out of stealth. I'm not sure what that was. Oh, dots pull you out of stealth now. Wait, why does it pull me out of stealth if I'm on my front bar? That makes no sense. Like, only if I'm on my front bar? Like, if I'm on my back bar, you're not pulling me out of stealth. Then the second I go to my front bar, you just pull me out of stealth when it ticks. Alright, so cloak, we're on the back bar. Yeah, so whenever it ticks on my front bar, it pulls me out of stealth. Then I just go to my back bar and stay cloaked, and then I can stay in cloak. Like, what? What? Makes no sense. So what they're trying to do is, like, if you poke someone with a dot, and you try and go into stealth, the dots will pull you out of stealth. So you can't play stealthy dot builds. You've eliminated a playstyle from the game that very few people played, but most of the casual players play stealthy dot playstyles. So you've essentially hurt your core audience, the one you're trying to please. Good job. Players at the higher end don't generally do stealth dot builds unless they're wanting to do something a little different. My sensitivity feels a little weird. Kind of snappy. Alright guys, let's ask ourselves some questions. Alright guys. Would power extraction pull me out of stealth? Interesting. Rally is the only outlier here that doesn't make any friggin' sense. I don't know. This spell makes no noise. I don't hear anything. It pulls me out of stealth. Really? I don't think you were as thorough as you thought with your homework, Zoss. This is a long change. They changed this a long freaking time ago because people were running around using this to gain empower on their builds. So... But this is a silent spell. It makes no noise and doesn't have hardly any light attached to it. It's no more obnoxious than Race Against Time, yet it pulls me out of stealth. Their logic is so inconsistent, it bothers me. Because it makes sense, right? Because that is not, like... Apparently I can cast this in stealth now. Oh, that's too loud. That's too loud. That would alert enemies to my presence. You hear how loud it is? Do you not hear that clank? When I activate it? That's too loud. No, that's gotta pull me out of stealth. No, that doesn't make sense. It's too loud. Too loud, gotta pull me out of stealth. I think piercing mark pulls you out of stealth, so does it? No. Does it apply to file now? No, it's just... Rapid maneuver makes no noise. Why is it pulling me out of stealth? Oh, because it's got like the giant flash of light. Oh, that's why. Oh. Is that the logic we're going with? Let me guess. I can't. Well, proxy dead is active on me. I can't go into stealth now because it's too bright colored or whatever. But by their new logic, this giant glowing blue ball of light should keep me from going into stealth, right? So we essentially ruin bombing. By ZOS's own logic, right? Pretty sure that nerf was targeted towards some specific ganker. They hate 2-handed or something. No, it was targeted probably. Yes, it was very targeted. There's no reason rally specifically should pull you out of stealth on the heal. It was like, oh, let's go find another skill that heals you in stealth. You could probably find one. I haven't looked around too much. 𝙭𝙧𝙚𝙚. Probably have to subclass to test some more skills. What have they done for Sorks? Nothing really. It's kind of hard to think of something I could use to heal myself. Well, about offering, I know you can't cast in stealth. I haven't been able to forever. Bless you, Epic. Hi, Sage. Yeah, it's been breaking stealth. Rally just doesn't make a lot of sense. At least for it to pull you out of stealth after it's been the same for I don't know how many years. Like, I'll still probably use it. It's just I don't understand why ZOS is like. I guess a dev tuned into my stream one time, right? While I was on my melee ganker and saw me running around in Cyrodiil siphoning my health and then using rally to put it back. And they're like, nah, you shouldn't be doing it. Nah, you can't be doing it. You can't be doing it. Wait, no, you can't be doing it. Like, brother. What, you want me to go back to another playstyle you nerfed from stealth, which is the twice or Titanborn and the other one? You want me to do that one again? Like, I sort of understand the logic to the madness now looking at it, but at the same time, it just kind of impairs game functionality for rally as a skill. I mean, you could still let the heal expire, sure. But just make a lot of sense. Working as intended at ZOS. They haven't even fixed the blended animations for two-handed, but they're already taking rally away from stealth. Look at this. Okay, they actually fixed that. Cool.
Oh yeah, and this Mistfall game is alright.
Alright.
It's not crazy. Huh.
Blood Frenzy.
It's like Korean Arc Raider.
Korean Arc Raider. Thank you, DJ Major. Try Blood Frenzy. Oh yeah, Blood Frenzy's loud and obnoxious and has a bunch of visuals attached to it. Surely that should pull me out of stealth. Yeah, no, Blood Frenzy doesn't follow the rules, you're right. Cancelled activation, still keep me in stealth. You don't get a lot of healing from it, which is probably why they don't bother with it, but... rules are rules, right? We'll just find more degenerate ways to gank. Yeah, what they end up actually doing by making changes like this is making it worse, like, for people on the receiving end of the ganks, because they get a lot more, ingenuitive, if you will. I mean, it's a small change, it's just, it's such a targeted and nonsensical change that only, like, affects my build. Because who else is running around with a two-handed in stealth, healing themselves using rally? Like, who else on the face of this planet, right now, that's not using one of my builds, is running around healing themselves in stealth using rally? Oh yeah, rally pulls you out of stealth now, Squash. Yeah, look, watch. I'll need that. Well, yeah, because you line up a combo that takes freaking 20 minutes to set up all your skills with, and then you come out of stealth with a 500 ult, and then kill people. Which I don't want to do. I want to be able to swap targets. What about dual wield Oaken Soul? I was a bit, because I seen you do it. I've mastered the nuclear sub, remember. Well, you will be not very happy to know that they've changed a lot of stuff and interactions with stealth. This is like a stealth change. So, there's definitely something that will cascade down to what you like to use that you can no longer use in stealth. Just pop out and people die, yes. Me. Someone in dev really hates gank. I mean, there's ways around this, it's just I'm not gonna have the same consistent healing anymore with siphoning. It's funny how they'll give Dragonites infinite sustain, but my ability to infinitely sustain myself, I can't do on Nightblade as well anymore because I get revealed when trying to do it. But, you know, holding block and tapping inhale, that's perfectly fine, right? How many times have they gotten nerfed in a row now? Well, pulse ganking needed to go. That was obnoxious. You shouldn't be able to do that. And also, overload ganking, I completely agree with the change. While overload is toggled on, you can't stealth. That, completely fine with that. That stuff is obnoxious. Coming out of stealth and then blasting someone with like a 25k power overload, freaking stupid. Okay, but when it comes to melee ganking, it's a high risk, high reward kind of thing. So having functionality stripped away from you is generally not good. Because you're already doing so much that is so risky that you don't need a level on top of that. That makes it even less accessible to people trying to get into the playstyle. By simply taking away your primary burst heal from stealth. Apart from letting it expire. But it wouldn't be that bad if rally wasn't 30 seconds. But they changed it to 30 seconds with the two-handed refresh. So... like, what the frig's off? My bull build is still fine. 30k crystal frag build is still fine. Crit pin build still fine. All instantly killed. No, they won't. Not right now anymore. What about Pulse? What did they do? They made it so 𝙁𝙗𝙁 doesn't deal any extra damage in PvP anymore. Basically, it's useless. They didn't fix Crushing Shock, so that combo still exists. You just drop 𝙁𝙗𝙁 and throw on another proc set. It'll be fine. Great, we can do that right now. Because the core of the problem is still freaking there, and they just refuse to address it. Like, he won't hit as much damage, obviously, because you're nerfing some of the more, like, foundational sets, but you still haven't gotten rid of the issue. Savage Werewolf. Stupid. You also can't use dots in stealth anymore, it just pulls you out if you have a dot on someone. Doesn't DK give 𝙁𝙗𝙁 damage boost? It does. You might just hop over to Dragonite. Do Dragonite ganking. Torque is good though because it's got a lot of damage. Dragonite you have to build up to it, but... So also while Crystal Weapon is active, it just prevents you from going into stealth. Like completely. Which, alright. You've been nerfing Crystal Weapon and its ability to be used from stealth for forever. I don't understand why you hate it so much. Like, no matter what ZOS does, they're not going to tone back the obnoxiousness of getting ganked by some guy coming out of stealth. So, yeah, so we'll just drop a piece of 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 and we'll see what the damage looks like. I got a few. Crystal Frags has been better than weapon for ganking since update 49. Yeah, well, the problem with frags is you need to get a proc, and then the proc only lasts for like 6 seconds. So you're telling me you're coming out of stealth, and then you get lucky with a 33% chance to proc frag to follow up with as a skill afterwards, because you know you have to be in combat to get the proc for it, right? A lot less damage, but oh, I had defeat on there. It doesn't count. What is this? Essence of Invisibility. Absolutely nothing crit. It's so sad. It's a lot less lethal now. I don't have 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀. Still not gonna stop me from sitting in the back of a Zerg and then doing this to someone who's behind it. Yeah, that's still lethal damage. I did have to activate Overload for it, but just imagine I'm on like a keep wall. I peek out from behind the wall for like half a second and then blast someone. I guess they're trying to get rid of the surprise of it happening, huh? Things would crit. But yeah, without 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀, it is pretty significantly weaker, but you can easily rework this combo into something lethal again. You don't even need 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙀, so I don't know. They just, in order to address pulse ganking, they ruined a set for everybody else. Again, good job, ZOS. I'm gonna spend some time with it later, come up with another build, but I got stuff I want to mess with. Onslaught was so critting, also critting players when it shouldn't. Hard casting. Lyce's still busted and treating players as monsters? I think it still is, yeah. Dragon's Appetite. It requires them to have a bleed effect on them in order for it to work, which could easily be done. If we, I know, I mean the rules. Well, yeah, they just need a bleed effect on them. Does Blur pull you out of stealth? Probably not. I don't think it ever has. No. Don't pull you out of stealth. I never did. Oh, this is a healing contingency. Guess it's time to gank on Werewolf. The thing is, they're like, they can make all these adjustments. They're not gonna get rid of ganking. And it's like, oh, then why complain? Well, why make the changes at all if you're just gonna come back in a different way. You just wasted time that you could be using to actually balance the other issues in the game. You're attacking playstyles that are few and far between and not as obnoxious as something like a Dragonite or a Werewolf. Like, I could still gank with this build, which is good, which is fine. It's just trying to keep myself alive is going to be even harder now. As if I didn't have to deal with Werewolf's sniffer mode constantly being spammed on me, everyone being on Dragonite having a bunch of splash AoE fire damage. Mind you, I'm a vampire, so I take more damage. But now I also can't heal myself and stay in stealth, because in order to heal myself, I need to pop out of stealth in order to use Rally or use Vigor. So, they just made surviving on ganking a lot harder. So, those people can do anything to you and they're dead, so gank them first. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna... It's just stupid. It just doesn't make sense. Issue is that they also have 35k plus health as well. And infinite sustain, right? And everything they do is AoE, so it's gonna pull me out of stealth anyways, and I'm the problem. Right? I'm the problem. Not all the Dragonites and Werewolves with God complexes running around with infinite sustain, able to offense, like, just stack offensive sets and be fine. Like, they can hit harder than me because how they're able to stack stuff. But me coming out of stealth and stabbing someone in the face is a problem. At least trying to keep myself alive afterwards is the issue. All I've done is make stealth a lot less accessible. Like, I'll learn to deal with this. They want to keep it in the game, but it's going to be a nightmare for new players to learn to the point where it's basically shut off. Like, if you're a new player, you might as well, like, you got to start practicing right now, not using Rally and Stealth and letting it expire and timing things right. It's become a lot more methodical to be a ganker, so they've just made it more methodical. They have like 30k plus resist as well. Well, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine AP. Actually, they more have like 40k, but you know. Don't talk about that. Does this mean nothing after a certain point? There's diminishing return, and the fact that armor can only reduce damage by 50% increases my damage more. Yeah, if you're at max. All this means is we're gonna have to wait till update 51 comes out before I can release this build video, because I need to get my hands on how to actually play using stupid changes to Rally, which make no sense. I want to read their spoiler notes again. Maybe it'll make sense. This is both a consistency pass and balance pass. Sneak and invisibility are both separate systems that are similar in many ways, but their behaviors can end up being very distinct. In some cases, such as detection, this is intended as invisibility is intended to be much stronger than sneak. So you're harder to detect, yeah. In other cases, such as interacting with skill, well, this doesn't really make a difference anymore. The only thing it'll do is prevent targeting from other players. That's it. That's the only difference. At least in PvP, if you're detected versus being invisible. That's all it does. In other cases, interacting with skill usage, damage dealing, healing, etc., many inconsistencies arise. Previously, invisibility did not remove itself when dealing proc-based damage, while Sneak did. The attack was also direct, creating a confusing experience and a lot of potential frustration in PvP. How does it... This doesn't create frustration in PvP from the stealth user's side, because of a misunderstanding on how the two mechanics work. The two mechanics have been working seamlessly for years together, perfectly fine. Moving forward, we continue to monitor and update the effects. I feel like they do not properly interact with sneak and invisibility to create more balanced and consistent experience while utilizing and countering these effects. For additional clarity, our goal is to prevent the removal of stealth or invisibility from a caster. In effect, cases feel overtly punitive or nonsensical, by dealing damage over time or triggering an effect that you lack agency over, while simultaneously ensuring that we're not enabling toxic behaviors, i.e. remaining unseen while directly dealing damage or shielding, or creating situations where the advantages of remaining undetected compound with natural bonuses, procs benefiting from bonus damage, while the results of this lack a hard outline for rules which does not break stealth. Our goal is to ensure these behaviors feel natural and fair, while still having a semblance of consistency. So you want something to feel natural and fair? You want something to feel natural and fair? Then why don't you make it so both of the morphs pull me out of stealth when I use momentum? Why don't both of them pull me out? Why just the heal on rally? And no healing in stealth? But not allowed? I don't really get why they got into ganking playstyle. Meanwhile, DK barely got nerfed. They didn't get ganking, they made it so only gankers can gank. They took it away from all the clones. Squash is right. People like me and Squash, who've been ganking for a long time, are easily going to adjust to this change. It's going to be a bit of a, at least with my build. Squash, I don't know if your stuff got changed too much, but it's going to be a bit of an adjustment to get used to. But overall, the effect of what I'm able to do is going to be the same. Just kill you coming out of stealth. All they've done is make it a lot harder for me to get away afterwards. That's it. So that means I'm going to have to take additional steps to prepare an attack. And what that's going to do is that's going to lock people off from being able to get involved with the ganking playstyle in the first place. So it's actually lost a lot of accessibility, making it way harder for people to get into the playstyle if you haven't done it before. At least because rally is pretty easy to do, but I honestly don't even really need siphoning. It's just really good for being consistent and quick, which is nice. But no. If we want consistency between skills, then momentum itself should just pull you out of stealth, right? Not just the heal on rally. Speed. Basically, you have to fully commit to the playstyle. Speed. In offsides, healing contingency work. No, you've never been able to cast it in stealth. Epic, do you have a normal build I can gank right quick? So, I want to see this pure sword ganker. A normal build? I don't know if I have a normal build per se, but the issue you're going to have, anime, is not that you can't deal damage, it's the fact that you can't hide from me anymore. That's where the issue is going to be. You can't hide from me anymore. You'll still have damage, of course, but you won't be able to get away from me anymore. You're just going to die if you try and go out there in the open and do it yourself. I don't care, I'm a Zergling ganker. See, look, and they did this, and all, like, they just made it harder for the solo ganker like that. They've essentially done nothing except make it worse for the average player. I know you're a little Zergling ganker. Probably nothing freaking crit. Let me go see if I have like a regular build you can beat up on. Let's see if my Dragon Knight's even equipped with anything. It might be the only brawler setup that I have that actually has like equipment ready to go. Together strong. Door Thief. There's Mara's in the bank, if not. Not enough pieces. Okay. Probably on my Sork then. Dude, I swear the people in this game are racist towards Nightblade. Facts. Forward momentum doesn't change, hopefully. It just rules for thee and not for me. It just doesn't make sense. It's not consistent like they said it would be. And it doesn't feel right either. I mean, because it's a new change, of course it's not going to feel right, but over the past, like, 12 years of being able to use rally and stealth, I can't do it anymore all of a sudden. What the frick? Talk about consistency, huh? Wait 12 years to make an adjustment. Let's see what we got. PvE nerd. I don't think I have a build set up, or at least ready to go. Let's see. Where's my stuff? I don't have inventory inside either. DK and Werewolf are oppressively strong right now, and also the nerfs don't feel like it would change much. No, it's gonna be more. It's still gonna be It's still gonna be Elder Dragon Wolves online. They just nerfed all the things that can compete with the Elder Dragon Wolves. At least in terms of being able to burst them and kill them from stealth. And they really need to touch the sustain on Dragon Werewolf. There's my no Arca stuff. I don't know where the rest of it is. Sork no Arca build still burst Dragonites. Yes, but they have what is called the block button. I don't know if you've heard of it. Pretty strong. I could probably crunch something together here. I just need to figure out where all my gear's gone. Rainy. Warden? I'm a Warden. Definitely not Plar. Gotta be a Nightblade. Any competent player will still block your damage. Yeah, they've only really hurt casual players that can't really adjust to this game. This is why ESO like has a weird slope of being like, it's so easy to play Dragonite and Werewolf at the moment, but then you go and try and play anything else and use any other mechanic in the game, and they just water it down to the point where you are kind of forced to play Dragonite or Werewolf because you haven't needed to learn the other fundamentals of the combat in this game, and it's a vicious cycle of just them funneling people straight towards the meta. Golly, where's all my freaking stuff? L2 is optional. You get the nail on the head. DK has been the easiest class to play for years, even before the rework. It was a lot harder to play back then because you actually had sustain issues, but you still could get some good power out of it. Oh my gosh, I can't find anything. Enemies, but it gets boring to kill those. I promise you I won't be playing as much, at least with the current set of patch notes. I'll play what I want to play, I'll make what I want to make, and then I'm out. Of course it's something like... So where's the Cuirass? Can I have a Mara's Cuirass anywhere? There. In the bank. You know what? Screw this. When I play main, I played DK for a bit before subclassing, and it was the easiest time I had in ESO PvP. Yeah, you play Dragonite if you want free wins. More or less. Well, there's my Mars Bomb. There's my trainee. It doesn't need to be perfect, we'll just throw something on the front. Oh, those are swift. Blood spawn, sure. I can find a shoulder for it. Blood spawn. Okay, what is a set I have in my bank that has axes? Nothing. Or thief. Oh, I actually know where to get Gore Thief pieces. On my knight, it's on my Dragon Knight. They also nerfed Dragarkin, rip pulse ganking. Pulse ganking was a bit of a problem, at least with how it was balanced. Dragarkin was not really the issue, but nerfing Dragarkin just killed a bunch of other builds that weren't pulse gankers. Thanks is awesome. So if you like to use jabs on any of your builds, or you like to play Arcanist with a bunch of status effects, and you were a ranged op build, can't do that anymore. All those playstyles have been gutted because they didn't think of the cascading effects. Good job, Zoss. Your Sork Pulse Ganker is still in play. You can still kill stuff with it for sure. It's gonna have damage, but you won't be able to hide anymore. You lose your ability to be sneaky. Like, you're not really gonna be able to get away from people anymore. Unless you're gonna be exactly like what anime is gonna do and just be a little Zergling ganker. Which, I mean, you're not gonna learn anything sitting behind a crowd of people and just zapping them. That's not, like, you're shooting fish in a barrel, bro. Monomyth. By the way, guys, look at this super original build that I'm using. Is stuff defending? Oh no, shark. Okay, that's fine. Alright, anime, I'm on some sort of subclass meta grease. You wanna harass my character? Say 49's only Nightblade build is still bursting these DKs and werewolves. It really feels like they're trying to systematically eliminate things that pose a threat to Dragonites and werewolves. Kinda funny. Twitch chat above us, why are we at the bottom? Lol. Cause that's where there's space. It's been like that forever. Hi bottom chat, yes, we are Twitch chat. Wow. What is going on with these animations? What? What is wrong with this game? Eve Fisher doesn't have an animation anymore. What did they do to it? Eve Fisher has no more animation. What is this? I'm activating it. It has no animation. What do they do? What did they do? Stealth buff. They don't want anything to be anti-DK. Wield soul healing grid melody. Okay, well, let me know when you're ready to test your grease anime when you see it. If it's now, then maybe you should do it now, but I want to mess with other things. This fissure now, that's... They mentioned that in the patch notes? Wonder if it'll like take up a global cooldown or not. Visually, that just looks so bad. Like how it feels a lot harder to know when the skill has gone off and if I can be consistent with it or not. I heard they nerfed Templars. Yes, they took more damage away from Templar. Had to pop out. Is this PTS? Yeah, we're on PTS. You can't. There's no animation for subterranean or deep fissure anymore. I don't know what they did. They changed weapon type. Perhaps it is simply a visual bug for weapon. Nope. Nope. Alright. Well. Oh. Nope. There's just no animation anymore for deep fissure. Okay. Right. Nice. You check healthy offering pulls you out of stealth. It does. We tested it. A lot of stuff pulls you out of stealth. Yep. But game is just, it just feels less consistent and doesn't make as much sense, even though they're like, this patch is focused on making it feel like it makes more sense. A lot of these these changes just feel sort of nonsensical. Even reading the spoilers on why they made the changes just don't seem to be super cohesive as to why. At least from a balance perspective and being out here in the trenches, I don't know what data they're working with to come to these conclusions, but the game just feels weird. Go online, ya bum. Why? You're not online, squash. Forums most likely. Yes, I am. This game is done. Well, they nerfed Templars. Guess it's time to play Arcanist then. Might as well be bad at a game and play healer. Still no idea how Wheeler is not fired. Everyone else is, including the composer of their music. Wait, the composer got fired? The guy that makes like the decent background music for this game? He got removed. PTS forums have had some really uninformed takes, like werewolf thread. Oh, I've seen the werewolf thread. Everyone's on like a power trip, because werewolf is so strong right now, and they're like, no, don't nerf werewolf, don't touch it, it's so great. Brother, are you actually having fun playing a one-bar build that presses one button over and over and over again? Oh yes, I know why it is. It's because it's your first time winning, because the build doesn't really take any effort to make work. You're on one bar and you have like 2 skills that actually do stuff for you. Had the music turned off since 2014. I turn it off because I listen to stuff in the background, but that's a Wolfie from the forum post. I don't know, a bunch of people don't want werewolf to get nerfed. Why? Because they're finally relevant in PvP, even though they're not balanced at all. This is PTS server.
Werewolf's perfect, bro.
Yeah, werewolf's perfectly fine. Infinite sustain, free damage, a burst heal attached to the spammable.
Listen, let's just say the line we use every other time. Just buff every other class. Duh.
Right! Over a course of 7 years now? Right. Guys, you don't understand. Not all the refreshes have taken place yet. You guys will get your turn. You just have to wait in line. Alright, let's look at the time frame for that happening. We're not getting the Warden refresh in Update 51. We're getting it next update, Update 52, which, by the way, I think is coming out in, like, March of 2027? Man?
I was predicting Valentine's Day. I feel like my prediction's still right.
It might be Valentine's Day, who knows? But yeah, guys, just be patient and wait for your refreshes. It'll be fine. Yeah, so that way you can run around and have a god complex in this game while I'm trying to make builds that are fun and you're just trying to win. Like, why do you think everyone else is on Dragonite and Werewolf at the moment? Why do you think I haven't been playing the game over the past 2 weeks? Because I don't want to log on, queue up for a battleground match, and then everyone on my team and the other team is just a bunch of werewolves and Dragonites. It's not fun. I want to fight some variety. I want to fight a build I've never seen before. I want to get caught by a combo that makes me say, hey, yo, that's pretty cool. I want to try that. Rather than, oh, this guy's just spamming Rip and Tear and then spamming Roll Dodge when he gets low on health and then running back to his Zerg to hide behind a bunch of Dragonites, tapping Inhale and just mouth breathing on me. And then spamming whips that hit me for 15k plus. Wow, what a great environment for PvP. And I have to wait a year for that to happen, and you can't get balance right in the meantime. They hurt themselves more than they realize. They're trying to retain players, they're losing them faster than they can keep them with these changes. And there's small stuff, and they're like, oh, these won't be too impactful. But like with the stealth changes, for example, I can learn to get used to that stuff, but you're shutting that playstyle off from a lot of people that would like to learn how to play it. It's going to be very insufferable for them to figure out how to make that stuff kind of work because, oh, look, everything pulls you out of stealth. Like, you already have enough things countering stealth, like super hard counters too, right? Werewolves being a hard counter, Dragonites being a hard counter, trying to get close to them and them just having a bunch of AoEs is a hard counter. You have detection potions and you have a bunch of people running around actually using detection potions, because those are a thing. And you also have AoEs, just in general, that pull you out, and you also have NPCs and guards and stuff. So, like in Battlegrounds, for example, if someone's playing a pet build, you're not crouching for the rest of the match until that pet is dead, because, well, he'll just remain aggroed on you for some reason, preventing you from sneaking. So, you already have enough contenders when it comes to trying to stay hidden in this game, so them just adding more stuff that removes you from stealth just hurts the casual player trying to learn how to do it and forces them to go back to playing something they're more comfortable with, like Dragonite or Werewolf, because God forbid we try and play another class or anything else that will, you know, doesn't have the same refresh capabilities as, you know, a Nightblade or something. Oh, I want to be a ganker. Oh, well, have fun trying to learn how to do that while not zerging at the same time. You'll never understand the full experience. Exhaust taking that away from you before you could even try it. They just want men breathing hot on men on each other. Yeah, that's something like that. They just want everyone on Dragonite mouth breathing on each other and whipping each other. Yep. I don't know what the frick they're smoking over there, but balance is out of whack. The things that needed to get fixed didn't get fixed, and the stuff that didn't need to get fixed got adjusted.
Every patch, bro.
Every freaking patch. They don't understand. And I can go on the forums and make a bunch of, like, posts and whatnot. But I've done that. I did that for, like, last half year. So nothing changed. So I don't even feel like posting on there, because it's just like, oh, no expression. No one listens. And correct me if I'm wrong on any of this. Feel free in chat if you have like a counterpoint to anything I've just said. Please pipe up so we can have a conversation about it. So those are my thoughts on it. ESO is in a miserable state, and this set of patch notes hasn't made it any better. It's just forced more people to go play what already works too well and not experiment. Now with these stealth changes and whatnot, people are going to be like, golly, how are you supposed to stay invisible? No, you really don't. Because I stopped playing because of the Werewolf and Dragonite, mostly Werewolf. Yeah. Last stream I did was, what was it? It was me messing around with the two-handed, and it got like a shadow buff because it's back to 0.8 seconds, right, for the cast time. And then it was a 4v4 before BGs, and every match I went into was just werewolves on every team. Every single person in that match was a werewolf. And there was like 4 or 5 matches of that. And then maybe an occasional Dragonite or a guy sitting in the back with 60k HP on a Warden and Plar hybrid subclass Abomination healing those guys so they wouldn't die while they're on their meta werewolves and Dragonites. It was a great time. I just logged off and played Abiotic Factor with Ninja. I'm not dealing with that. Hey, what's up, Avid? They push people into vengeance, or at least they try, but the thing is so desperately empty, it's sad. Yeah, they're so desperate to get people into vengeance that they put it in the activity finder. Somewhere. Maybe it's not in yet. I don't know, but they moved the, yeah, they moved vengeance, or at least put another way to get into vengeance into the activity finder, so, you know. Are they desperate? The werewolf meta in Dragonite Cheese is getting a bit frustrating, not gonna lie. It's frustrating for anyone trying to play something that isn't a werewolf or a Dragonite. This is why on the forums you have all these werewolves and Dragonites in their own little echo chamber being like, oh, Dragonite and werewolf is fine, just wait for your other class to be refreshed. Well, I don't know if you noticed, but recently the team at 𝙗𝙗 kind of got laid off a little bit, and the refresh for Warden got moved to 2027. And I'm not waiting it like a year and a half so that way I can get a refresh for the class that I want to play. No, I'll just go play another game. I'm gonna go be a customer somewhere else. Like, sure, you can run around in this echo chamber, have your god complex on an overtuned and just overperforming class. Go ahead, do that. And no one can compete with you because you're just objectively overpowered compared to everything else. That's fine. But don't be surprised when things start changing and then you can't do that anymore. Or there's no one left to fight because no one wants to fight you. And it won't be because you're good or you've actually accomplished anything. It's because you got carried by 95% of your class and then 5% decent performance. Like... ESO's had a bad track record for a while. This update's disappointing. At least week 1 is. I'll probably make some forum posts or something, write some feedback, perhaps even make a video on it, but honestly, is it a good use of my time to do that? And is anything going to actually happen because of it? The team's spread so thin, are they even going to give what I say any thought? I want PvE, I PvE now unless with friends. Thinking they're not gaming, not even self-aware. They were getting enormous egos playing Werewolf and Dragonite. The god complex situation with Dragonites and Werewolves is real. Holy frick. The amount of people that have whispered me just being pure venom because they're playing a Dragonite or a Werewolf is insane. I've got it on stream a handful of times as well. It's just sad. So many people think they're better than they actually are, but in reality they're just using a refreshed class. And you can't even ego check them anyways because they're not going to hop off of something that could potentially cost them a loss, you know? It's just the sad state of the game. Like, this game shouldn't be as competitive as it is, yet it is. I just want to sit down and make funny builds in Theorycraft, but then I go and try and Theorycraft and test a build in Battlegrounds. The only thing I fight are over-optimized werewolves using the best in slot gear. Same thing with Dragonites. And they're just everywhere. And then the occasional healer that's keeping those guys alive. Very rarely do I find a build that actually attacks me and I'm like, whoa. Well, this guy's doing something different. This will be a fun fight. No, it's just more or less the same thing. Rip and tear spam, or, you know, just hold block, mash inhale, line up your incinerate with your whip, and done deal. And then recently it's been onslaught because onslaught is bugged. These people, you know, they funnel themselves to what's strongest and it's just annoying to deal with. I don't want to play a game like that, so I'm playing other stuff. Sorks are equally overwhelming and they're not even refreshed yet. Sorks aren't even as bad. I think the reason you struggle with Sorks, Avid, is because you're slow. If you have no speed on your build, Sorks are going to have a field day with you because they're fast. You can't catch up to them and they can outrun you. That's the issue. You need more speed on your build. Trust me, Avid, it'll be a massive game changer when you get speed on that build. Sorks won't really be much of an issue anymore. The only I ever have is in BGs. In Cyrodiil peak hours, all the sweat lords are on. It's only normal people. Only fun. I'm talking about that bogus bound armaments. Bound armaments is fine. If anything, it should benefit you because you have pound of flesh, right? That'll tick up and give you your pound of flesh stacks. If anything, you should be at a decent advantage against the Sork, even though you're still on Necro, so. Thinking they're gaming, not even self-aware. I just run Torque, lol. ESO is competitive because old, people have a lot of time and money invested. What's another single target? Self-heal, not AoE. Healing Soul. But, yeah. Yeah. You play a game for 10 years and you invest thousands of dollars, you don't want to admit that you're mediocre at best. I mean, I can sort of see a point to that, but a lot of the people that have become, like, suddenly relevant are newer players. They could be console transfers, sure, but...
Investing thousands of dollars, though, like, bro, if you're looking at it like an investment, you're cooked.
Yeah, no, it's not an investment. You should just come here, play, and have fun. It's kind of sad, though, as well. I hate to say it, but it seems like the only community remaining in ESO is going to end up getting more toxic because the people that are still here are just the people with the big egos using the refresh stuff. All the other players, the more casual players, they're just getting pushed out of PvP because they don't want to deal with it. So then what you end up left with is all the people just abusing the strongest stuff, being like, no, I'm better than you, no, I'm better than you, no, I'm better than you. And, yeah, it just becomes a cesspool that you don't want to be a part of anymore, honestly. I saw a post from E-Man the other day where it was like, okay, so there's this guy 𝙗𝙧𝙚, and then there's Vex. Vex is on Dragonite, and 𝙗𝙧𝙚 is on a Sword, but Vex has Mara's Bomb on his Dragonite. Who deserves to win that fight? Because Vex won that fight. Like, bro, there are so many hard counters to the, like, to dot builds in this game. It shouldn't be a surprise that Vex won. And also, who freaking cares? At the end of the day, 𝙗𝙧𝙚 could have just swapped to a Dragonite himself and then put on a counter to what Vex was doing and won. And then Vex could have swapped to something that was a hard counter to what he was doing and then would have won that way anyways. At the end of the day, it's literally just how optimized your build is versus what you're fighting. Because ESO is so imbalanced.
I just want to make this, like, kind of apparent. If your name is 𝙗𝙧𝙚 and then you lose a duel...
To Vex of all people as well, I know, right?
Yeah, like, that's on you, man.
But my point is, that's the only kind of stuff that people want to see nowadays, because a lot of the community that's left is just, oh, who's the best? Who's the best at the 12-year-old MMO? I care. What's up, Epic? I got a question about your melee ganker. Do you change champion points on the Huntsman War Mask version? No, everything's consistent. What build did Vex have on? I don't freaking know, nor do I care. All I know is he had Mara's on his back bar. How about we all play Argonian Stamina Templars? Epic. You can crab on DK as low. Yes, if I sit there in a circle and hold block with enough heal over times, I can survive a bunch of dot pressure from a Dragonite. Let's just hope they don't get any lucky crit whips. Turbans and Mara with Monolith. No, thank you. I do think that's a general trend in gaming. People care more about being better than rather having fun. It's been, yeah, it's a general trend in gaming, 100%. You see it in other games. Titles are just getting more competitive in general, and there's no reason for them to be so sweaty. Gaming used to be like a fun hobby you'd mess around with your friends, or you just play and enjoy games yourself, but now everyone's over-optimizing the fun out of everything. We've lost what it's like to be, or have fun. Winning is fun, but more so, it's just, I don't even, what is it called when you're satisfying your ego or something? Power tripping? Power tripping makes you feel something too, but it's not fun.
Ego stroking? I don't know.
Good old Halo 2. I mean, the game allows for that kind of stuff to happen, but it shouldn't be as broad and as widespread as it is. But the reason it is as broad and as widespread as it is, at least for PvP, is because the balance is so bad in this game, and it's obvious what to run if you want to win. So, yeah, we have these problems. There's an audience / money / fame tied to being good, at least in some games. Trickles to ESO. That is true. Like, this 𝙗𝙧𝙚 guy just started up his channel again, and I guess it's because he's trying to piggyback off the fact he knows what he's doing in the game or something. Like, you don't have to be good to have an audience in this game. You just have to be a likable person. For real, ego stroking. I think a lot of people miss that, though. Like, being good at a game is a very easy way to come up, but then you have no applicable skills anywhere else. The only reason y'all consider me good at the game is because I know how to make builds that fight stuff very well. My technical ability is only good for like 3 hours when I'm playing this game because I can only stay focused for limited amounts of time. Other than that, no, I'm just goofing off and being a bot. Besides, if I cared at being good at ESO, like I want to go on a dueling arc, all I need to do is know what the main meta for dueling is, and then make a build to counter it. And then that's my job done. Not learn to get better or anything, just swap a gear set out. That's why ganking is still fun to me, and I really enjoy it, because there is a bit of a requirement in order to learn how to gank in the first place. But the biggest thing is the reward for proper positioning. It's really satisfying to pull off properly. And if you have the right build for it, you can kill just about anyone in the game. But 𝙁 just makes that a lot harder for me at this moment. These changes to stealth, at least with rally. And they make it a lot harder for people trying to get into ganking to learn how to gank, because they can, like, if they want to mess with the stealth mechanics, you're going to have to relearn everything that you already know how to do with stealth. You're going to have to figure out new stuff, and most people aren't going to have the time to do that, so they won't be able to learn. And then stuff like this, like not reactivating rally, you got to let it expire if you want the heal. Means you're going to have to time your resources a lot more, meaning in order to play a ganker, you are going to have to be a little bit more dialed in. You can't do it as casually. You know, there's a bunch of these problems with 𝙁. They allow for an environment like this. They're like, oh, come play the way you want. Everyone, you belong, you belong. You belong if you want to be super sweaty and only navigate through to the meta and win. I mean, you become less relevant playing any other class patch by patch, it seems. So, bots united strong is why I picked you. Yes. Builds are one thing, but knowing what's broken and still plays off meta stuff is intriguing to watch. I've invented the meta for this game for the past, like, 2 years, bro. At least pushed it mainstream. I haven't invented everything, obviously. But I push it mainstream. I figure out why it works, how it works, so that way when I have to fight it, inevitably, because everyone's going to start using it, I know how to deal with it. That's just the general format. So what I do is I provide that information to you guys in the form of a good in-depth breakdown video, so that way you guys know why the meta is working the way it's working, and you know how to deal with it. When it comes to Dragonite and Werewolf, it's so self-explanatory why it's strong, I don't even need to make a video as to why it's busted. It's because they have infinite sustain. Inhale is the reason Dragonite is so oppressive, and Werewolf's healing with 10k stam restore is why it's so oppressive. Infinite sustain. If you have that, like, third fundamental core pillar of a build completely locked down and not a worry at all, you can just fully focus on offense or defense, or better yet, both at the same time. Why do you think Dragonites and Werewolves are both block casting every skill they have or spamming roll dodge? At least if you're a werewolf. Pretty freaking simple. I don't need to make a video about it. Anyone can figure that out. That's also why everyone's playing it, because you don't need a freaking PhD to figure out why Werewolf or Dragonite is strong. I'd truly like to see how some folks survive in certain situations that are unexplainable. This is why you will rarely see people playing a Necromancer, an Arcanist, even heck a Templar, unless they're doing something really different. I still play what I want to play, but I'll play those classes, but I genuinely don't enjoy some of the playstyles around those classes as much. You won't find me playing them. Like with Dragonite, Dragonite's okay if you want to, like, fight a bunch of people at the same time and not die. Or if you just want to be a meta sweat and win every single fight, like, then you'll see me maybe playing my Dragonite. But most of the time, I don't genuinely enjoy the game loop of Dragonite, which is hold, block, tap, inhale, stack for whip stacks, line up Incinerate with the inhale into a whip, maybe a Fossilize, and then maybe throw in a two-handed ult if I'm using Onslaught, or, you know, save it for a Corrosive to have the, you know, ability to turn on a bigger group of players. As fun as it can be, it gets boring pretty fast because there's not a lot of ingenuity in between how you can weave your combos or set up your skills in order to take a player down. You have one tried and true combo, which is hoping that your whip crits when you line it up with your inhale and your incinerate. And that's about it. That's your one true combo. And most of the time, yeah, that will be good enough to put down a player with 35k HP if everything crits, because you just have so much percent modifier stacked into the class itself. Like, it's not very satisfying to pull off. What, you press 3 skills? Wow, you held block? Wow. Anyone can do that. Sword conservation of energy too. Sword conservation of energy is kind of how a sustain skill should be. But yeah, it is a pretty hard carry for sustain. You don't even really need Dark Deal anymore. I don't know why they added conservation of energy to Sork when they could have given it to literally any other class. Shame, because there's so much creativity possible in this game with the combat system. That is true. There's a lot of ways you can express yourself. Like, you see how many people have different outfits. You know, they have different drip and all that stuff. There's a lot of ways to express yourself with your character. But you can't do the same through the combat system. At least if you want to try and, you know, win a few fights here and there. You can't do that. The stuff isn't balanced. Average lobbies were majority casual and 1 or 2 good players, say 7, 8 years ago. Players are just better on average now. Everything feels sweatier. It's not that players on average are, like, better now. It's because all the stuff that they've added to the game has made it easier to be better, quote-unquote, better, in terms of how the game is currently balanced. It's a lot easier for people to hold block, tap, inhale, get infinite sustain, and understand that as long as they're holding block, things can't really hurt them unless they get stunned. They feel really safe. It's really comfortable. I will say players have gotten better as time has gone on. Obviously, you know, I wasn't the best player 7 or 8 years ago. I don't even think I played PvP 7 or 8 years ago, but I learned all the mechanics I need to know about the game to make any build work that I want to play. Whether or not that build is viable remains to be determined, because if I'm fighting a bunch of Dragonites or Werewolves, the strategy completely changes. And the strategy is always completely changed because that's the only thing I fight that day. Let Ninja comment on this topic.
Huh? I'm playing Baldur's Gate. What's going on?
I don't know. Quar wants to hear you speak. He's weird. We need Law Dog. I can understand that. How about you? Listen, no Argonian. Maybe Crab Champions. Good. It is good. I think the worst defender to change is Expert Hunter to be on-demand, spammable, stealth detect pot while keeping your stam sustained pot, and change to rally. I might quit ESO over this. It's pathetic. Those are some really good points. Like, there's so many issues with that, especially when you talk about Camo Hunter in that way, because Camo Hunter's never worked like this before. But yes, an on-demand detection from Camo Hunter that works just like a detect pot is going to be a problem. Werewolves already have this inherently, and they never should have had it in the first place. They never should have had it in the first place. So why they put it on the Camo Hunter? I mean, it'll be good for catching people that are trying to sneak up on you, but it's very obnoxious for trying to sneak. Especially in the patch where they're making it even harder to stay in stealth because, well, you can't cast certain skills in stealth anymore. Like, I don't understand why, like, why add stealth to the game in the first place and make it an avenue through which you can play the game if you're just going to make it nearly impossible to stay hidden at all in the first place? There's plenty of counters to stealth. It's always been Camo Hunter, it's always been Mage Light, it's always been Detect Pots, and it's always been AoE spam. Like, bro, my stealth detect on my melee ganker isn't Camo Hunter anymore because I can just roll cancel an Ulf-styled contingency and pull a guy out of stealth. I use the AoE as my stealth detect. Like, you don't need to make all these changes because a few people don't know how to counter stealth. Oh, a few people don't know how to heavy attack? Okay, let's add Inhale and Werewolf Howl to the game. It's the same thing. It's way too much bulk, and it doesn't need to happen. It removes expression. It oversimplifies things to the point of dumbing down the entire experience. And the fact I can cast this in stealth is stupid, because look, it's a bright light on my weapon. This should pull me out of stealth. Look, it don't. It don't. But this pulls me out. Even though this is a lot brighter on my character than this. Like, the logic here just doesn't make any sense. There's a bunch of compounding issues with ESO, and I've, like, tried to fight back against some of them. But it just feels like the more and more effort I put towards trying to get to a point where I can still continuously enjoy the game when I log on, the harder and harder it becomes to actually enjoy the game when I log on. So, I haven't been playing ESO recently, and these patch notes kind of just confirm, more or less, like, if you're looking to take a break from ESO, maybe now's not a bad time to do it. They didn't fix the core of the problems. They nerfed playstyles that were very niche, and not really an issue to begin with. Been the same for years. At least and reworked it. Well, they basically, I could argue and say that adding Camouflage Hunter and turning it into a detect potion is more or less like reworking stealth, and at least for PvP in its entirety, because this is still a good skill, like outside of everything else it does. You probably won't see it used as much, but does the same thing happen with Mage Light? Okay, well, why is it not the same with Mage Light? Mage Light, what? Oh, they're so inconsistent, it hurts. We're gonna be monitoring this feedback. They're gonna get some feedback. Imagine Googling builds. I love theory crafting too much. Do you plan on updating the dot range build? You mean the Bowsork? The Bowsork hasn't changed. It's not gonna change. He's so far. Block button needs a huge nerf. Also, bot. Yeah, I'm gonna have an ability that makes it so DKs can't block anymore for 5 seconds. That turns off Sork's streak for 5 seconds. I'm so freaking mad right now. You're absolutely right, and you have every right to be mad. There should be, then there should be, like, let's make the argument, right? For my primary way to stay alive, let's make a skill that everyone has access to that makes it so the enemy can't pull up his guard for 5 seconds. Or the enemy can't heal himself for 5 seconds. Or the Sork can't streak away from me for 5 seconds. Let's do that. Let's add that to the game. Like, is stealth that hard for the casual player to figure out how to counter? Like, you barely see people using stealth nowadays, like in BGs. You see a few people running cloak, but that's it. Yeah, like, what the heck are they actually prejudiced? They really seem to be. Do they mean ranged DK dot build? I don't know. I have a Bowsork dot build that I play. Sheer Venom, Oblivion's Foe. Could play that again. But like, Zoss is just so inconsistent with all of this stuff. And it just hurts. Like, I want to play ESO and I want to enjoy it, but when I played and tested everything I want to test, and the current patch is the way it is, logging on and playing casually for an evening just isn't an option anymore. Because in order to play casually for an evening, I need to hop on Dragonite or Werewolf. I can't play what I want to play. I just can't. It doesn't even compete. And the stuff that I do play on the regular, like my melee ganker, well, they're reworking stealth mechanics and changing how some skills function when you're trying to sneak around. I got used to the Ulfsilds pulling me out of stealth. That makes sense. Right? That makes sense. Rally pulling me out of stealth? Stealth feels so much less consistent now with these changes. Like, they've done the exact opposite of what they want to achieve. I don't know how they do it. Join us, Epic. Join the DK and Werewolf crew. Yeah, so I can be good at the game and then whisper people after I kill them and tell them they're so bad at the game to go back to PvE. Yeah, let me just go on my dueling arc real quick, hop on a Dragonite and camp in Stormhaven, and just have a whole bunch of gear sets in my back pocket to hard counter people's builds, depending on what they're playing and fighting me with. Right, that sounds like fun. Just play one class and one playstyle over and over and over again, never get inventive. Let's just play the same thing over and over and over again, and just ignore the 600 plus sets in the game that you could utilize on your build. Why would you do that? That's rude. Hey, listen. It's toxic, dumb dungeon master logic. Patch nerfs is dumb, besides Werewolf nerfs. Werewolf is a step in the right direction, but they still need to remove the burst heal from Rip and Tear, and then they need to get rid of the stamina return on the Howl. They didn't do. They just made things more expensive, and you'll still be able to infinitely sustain it pretty easily. Just because of that one skill doing all the work for you. With a 3-bar DC all night and all day. Good luck. Just get Zerg now. Did you know, you got some weird hate on Reddit a few days ago? No, I didn't, because I don't browse Reddit. It wouldn't surprise me. I haven't even been playing recently, so for someone to be upset with me is kind of funny. How hard is it to sustain a Nightblade? Not that difficult, but there is a cost if you want good sustain, and it's called your health pool. Freaking voice crack. It's called your health pool. In order to sustain on Nightblade, you need to get rid of some health so you can get some mag and stand back. Which is really risky because it's not a cheap skill, especially in PvP when your healing's cut in half. This still remains at full cost. It's 4,000 health. If you cast this at the wrong time while being pressured, you're gonna kill yourself. Versus Inhale, which is a carefree skill. Cast that, no problems, no worries at all. Costs magic, doesn't cost health. Gives you the same thing, but better, because it's percent based on your max stat. And the only way I could really offset that from stealth was to use Rally, but I guess a dev caught on, was like in one of the streams, and was like, you know what? You shouldn't be able to heal yourself in stealth anymore. What if it's a single target heal and I'm not trying to heal my friends? I think self-sustain skills should definitely be able to be cast in stealth. But once you start trying to target friends and enemies, yeah, then we can start talking about changing the rules a little bit on what you're allowing in stealth. Like, I'll get used to that, but it's really going to hurt the playstyle overall, and it's going to bring the build and its accessibility down to a 1-star because you can't survive anymore. At least within melee range. Sustain with a trade-off? What is that, a 2014 class? Cost to LA and 9v9v9 BGs is the only thing I'm looking forward to. It's not even 9v9v9, it's 6v6v6, which sounds fun. I laugh because rally change doesn't follow their logic at all. Where's the light? I can raise my sword quietly. Yep. I mean, to be fair, here, let me play devil's advocate for you, Mr. Bushmaul. If I let the rally heal expire, I still get, I can remain in stealth. And if I like on the initial activation of rally, it doesn't pull me out of stealth. Watch. 06, my bad. Made a DK go. Oakfather, front, back bar, rallying cry, or Mars bomb. You can pick. Monster set, Battlelord. Sorry, not Battlelord. Bloodspawn. Mythic Monomyth. One Piece trainee. Hello, squirrel. Someone actually posted a clip of them killing you while playing a 40k HP werewolf, lol, and then wrote an essay about toxic streamers. Be ironic. Can you send me that clip? I want to see it. This sounds funny. Actually, I can just Google myself and probably find it. Give me a sec. Thinking, searching. Wow, even AI. epic-buttkkr is a content creator and player known for the Elder Scrolls Online and PvP community. Wait. Yup! Raptor bro! Thank you for the subs, brother. Golly, 5 gifted subs. If any of y'all are in chat, check out your new emotes. Thank you for answering the questions. No problem. These DKs seem way too tanky. For real though. For just rally though. Dragon Knights don't even use rally, that's the thing. It's my stealth build and the way I play that uses it. Post got deleted. Wait, what? Jedi talents are wasted on this game. I've been playing Star Citizen, you bot. I want to know why there are changes. I want to know why there were these changes they were working on and not quality of life. Like, at the very least, for Nightblade, making Dark Vigor and Magic Flood passives be in effect with both bars. I lose 3k HP for swamping. Hey man, you gotta wait 3 years for the rework on Nightblade. That's all I gotta say. The original post deleted it after he was getting bullied for playing a werewolf. What was I on? I was probably like on my Nightblade or something. Content creator, player known for Elder Scrolls Online PvP community, featuring high burst gank builds and open world gameplay on their channel. Focuses heavily on Elder Scrolls Online PvP content, including Nightblade and Necromancer gank setups. Necromancer gank setup. Shares community builds such as modified one-shot melee bolt-oriented playstyles. Collaborates with other ESO podcasts, duo streamers here to open world gameplay. Adorable. Dude, my blood pressure is rising. You were on Nightblade, I recall. I think it was a battleground. Oh, right. So he was just spamming the sniffer mode. Right? And I couldn't get away from him because he's on werewolf. Right? And I eventually ran out of sustain. Something like that. That or whenever I'm generally hunting a werewolf down, they generally just run back to their teammates and then dogpile on me with them. Generally how it goes. One of those two things. They're caught out in the open by themselves. Oh, it will be a fight. But... Lol, Necromancer. Even how are you feeling? How are this lagged game today? Depressing, disappointing, sad. ZOS is making changes to things that don't need to get adjusted, and the things that need to get tuned and adjusted, at least from a PvP perspective, aren't getting adjusted. They're just let run free again. I mean, Werewolf's a step in the right direction, the sustain changes, but why they decide to attack stealth this update, I understand the pulse ganker was a menace, but it still technically exists. You did a lot to fix it. The changes that I am happy with, the changes that are good and I'm okay with, let me show you. Like, I just want them to be transparent about it. Okay, yeah, so this one is fine. These changes are fine. The following skills now actively prevent stealth and invisibility while they are active on their caster. Imbue weapon and its morphs, crystal weapon, morph of crystal shard, mage light and its morphs, overload and its morphs, squeeze storm and its morphs. I think the big one is overload. I kind of agree overload should not be toggleable while in stealth. It is going to kind of hurt how I like to play my bow sword from time to time, which sucks. But I think that was one of the bigger issues you had with pulse ganking, is the overload you could throw in there. Crystal weapon, I don't understand why they need to make it so while it's active you just can't stealth. That's stupid. Like, oh, crystal weapon's so much of a problem from stealth, right? Overload is understandable. Crystal weapon, what the frick are you doing? And then rally as well, just rallies heal, by the way. Only rallies heal. I think what they did was they made like a bunch of these changes just so they could bloat the notes. So that way it's like, oh look, yeah, we threw rally in there to try and disguise it so it didn't look like they were just targeting rally specifically. But like, I don't understand. These two changes right here, overload and crystal weapon, are hard enough to get rid of pulse ganking, at least as it sits right now. The recuperative changes as well, those are good. Those are fun, but that's going to hurt a lot of potential builds and theory crafts you can do in the future. The skill and its morphs now only trigger off of Arcanist skills. Yeah, that's really going to hurt people's ability to be creative in theory craft. I just think it shouldn't go along with like light attack instance damage, like crystal weapon or molten armaments, for example. I don't think it should do that. That would be fine. Everything else, I don't see why I can't line it up with other skills. Oh, we don't want this skill line to just be a subclass skill line. In the context of subclassing, where it benefits a huge variety of builds, large amount of power. Well, that's the whole point of it, bro. That's why people subclass in the first place, where you could just get benefits from a skill line that you don't have on your current kit. Like, sure, maybe lining it up with crystal weapons obnoxious, understandable. Make it so it doesn't work with that. Kind of like how a long time ago they made it so you can't activate imbue weapon and crystal weapon at the same time. They got rid of that, so you can't stack them. And the last thing they did that was nice was they put a cost on Elisus. However, they haven't fixed Crushing Shock and its ability to desync with Snipe, so you'll still have people sitting in the back behind a Zerg of players Still doing the exact same thing they've always been doing and not actually have fixed the issue, which is just the core of the skills themselves. Like, for example, how hard is it really to sit on top of a keep? Who's this? How hard is it really to sit on top of a keep, sit behind one of those brick walls, right, and then pop out from behind the brick wall, throw a crystal weapon, overload, crushing shock at someone, and instantly kill them? How hard is that to do? Not hard at all. You've just incentivized a bad playstyle by doing that. Like, it still exists. The combo still exists. You haven't fixed the problem. You've just eliminated one kind of way you can play it. So, a direct counter to mending. Thank you for answering questions. If it's my PvP version of a lazy spec crystal weapon, so night blades will never be invisible. Well, crystal weapon is not a night blade. What do you think about vexation? I like it. It's a good idea. Healing is quite obnoxious. I just don't like the patch that it's coming with. At least so far from the initial look at the patch notes. I hate to be like a negative Nancy on stream, but like, I want ESO to do things right, and I want to celebrate good patch notes. But we ain't celebrating many things here because they just can't get it right. I mean, there's no pleasing every player, and your goal shouldn't be to please just me as a player. That's stupid. Like, I only give you so much money. I'm not everybody. But I'm pretty sure all of us in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, most of these just aren't the right changes. If I'm wrong, someone please let me know if I'm wrong about these just not being the right changes. Yeah, the limits of Arcanist choices, LA says change affects everything except Werewolf and Dragonite. The only class untouched is DK lol. If it's AI generated patch, it might as well be. You're correct. I genuinely want someone to try and find something that I've said that I could walk back on and be like, yeah, maybe I can see a point there. Make Arc viable and people wouldn't subclass it out. Well, yeah. Super hard to pull off a combo when you're a heavy attack main. What about the mini things? What do you mean mini things? Where DK sustain nerf? Nope, nowhere. It's nowhere. They didn't add it. They changed and adjusted a bunch of other stuff that wasn't really a front forward facing problem. As much like so. Answer this question personally for you guys in chat. Put it in chat when you got. Do you see more Dragonites and werewolves, or do you see more Nightblades and people using stealth in Cyrodiil and PvP and just in general? Which one do you see more of? Dragonites, werewolves, or people using stealth? Of course, you're not going to see the people in stealth. Oh, you can make that joke, but you know, catching people coming out of stealth. Like, how many times do you see that? Which one do you see more of? I saw one Nightblade last week. 90% of what I fight is Dragonites. I hunted them down all game. I know you did. I'm excited to see what Nightblade. See a Nightblade now. He said there wasn't many things to be happy about. I asked, what about the mini things? What? What do you mean many things? There are no many things to be happy about. I need to read the full patch notes before I can make such a comment if you're wrong or not on something. I almost never get ganked in IC. I don't think the frequency of classes is what they're making changes around. It's fixing unfun mechanics for casuals. With how counterable Nightblade is at the moment, most of these guys running around on Werewolf don't know they can press the crouch button and get an immediate detect that lets them see me from 100 meters out. Okay, now I think we're getting into the territory of just skill issue. Like, sure, you can win as many fights on Werewolf as you want, but you don't remember that you have a built-in stealth detection attached to your crouch button? Right, and I'm the one that needs to get nerfed because I'm sorry I'm encroaching upon your refresh territory with my non-refresh class. I don't think the frequency, yeah. All these changes do is funnel people into slop Balor gank builds. It does limit creativity to a certain degree, you're right. Nightblade got more patch notes than DK and werewolves. And they were mostly nerfs. Yes. If you get ganked on your werewolf, you're just bad. Ganking seems rare now, but bombing seems more common. That's because Zerglings have gotten a lot comfortable stacking because of the amount of nerfs to stealth. Like, if a Zerg can't find you, and you're on a bomber, then they deserve to get bombed. Because there's just so many ways to counter stealth. It's crazy how ZOS is making it, or at least from what it seems, is that they're acting like stealth is the hardest thing to counter in this game. Like, it's so obnoxiously overpowered and hard to figure out, or like it's hard to bust those sneaky Nightblades crawling around on their knees in the shadows. Oh man, we gotta take more tools away from them. Okay, well, how, like, I know you've been, like, people have been complaining about stealth builds and stuff for years. But, like, have you not seen Dragonite and Werewolf recently? This is where our focus is at. Like, I'm still gonna gank you. It's not gonna fix, like, I'm still gonna stab you in the face. Unless they're trying to nerf, like, if they want to, they might as well just say they're trying to get rid of ganking. If that's their objective, they might as well just be transparent about it. Instead of being like, okay, we'll make a few small changes here, we'll make a few small changes there. Yeah, it's like Werewolf complaining about Sorks when Werewolf has infinite roll dodges, 100% mitigation against Sork's abilities. I had two friendly werewolves trying to find a Nightblade earlier, and they couldn't find him, so I don't think they know how they can detect. Well, the thing is, okay, so let me get this straight as well, right? So you add werewolves into the game and you give them massive free detect on their crouch button, right? And what I've done is I've gone through and I've actually adjusted my Nightblade spec so I can better counter the werewolves that are trying to sniff me out. So what I do now is when a werewolf enters sniffer mode is I drop a shade and I run away and then I shade back and he's still following me looking for me with his sniffer mode, but I'm actually over here now. I've had to learn to do that in order to counter the sniffer mode on werewolf. And you're telling me that's too overpowered for werewolves and now my skills need to perpetually pull me out of stealth? Because their werewolf sniffer mode isn't reliable enough, or they're not smart enough to catch the fact that I left a shade on the ground and then ran away and then ported back to it. You're not smart enough to know to camp the shade, so that way I can't go back to it? What, you're not smart enough to figure that out? Well, maybe that is a skill issue. You ever think about that? It's pretty freaking easy to counter. They just make it harder for me to be successful with my kills. That's all it is. And it's just annoying because we have stuff like Dragonites and Werewolves running around, which are all, like, in and of themselves are already super hard counters to stealth builds, especially melee builds. Like, you have to get close to a Werewolf. That in and of itself is dangerous. You have to get close to a Dragonite. That in and of itself is incredibly dangerous. They have an inhale going off every 4 seconds. If I come out of stealth at the wrong time and try and stab someone and the inhale expires, I'm gonna get hit by the inhale and revealed. Like, I only get a 4-second window to line up a combo on a Dragonite in the modern day because they constantly have inhales going off. Same thing with Incinerates. And if the timing's off, I sometimes only have 2 seconds. Like, is my job not difficult enough as it is? Oh, you should just learn to get around. I will learn to get around you making rally pull me out of stealth. But the problem is, you're just going to keep doing this kind of stuff because I'm still going to keep stabbing people to the point where you just need to remove my build completely. Or, you know, better yet, make it so all the new people trying to figure out how to do melee ganking because they see, oh, Epic's playing a really cool build, I want to play that. They can't even get their foot in the door because the mechanics don't make sense anymore. Good job, Zoss. You've killed a playstyle for a bunch of people wanting to learn how to do it. And at the same time, you haven't fixed the problem if the problem is me sneaking up on people and stabbing them in the face. Because I'll adapt. I'll freaking adapt. It's not going to bother me one bit. But I just don't like the cascading potential effects of what they're doing. It's just bad. It's just bad decision making. Like, you guys in chat, I wouldn't even recommend trying to play this build now that rally pulls you out of stealth when you're trying to like heal yourself. You're gonna need so much patience in order to properly pull off a gank, like with a melee build now, that it's almost worth swapping the build around entirely to some degree, just so you can avoid this pulling you out of stealth. Like, my whole survivability is tied to my ability to be invisible. As someone put it in chat earlier, why can't I get the same thing for people holding block or using streak on Sorcerer? Why can't I just disable their streak for 5 seconds? Or why can't I just disable their block button for 5 seconds? Why do they get full control over what I do for nearly 45 seconds or so, as long as they can sustain it because they pressed a button? And that's my entire survivability. I can't block, I can't out-sustain someone with infinite sustain. I have to stay hidden. I can line of sight to my heart's content, but when people are running in packs of 5 or 6 werewolves and dragonites, trying to sneak up on any of them is just kind of a death sentence. Because one of them will camp the shade, the others will follow me, and then I just can't get away. And then they'll go on the forums and complain about how Nightblade's too overpowered to sneak away from stuff because I got away one time. I got away once. And that's too much. They should win every fight. Right? They should win every single fight. I should have no domain here whatsoever.
Sorry, Boo, the world is against you.
Yep, boo-hoo, the world is against me.
Come here, let me give you a hug. I'm gonna hug you.
What's gonna stop them from just doing more changes like this, where now suddenly I can't use Race Against Time in stealth, or I can't even activate a heavy attack coming out of stealth? What's stopping them? Nothing. Let's petition they nerf Nightblade more, that's right. Right, I should never be able to get away from a werewolf or a dragonite. I should lose every single encounter against a dragonite and a werewolf. It should be the most one-sided experience of all time. That's fair and that's balanced. Exactly, know your place. Yeah, you need hasty prayer, that's right. And no more roll Nightblade ganking. I mean, ganking will still exist. It's just they're gonna start probably overstretching their reach and then making ganking nearly unplayable if everything's gonna pull you out of stealth. Imagine realizing you aren't the player that they're making the game for. I haven't been Squirrel, and I haven't been playing ESO. This is just a unique experience because we got patch notes today. I wanted to see what they were doing with my game. But yeah, I'm not happy with the patch notes. They didn't fix the problems and they nerfed playstyles that I personally enjoy a lot. Even though no one else really plays them. And they're a problem for a few casuals on the forums. Okay, well why don't you learn how the playstyle works so you can counter it? Like, how often do you see me getting melee ganked? When do I get melee ganked? Of all the times I've streamed, how often do I get melee ganked? It's the same complaints and people that complain about streak. How dare Sork run away from them because the class heals have a cast time and they can't block cast. I'm saying for the benefit of everyone. They aren't making this game for skilled players, which should be great for me, except I like a class they also hate also. I mean, if they want to get all of the money out of the Dragonite and Werewolf players because, you know, they keep them retained in the game, well, you just wait for your Warden refresh. Well, that got pushed back a year. Yeah, I'd love to wait a year for the next class refresh. In the meantime, they don't actually fix the balance issues with the game. They just fix the playstyles that sort of compete with the balance issues. But not even that well.
Guys, my favorite game. I'm so sad. Can somebody help me?
So bad.
Let's all get in a circle and start winning.
And start a what?
Do now.
The Circle Jerk City Party.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have any more context you want to add to this conversation?
Not really.
Yeah. Okay, next patch. Waiting to sell update 51 gank kills, guaranteed proven insta-kill potential. I'm not saying I won't be able to gank people, Squash. I don't know how you're misunderstanding that. I'm just saying these things cascade and they always do. And you just watch. You'll be affected. Give it time. Most of these changes don't really make any sense anyways. Need 3 to 5 stacks of Prayer Shawl, 2 barriers, and 3 Imperial Abusers. Then you can run around spamming heals and AoE and having a jolly old time. Maybe Microsoft should lay off more people, to be honest. Well, clearly whoever was making the patch adjustments, they didn't get knocked off. I'm not saying they should. Layoffs are pain. I'm just saying I wish they were way more in tune with what was happening on the front lines. I don't think it's even Dragon Knights or Werewolf players, it's just meta humpers. Yeah, and the meta humpers are having a great time right now, aren't they? They're more obnoxious than ever and need less thumbs than ever. Like how Dark Souls did block countering, you could kick their shield a few times and it would stun them. 𝙁𝙧𝙚 𝙀𝙀. It's pretty fun. I like it. It's a really slow game. A really freaking slow game, but if you give it time and you let it immerse you, it's pretty fun. They listen to Xynode, they do. Do something cool. Okay, let's see. There, I did something cool. There's a large portion of players that just want to win. That's the fun for them. It's not making builds. They just want to dunk on people and make themselves feel better. Yeah, they want power trip, and they want to build their god complex in a 12-year-old MMO. Tell me about it. I think that's like, yeah, a lot of issues. I haven't even messed with the potions. I've just been ranting about how I'm not very happy with the changes that they keep making. Go mess with the potions. Let's see these major force potions. This is my AI program. Okay, we got new potions. Alchemist reagents. But ultimate crafting crate, alchemist crate. I want to see these new reagents they added. Is that it? I gotta get update 51 consumables? Oh, here we go. Cryptopods. Daedra blood maggots. Winter's grave tongue. Oh, I also got all these things. Check these out. Outfit styles. Go see that new drip they added. That's what we all want to see anyways. Which is funny because I know doesn't play much anymore. Yeah, he got what he wanted. Hi, chat. No chat. See my drip. I might grab it up and play. It's a free fly weekend right now. Alright, let's see. So what is it called? And I don't know what it's called. Hold on, let's find out. Skill styles. Yeah, we'll just look for it. It's not an armor weight. It's gotta be the signature styles, right? Anyone catch the name of it? I wasn't paying attention. Truth and wisdom, no. Did I not read the collectibles? Outfit. I don't freaking know where it's at. Oh, let me go back. Let's see. What do they call it? I'll go back. Go back more. Back more. There we go. Please hold. I have to figure out what it's called because I can't even find it. Oh my gosh. A BCNC. Really? I don't even know how to spell it. Oh, we already have that style. I don't know how to freaking get it. Maybe it's at the event merchant. Hiding from me. At least everyone should no longer complain about shields. Just make a potion and everyone can finally see just how bad shields are outside organized groups. Star Citizen is very much in development except bugs. Some of the biggest and best changes are still coming. It is an incredibly freaking buggy game, but I see the vision. That's it. Just the weapons? Is it literally just a weapon style? I thought I was getting like a... This is it? This is it? Is all... I mean, the sword's okay, but I thought we were getting an outfit instead of just weapons. I'm just getting that weapon pack? Bruh. Oh wait, look, here's the monster sets they didn't show us in the patch notes. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, new monster sets. Oh look. Maximum health while you don't have battle spirit. Oh, okay, we're not gonna even read that one. Alright, next one. Malign Mooncaller. Damage. Dealing damage with a class or any werewolf ability deals extra bleed damage to enemies within 8 meters of the target.
Wait. Is that another savage werewolf?
Yeah.
Ha!
10% of the damage done. Wait, what?
Okay.
Deals bleed damage to enemies within 8 meters of the target, 10% of the initial damage done. This effect can occur once every 10 seconds. It's like a 10-second werewolf thing. Oh, and then if you're in werewolf, you gain 15 fury and 1 blood hunger when this set activates. Okay, and then they added another set that you can't use in PvP, because that's a good idea. Let's just not make it so you can't use sets in PvP. While you don't have battle spirit, taking direct damage causes your attacker to cower in fear for 2 seconds. Enemies immune to fear are afflicted with major cowardice for 4 seconds. Wow, such a useful set. Let's see the style of this set. Maybe it's cool. Parseer mask. Bruh, I look like a goober. What is this? Alright. That shoulder is kind of sick. They put a little werewolf head on your shoulder. Helmet's kind of mid, but the shoulder is really cool. Right now it's free fly, so it's free, yes. Dragonites keep minor brutality in their class passive. Since minor brutality converts both weapon and spell damage, now Dragonites retain their group utility without losing value. Nightblades keep minor savagery at their class passive. Since minor savagery converts both weapon crit and spell crit, Nightblades retain their group utility in the same way. Swords get pinned, lol. Yes. How much pin? Like 3k. You can find out on a sword. When is it? Exploitation. You get 3k pin for 20 seconds. The exploitation. Basically, DK still on top. Yeah, it didn't go anywhere. Posted anything yet? No idea how the Templar gets armor and minor sorceries removed. Another Savage Werewolf. The Zerkleg outfit is acquired from Dremora Plunder Skulls and the Impressor. Did you see this one? Let's see if it gave me a new outfit or not. What's it called? Zerkleg? No. Maybe... Hold on. Not in the costume crate. Yeah, I don't think we can see it yet. The free outfit is not available yet. Okay, here's some more outfits. But, it says outfit, so like... Hero champion. I sees. So wait, we don't even get... We only get a weapon style for doing the stupid boat thing? That's it? We only get weapons, we don't get, like, pirate drip? Oh my gosh. It's technically in development and produced studio. They fundraise, allowing people to pledge ships. You don't have to buy anything. I'll be on PS5 and thought it was me. My name change. Anything you pledge is permanently attached to your account, and you can actually resell it, melt it, and trade its value for other things. I think it's time I play Cyberpunk, Witcher, modded Skyrim, Siege, maybe first Halo with friends or some friend stuff, because ESO is going in a direction I hate once again. Get back to original now. There's plenty of other games to play if ESO is not, you know, the world you want to live in. Plenty of other worlds to go live in. I like ESO and the stuff it got, but I don't see how they just can't make good changes. I understand they're trying to balance it between PvP and PvE, but I don't know how they drop the ball so many times. It's like they actually need to consult with people in the community before they make these changes. And not just like... You know what? Here's the theory. Imagine if ZOS did achieve perfect balance with the Elder Scrolls Online. Right? They achieved perfect balance. Like, everything was viable, everything was useful. And, you know, it was actually good. Right, you could use anything and everything, and every playstyle was balanced and unique and fun in a certain way. And there was technically no metas because everything was strong in its own right and had a place. Imagine the update. How would they proceed from there with updates? How would they proceed from there with updates once there's nothing left to fix? I think they might do this kind of stuff on purpose, knowing full well what would fix the game, just so they can be like, oh, this is bad. Okay, let's change it. So they have something to fix. You know? They have something to change and they have something for people to talk about. You ever think that? Maybe they make these bad decisions on purpose so that way they can be like, oh, we'll just go fix it later. And then we'll have something to fix and put in the patch notes.
That's too big brain for them.
Like, it's a live service game, right? So we make really bad balance decisions and then sweep the balance in the next patch by sort of fixing the problem, but not actually addressing the problem. And then we'll fix it in the next patch, but then add a whole bunch of new problems because we made bad balancing decisions in the last patch. And then we gotta go fix those in the next patch, and then so on and so forth till the end of time, so we can keep people playing the game. Sub 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 Epic always. I'm not. Listen, I'm just throwing out a theory, man. I'm trying to look at this new drip. I'm also trying to understand why they didn't do a very good job with these changes. Oh! It is a signature style. Wait. There it is. 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚. There we go. Found it. Bruh. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of gay. Ninja, you'd like this outfit, it's kind of gay.
Oh, in what way?
Look at my stream.
Let me see.
This is the Witches Festival drip. You just read the patch notes, yes. I feel stupid. This is on PC with overlays of PS5. I have a PlayStation 5 controller plugged into my computer, yes.
That might look good on a female model.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. New content, new classes, new weapon types. Yeah, they gotta make female outfits sometimes. That is true. So basically, DK is on top. They don't play their own game, I guess. No, they do not. Not play their own game. Is that the only thing they added? Didn't they add like actual like other outfit with the grease? What it's called? Probably grabbed it out of the crates. Light of knowledge. Jesus. Never seen that before. Interesting. If everything gets balanced, viable, and good, they would just be able to make new classes and new weapon types. Yeah, probably. Anime is that DK build that you made a month ago is still valid. What? Oh, I see what you're doing. If you've been watching too many superhero movies, I think you're ready to go tackle an interior design emergency. You're making a necromancer build. I already made one. I might revisit it at some point. But, I don't know. It's gonna be necromancer versus dragon knight and werewolf, so I'll have to be in a certain mood to not get frustrated. Well, they've done weapon only styles for events like Ashen Militia, probably no outfit for it. Well, then I'm probably not doing the event. There's no cool rewards in it. Unless the ship battles are just, like, actually fun. Try this monster set. And there's no battle spirit condition. Dealing damage with a class or werewolf ability deals bleed damage to all enemies within 8 meters. Oh, so it's instant burst damage. Wait a minute, what? Oh wow, okay, we don't need to go get 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 anymore. Can this thing crit? If this thing can crit, this will be a heavily desirable set. I gotta buff my crit chance. I forgot I don't get extra crit chance anymore. Yes, it can crit. Oh my gosh. Holy frick, Ninja, this set's insane.
What's that? What is it?
This is a new one. It's the main moon caller. It's an instant damage burst proc set.
It's a new monster mask? Or
yeah, new monster mask. What's a tooltip in comparison to something like a Gore Thief or Rush of Agony, rather? Let's see. Pretty low. Let's see, compare it to a Tarnished proc. Slightly less than a Tarnished proc every 10 seconds. That's not bad though. Big 8-meter AoE. All you gotta do is deal damage with a class ability. You just deal extra damage every 10 seconds. They've done weapon-only styles, yes. Anything EK is viable. Heck, you could even go stage 4 vamping with invis pots and weapon abilities and cosplay as a Nightblade on Dragonite and still be viable. Yes, as long as you have Inhale on your build. Hey, wait, Inhale on Dragonite and then watch how far you get. Yo! Kabul raid! Kabul raid! Welcome, Kabul. Flash. Shout out. Kabul, I'm being a good streamer. Let's go, Kabul. Resubscribe for 17 months. Did I see that correctly? Pro streamer, that's right, I'm learning. What's up, man? Were you on PTS messing around with stuff? I was just like ranting about how the stealth changes are not exactly a good idea for the game and how they're just going to be bad going forward. Doing well. That's what I was doing. But we're also messing with the new set. They have a new set. Instant damage monster set. Deal damage with a class ability. A werewolf deals bleed damage every 10 seconds. It's got a smaller tooltip. It's not like anything too big, but it could line up pretty well with burst. And it can crit. You know me, I famously don't PTS, I rely on people like you. Oh yeah, well you can't do hardly anything in stealth anymore. That's the first change. And they didn't fix Werewolf or Dragonite. They made Werewolf slightly harder to sustain, but they didn't fix the core of the problem, which is, you know, the Howl giving you infinite stamina. And Inhale on Dragonite still has not even been looked at. Oh, but they cut the healing that Power Lash does in half. And then they cut Draugr in half. At least if you have Battle Spirit, meaning it actually gets ordered in PvP, so you actually only do 92 flat damage now instead of the regular 180 you used to do. So yeah, it's not very good to use anymore. So all that time you spent farming Draugr for any reason, you can forget about it. You don't need that set. Yeah, you didn't spend time farming that set. It's not a good set. Ooh, sounds like fun, yeah. And you, yep, can't stealth. All that fun stuff.
Burp.
Burp. Why do I suck at Dragonite? Can plug, ping, ruin, weave. No, you got a whole block more. Can't believe Earthspike Manto is going to break stealth now. My silly DK melee Molten Whip ganker is not so good now. Yep. How can Bethesda make a balanced game? Even Final Fantasy or Blackadder Online isn't balanced. I don't think any of them are. It's just you can make bad decisions and you can make good decisions. Balance is subjective to the person playing the game, but there are just objectively bad decisions and then there are good decisions. Pretty simple. And they did not make very many good decisions. So, I need to find a place for this monster mask. This is medium. Well fitted. I'm just gonna throw it on the melee ganker just cause I can. Thanks for the raid, Kamo. I will take good care of your people. I believe they first nerfed Shattered, and now Elysus and Draurkin is nerfed the build. Well, see, the funny thing is, none of those were the actual issue. Like, none of those were the issue. Like, sure, those things all contributed to the power of status effects, but those weren't the underlying issue with status effects. So, they've essentially just removed a wider variety of builds to target one specific playstyle that was obnoxious at one point. So, you know, they haven't actually finished or done what they needed to do. Status effects are still oppressive, and you don't really need sets like Draurkin or Signet to make them that oppressive. You definitely hurt the damage of them because those are primary sets that people like to use for that kind of stuff. Just because they make sense, but, like, if the point is to stop people from playing those builds, then why introduce those kind of builds into the game in the first place, you know? That's what I want to know. What did they call this new set? My lead. My lead. My lead. My lead. My lead. Oh, that's not a lot of damage, is it? Lead. And ruining the thing for all other builds. Yep. Not my lead. My lead. Oh yeah, so here's the big talking point here if you're still here, Kamal. Rally pulls you out of stealth now. So makes it a lot harder for people who want to learn how to gank to get into ganking. I can learn to get around this in time. It's just they haven't. I don't know why they did this. It doesn't match with their mission. Their mission statement doesn't line up with Rally at all. The only way they can make everything balanced is making overvalue something and give everything all buffs and deals. Well, they tried to do that with Vengeance. They made everything so stale across the board, but no one wants to play Vengeance. It's not fun. That's why people want their imbalance. People want their imbalance. It deals damage instantly, so it's not going to benefit from the end cap, so it's going to be here at the bottom. Yeah. If it did crit, it'd probably be 15k. Let's see if I can get it to crit. Yeah, there goes a crit. Yeah, 15k. It's not bad, but Vander Ellen's in a single tick does more damage, so kind of mid, honestly. Kind of mid. Not gonna lie, the tooltip's really underwhelming for what it could potentially be. Let's see. Like, this shouldn't change at all, but this is still the highest single target damage you can get from a build. At least in the gank. If things crit, at least. Nothing crit. Crazy, I have like 65% crit chance, and then only 45% of the stuff crit, and it's all the small hits. What's up, Cobble? Hello, hello, welcome. It's just gonna be a lot of getting used to proper positioning before activating the rally. It's like they're forcing me to not be as ADHD when it comes to sneaking around and buffing myself. Yeah, there we go. So what I'll have to probably end up doing is full setup. This will still work. This combo will still work. This is still an insta kill. Yeah, I don't understand why they made rally detect you. This is going to be a bit of a learning curve. It's doable, but just so unnecessary compared to everything else they're doing. Just hitting people with a 20+K whip while having infinite sustain and just holding block is not the problem here. You know, Dragonite. Is there anything else we missed other than maybe like the new quest and stuff? The only way they can make everything balanced. I'll make each and every class have a skill similar in effect, but different skills. Add something for like honor, reverence, counter, grab, or execution. Hide behind tree simulator. Basically, I can't be as oppressive anymore. That's all it's done, but I'm still gonna kill the same people that complain about it. Or they can bring back actually oblivion damage. They can add new classes like Dragonborn, Ramothra, Daedra. Oblivion damage has been in the game forever. It's just not utilized. Very utilized in very few instances. I think it'd be better to explore, but honestly, hard to do oblivion damage without accidentally overtuning it because of what it does. That's why I only see them in small trace amounts with this game. You won't see them like in full force on builds. These are very strong. Undaunted Crest. Yeah, let's go check that out. Put streak on my bar so I can get around faster. Slam that on the front. Oh, I need. Alright, onward. Bob Laser, welcome. AoE whip with my lead and Pyrebrand Vicious Death incoming next match. Mylene doesn't do all that much damage compared to other procs, but I think it could be pretty consistent. 10-second cooldown's a bit much though. There's just better sets out there, but it is a monster set, so you can't ignore that. Prevent attacking innocence. Prevent stealing place items. Loot history. Prevent attacking innocence. They've experimented with stuff like that in the past, at least with 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚. 𝙁𝙧𝙚 is basically the same thing. A little bit more damage with a % modifier tacked onto it. But, you know, a lot longer cooldown. Okay, so what am I supposed to do with these Undaunted Crests? I have Undaunted Crests. Do you want my Undaunted Crest? No. Do you want the Undaunted Crest? No. I don't think anyone wants the Undaunted Crest. I haven't joined the Undaunted... let me go figure out how to actually do that. Undaunted... Acquired. Undaunted Crest. Earn Undaunted Crest to purchase rewards from vendors. Undaunted Enclaves aside. Okay, I think I just need to swap characters. Let's go do that. I assume Undaunted Crests are a currency, so I don't need to go and get them out of the bank or something, right? Yeah. I just want to see what these buy. Unless it's like, it's the new Undaunted key, right? We're not adding these new monster sets for the solo dungeons into the solo pool. No, you gotta go get this brand new currency. You guys gotta go get this brand new currency. Oh, also, you guys that joined from Kamul's stream, guess what? Deep Fissure doesn't have an animation anymore. I don't know what they did with it. Doesn't animate anymore. Just takes your mag, gives you no tactile response that you've actually casted the skill. Other than, oh, there's a circle under my feet now. Not generally a good thing to have. No big audio cue. Nothing like that.
So, any drink will do. Yes. Your gear has...
I'm confused. Undaunted Quartermaster. What?
Bad.
Hi, JDK.
Hi, Epic.
These patch notes are very disappointing. There you go, there's your new video title.
Oh, you think I still make YouTube videos? That's
Oh,
cute.
yeah, yeah, that you still care about this game. Crest Merchant. Okay, here we go. This random NPC over here. Whoa, hold on, what? You can just buy dungeon sets?
Holy shit, it's been 10 months since I posted a YouTube video. Holy crap.
Has it?
Yep.
Yeah, you could just buy dungeon sets. Look, you can just buy Savage Werewolf.
Can you?
Yeah, look, if I use these crests, I can just buy Savage Werewolf raids.
That's
They're
legit.
curated
cool.
as well.
That's legit sick.
What'd you call me?
I said that's sick.
Yeah, no more grind.
Yeah, that's awesome. Also, not a sign that it's the end of the game, but you know. Like,
I
that's
mean,
cool.
I don't know. There's no animation on Subterranean or Deep Fissure for some reason. So
Cool.
how do you get the
Animation
crest? You
instance,
gotta you gotta complete the what is it? The dungeons, and then they give you the crest at the end. I think. Let me read. Earn Undaunted Crests. Yeah, let me bring you with me. Also pull the chat back up. Earn Undaunted Crest and purchase rewards from Undaunted. So we'll just look for more Undaunted Quest. I'm not sure. It doesn't tell us exactly how to get them. It just says earn Undaunted Crest, so I assume just completing it gives you Undaunted Crest. That's the assumption, anyways. Bad. Well. He's invading my chat now. Whatever am I gonna do, JTK?
You're gonna come play Forza.
I'll play a different game. I still have Forza installed, but I mean, you just drive a lot. And you get new cars.
Rebuilding my sim tomorrow.
I heard about
new
it.
Wheel, new base.
Wash told me you got like a new thing.
Yep. $12 new meters. I'm gonna hurt myself.
Wow.
Yep.
Have you played Star Citizen before?
No.
Interesting.
I mean, I watched you play it the other day.
Just for a little bit. Might be able to do something with your flight stick.
Me, but then I just didn't pay any attention to it for probably 6 years.
Yeah, it's still got a lot of work.
Alright, I'm going. 7 a.m. here. I'm going to go have coffee.
Alright, be safe, JTK. Take care.
Peace, dude.
Wow. Alright, let's go make a bunch of potions. I was just looking to make sure there wasn't anything else I missed. It looks like most of their development time was focused on getting this potion system reworked and then just messing with stealth. Which, you know, a pulse kicker needed a nerf, but it doesn't mean we need a whole rework of the stealth system. You know? Don't need that. Let's go make a bunch of abominations. Hi, Epic. Hi, Beefy. Alright, what do we got? Heal absorption. Let's try and make like a heal absorption poison first. Oh, I gotta figure out these new ones real quick. Hold on. Rama poison. While the Soul Nightblade is intriguing, also Major A is still working in PvP. Major Aegis. Oh, I've already discovered everything. Okay, what's the other ones? This is the nasty one, isn't it? Missing one. Humidity is have they given any updates on projected times for completing class balance? Yes, they have. Rally breaking stealth after all these years has me sick. Tell me a frick about it. As if there aren't enough counters to stealth in the current day. And as if everyone's not already on Werewolf with infinite stealth detection. Dragonite with all the AoE explosions. Makes no sense. I think Clever Alk potion cooldown this might be better. Depends on the potion. But the timeline, Squirrel, as you were asking, is we're probably going to get a refresh every single year. So in 3 years, you'll finally get your Templar refresh. And now I can make some absolutely vile things. Alright, let's take a look at this. What do we got? Okay, so the first one I want to mess with is a healing absorption double dot poison. Okay, heal absorption. Which one was the other one they put the heal absorption on the Nern root? Hold on. They do. That crimson one, the regular Nern root. Nern root. Yeah, heal absorption on the Nern root. And you do that, and then you can throw heal absorption and defile. Minor defile. Heal absorption. That's not a lot of heal absorption. Golly, these heal absorptions are weak. They're useless. I was excited. I thought it was going to be more nasty, but... let's try something else. Entrapment. So this is immobilize. There's the heal absorption. That gives it damage shield, so that cuts it off. I would prefer to have like entrapment alongside this if I can. But you see it just kind of nukes the potency of the poison. Is there any way I could attach a damage component to it? I could probably put vexation on it. I could try that. Be very unpleasant 2 seconds. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Minus 6% healing received. Minus 8% healing healing done, healing received, and heal absorption. Defiling poison. Yeah, that's accurate. That sounds cursed. It may only be like for 2 seconds, but those are going to be a very unpleasant 2 seconds of trying to heal yourself. That'd be perfect for following up with like just obnoxious amounts of burst. Major force pot gonna be nice for your ganker. About my ganker, I mean, I'll still play him, but golly, they really wanted to make sure it's hard for anyone else to pull up. Beefy, you're not even gonna be able to learn how to gank anymore. They just took that away from you. It's basically like it's just walling off all the people that want to learn how to gank. What it is. You just won't be able to learn how to now. Yeah, let's try and make a major force potion. Force. 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 Restore stamina, restore magic, so throw in a Columbine. Restore stamina, restore magic, and get major force. Lady Schmuck. Cross-legged Vermin Bones. I'd love to throw this on a tripod, but I don't think that's possible. It'd be as good as you can get, unless you want to maximize the uptime on the force. I would be curious to see. So there's force, there, force. And this is the third force. Only 16 seconds? It only adds 1 second? That's stupid. Yeah, then this is the combo. Lady Schmuck. Fossilized Verminous Bones. And Columbine. Columbine is back on the menu, boys! I miss holding a bow heavy attack for an infinite amount of time in stealth. I remember that. That was a long time ago. Dang, the new Vardenfell player home is pretty neat. Interesting. Make you feel like a dark elf? Let's see one of those damage shield potions. How big is the shield? Damage shield. Damage shield. Oh my gosh! The 20k damage shield. Can I make it bigger? No, it just increases the... For 50 freaking seconds?! What else can I attach to it? There's a 10k shield in PvP. Health, damage shield. Lingering health. I can probably find a lingering health to throw on there and get a nice heal over time with the shield. Not really a lot you can pair with it. Lingering health. Then you get a hot with it as well. So you get a damage shield, you get a 20k war mage defense, you get a 20k damage shield, a small heal over time, and a bunch of health up front. 2 Vardenfell player hold. Well, that has a 45-second cooldown. Yeah, but look, the damage shield lasts for 47 seconds, and you still get the recovery from that. And you can easily change that cooldown with certain builds. These new ingredients come from apothecary satchels in Imperial City as well. Can we check? I don't know. They probably won't. You'll probably have to go out there and find them. 20k damage shield push. It's 10k, but still. See, champion points might buff that. Yes. Definitely will. I don't want to hear any complaints about short shields or that nonsense. When I apply a damage shield, I apply a damage shield, which applies a damage shield to my damage shield. Yes. Interesting. Okay, let's make a few of these. Herb jelly. Okay, so again, I want to build into that vexation, but for a poison, so I can just completely remove it. Because it's easy to get defile as it is. 5.5 seconds. Can I make that longer? Six seconds is the max I can do. Okay, then we'll do 5.5. Humidity, detection, ravage magic, vexation speed, vulnerability, lingering health. Probably the lingering health would work. What's the last one? Heal absorption, defile. Oh, this one come with defile too. That was ravage magic. Well, we don't need the detection anymore because Nightblades can barely stay invisible, so we don't need to build around that anymore. Minor vulnerability, minor vexation. Any way to complement it with just a minor defile? Yeah, but it really hurts the duration of it. That's a significant amount of healing reduction. Better if I could attach it to like a double dot or something. But the most nasty one I made was the 2 seconds of very unpleasant times. Yeah, and then you just, what was it? Scrib jelly. Yeah, the 2 seconds of being very unpleasant. Buy some and see. We can try. Before Nightblade, before Dragonite start popping their shield, immovable fortitude pot before nuking you with their ult. Yep. Did they really do nothing to DK? Is this patch? What a joke. Yeah, all they did was cut the damage or the healing of Power Lash in half. So it went from 10k to 5k. Wow, big deal. Not like their infinite sustain is the issue. I feel like since they're changing all these things that can bring you out of stealth, they should make cloak not toggle like original cloak. Nah, I like the toggle. They should let you pick morphs though, like a toggle cloak and a non-toggle cloak. Actually, I think if you want the old school cloak, you just don't pick the morph of cloak. I think the unmorphed version of cloak is still you press the button and go invisible. Yeah, the morph is just turns it into a toggle, I think. Yeah, hold on. New potion setting coming, I bet. Yeah, they're gonna build like status effects, and then they're gonna have potion. They're gonna now people are gonna start building around potions. And then they're gonna nerf that. They're gonna add new mythic that reduces the potion cooldown, potion and poison cooldown by like 50-60%. and then it's gonna be strong, and then they're gonna nerf it, and then all the gear you farmed, you're just not gonna be able to use anymore. Wait. I don't got champion. I don't got Telbar on this guy. I'm already testing a healer setup using Heartlands and Power to counter Vexation. Well, it's just a new debuff added into the debuff pool, so... Jews have been OP since Todd envisioned them a decade ago. Dragonites. Dragonites have always been strong. It was incredibly slept on before the refresh, though. Not a lot of people played it, but ever since the refresh, people played it, and it's just gotten so easy to play. The point of being brain dead. I used to play Dragonite all the time before the refresh. It was my go-to for mid-year mayhem. It was so much fun because you could fight a lot of people with it. Now I'm not even going to touch Dragonite for mayhem because everyone else is playing it, and honestly, the new combo they added is really freaking boring. No-brainer, free to implement. Yeah, it's in the apothecary satchels. I saw it for a second. Let me see if I can't pull another one. Yeah. It. So, yeah, you can farm a bunch of Telvar. What are the new Nightblade masteries? They don't have any new masteries. We're talking about Nightblade because they're changing stealth mechanics. Mostly everything you cast will now pull you out of stealth. So, being invisible on Nightblade and having all these hard counters added to stealth, I guess still isn't enough, and we need to make it so your skills don't let you sneak. That's what's going on. I'm just annoyed. Like, people who have been using stealth for a while will be fine. It's just annoying to deal with because... What, you don't know how to use a detection potion? Oh, you don't know that Werewolf has an inbuilt sniffer mode, which definitely needs to be nerfed? Oh, you don't know that AoEs and area of effect attacks can pull Nightblades out of stealth? You don't know that if a Nightblade is caught out of stealth for just a second and a guard or an NPC aggroes it, it's very hard for them to go back into stealth? You don't know that there's like 15 different counters for going invisible? Oh, okay, well here, now you can't cast skills in stealth anymore. Why even have it? What do you mean, why even have it? I thought they were reworking masteries to the other classes to make it on par with DK. No, not this patch. No, Dragonite didn't get touched. The only thing that changed with Dragonite is the Flame Lash now gets 50% healing reduction, so you still get a 5k burst heal from it. And Werewolf has a few cost increases for its primary skills, but nothing too out of the ordinary, because they can still just mash the heal and get 12k stand back. Same thing with Dragonite. They can just indefinitely sustain their skills in offense and defense and hold block the whole time, because Inhale didn't get adjusted. However, going into stealth and activating certain skills will now pull you out of stealth. So, yeah, have fun. The one thing that did, like, oh, I'm sorry that I'm able to sort of fight back against Dragonites and Werewolves. My bad. I'll just play another class. Like Rally even pulls you out of freaking stealth. Made a bunch of other changes for other skills that pull you out of stealth. It's very inconsistent at the moment. They made it so also proc set changes are different with stealth, but honestly, I haven't noticed a difference from how they currently are, other than you can no longer play a dot build and use stealth at the same time. So like if I throw dots on someone and then I try and stealth, the second the dot ticks, it's gonna break my cloak or my crouch. I can't sneak if I so like if I come out of stealth, poke you with a poison injection and then run away, I can't sneak anymore. I forfeit my ability to sneak because I put a dot on you, which is stupid. That's gonna hurt so many people's casual play styles. Solar Barrage detects people in stealth around you and even does an animation when someone is in stealth next to you, but doesn't when there isn't. Yeah, but we don't have enough ways to keep Nightblades and people using stealth out of stealth. There's just not enough tools that people have access to prevent stealth from happening. No, stealth is way too oppressive. Not the Dragonites running around with 40k HP throwing 25k whips at your forehead that you can't do anything about because you'll be stuck in a CC break bug because they're fossilized. Or the werewolves indefinitely spamming roll dodge and mashing one button and getting 10k healing off of the one button, while also, again, indefinitely spamming roll dodge. No, it's the guys crawling on their knees in the shadows that haven't really been too big of an issue for literal years that are now suddenly the issue. Not these new refreshes that are obnoxiously overtuned. Oh. It's the casual Nightblade. The casual Nightblade is very, very overtuned at the moment. It's funny how they actually did nerf Nightblade doing this. Exactly. Just brawl a Nightblade and get shredded by Dragonites and Werewolf. Exactly! Why don't you just play out of stealth so that way we can kill you? Right? Okay, well, you want it to be fair then? Okay, well, give me a skill or an ability or a set or something that makes it so Dragonites cannot hold blocked for 5 seconds. Give me an ability or a skill or something that makes it so that way Sorks can't streak away from me for 5 seconds. Can I get something like that? Oh, no, you can't, but we'll just completely remove your one way to stay alive on Nightblade. Yeah, no, that's just gone now. But Dragonites can hold block indefinitely, Werewolves can spam roll dodge indefinitely, and Sorks can just run away from you indefinitely. Max whiff I've gotten is 28k. That was a cutie corrosive build. Adapt, little bro. I'm adapting, little bro. I'm just expressing my frustration with it. Because these cascade down more than just what my build's gonna have to deal with. Like, I can adjust, I can change the playstyle. But I know ZOS isn't gonna stop there. Stealth is, by definition, OP. Yeah, so let's completely remove it from the game. Better yet, why did we even add stealth to the game? Let's just remove stealth entirely. They're gonna have such a loose stealth system that it's just not gonna be any fun to mess with. If you can't win when you are invisible. Like any other playstyle, it is a playstyle. If people don't know how to counter it, that's on them. Alchemist meta would be nice. Siphoning strikes, no it does not. Rally does. Fortunately, Race Against Time does not, but that might not last long. Because by their own logic, skills with bright light effects, or anything that makes noise, will pull you out of stealth. Race Against Time makes noise, and it's got a bright flash when you use it. Why doesn't that pull me out of stealth? Rally's quiet, bro. I'm just sticking my sword in the air. That pulls me out. I feel like they're unintentionally making Dragonite the only viable brawler in PvP. I feel like they're doing it on purpose. That or Werewolf. They want people to play the refresh stuff so bad that they're just gonna start slowly just getting rid of all the other playstyles. It's really annoying. I've been ranting about it for a long time. Probably gonna get make a good post about it or something. I just wanted to show it off again because it's really stupid. There's a whole list of things you can't do in stealth anymore on the PTS. One of them is rally. Oh, by the way, that doesn't extend to momentum or the base or like it doesn't extend to momentum or what is it? The other morph. Just rally. Just rally. Probably probably pulling you out of stealth because they made the mistake of having 𝙁𝙧𝙚 two-handed be a thing. I'm not even in combat to generate stacks for Vate two-handed, so like the forward momentum and regular momentum, I can cast those in stealth just fine. I just can't use rally. God forbid we use rally in stealth. Mixing up Nightblade is nearly impossible because a DK just join. Once a DK joins, you're just cooked. Yeah, he just throws it. He just mouth breathes on you, and then for 10 seconds you're just melting. And then when you try and go offensive, he just blocks your entire combo because he can do that. No penalty to his sustain whatsoever. Versus our sustain on Nightblade, we have to get rid of 4k health in order to get some resources back. Which is a big risk, especially when you're really squishy, like you normally are on Nightblade. Your whole thing is go invisible, strike, and reposition. The repositioning part has all but been eliminated because, well, you can't do stuff in stealth anymore. At least you could take the set off. Fortunately, my Nightblade setups rely on rally. Yeah, so we'll have to go to the forums and talk to them about that. Because that's just not good gameplay. What are these trolls? Anybody saying this patch hurt your playstyle? It hurt the playstyle that I have, but not the build itself. And these things can easily be worked around. I can easily adapt. It's not going to save people from getting ganked by me. Like, I can still gank. It's just an unnecessary change. And an annoying one at that. Means I have to relearn how to do stuff. You're just mad because your favorite class that gets buffs. Or give them their old OP damage shields if Streak was gutted with a 20-second cooldown on mag recovery after using it. Streak is obnoxious, but the problem with, you know, something like Cloak and Streak, as they are, just so happen to be my two favorite classes to play, are they're the mitigations that you rely on in order to pack a lot of damage into your build. So if you want to play like a super glass cannon-y high damage build, you have two ways to mitigate damage that isn't just through stacking armor or stacking an obnoxious amount of healing. And that is invisibility. Invisibility allows you to just go invisible, where you're not going to take damage because you're invisible, right? And then with Sork, it's movement and mobility. If your target can't hit you because you're out of range, or you know you can get to cover faster, then you don't take damage, and this allows you to build incredibly squishy and really bursty playstyles. However, it seems that ZeniMax is not very happy about one of these kinds of playstyles, and that being you going invisible, because as if there aren't already enough hard, solid counters to stealth, you know, we need more, and they're just going to start taking place on you and your inability to maintain stealth because your skills will pull you out now. So, have fun. You can burst heal and kill yourself like Necromancer. Oh yeah, I could just play Necromancer. You'd be shilling for Zoss when Nightblade gets a refresh. It's good. But even then, I'm probably not going to be playing that much. I don't know if you've noticed, Quar, I haven't been playing ESO the last handful of days. I'm just not interested in playing the game. I'd be annoyed, but I have recently uninstalled till the other classes get refreshed. That is a solid option, and we'll just go find other games to play until then, because well, Zoss is not doing a very good job at keeping the players that are here retained. And I know they gotta work on the refreshes, and they don't have the same staff or whatever, but you can still make good balance adjustments in the meantime. Like, actually attacking Dragonite's indefinite sustain. Same thing with Werewolf. And not mess with mechanics that have been fine-tuned and put in place and left alone for years. Because a few people are running around killing people with it. Like, if we're gonna apply that same logic, then we do need to heavily gut Dragonites. Like, completely. But we're not. Rules for thee, not for me. Just annoying. Never been a shield for Zoss, that's why he's not on the stream team. That is a bastard love child of Genkenstein and Salmans. Not gonna lie, that's a good bait. Wow. Stealth, finally understanding what is all the PS free speed, race against time slayer swift, get to hard counter streak. Streak has a lot of good counters, yes it does. Streak is player driven. Obviously, so if you're not good at looking in a good direction, you can't go anywhere. There's also gap closers, those exist. And the general player in ESO just moves a lot faster now. Major and minor expedition is easily sourced through many skills at the moment. And if you nerf Streak, people are just gonna go use Vamp Mist. So, hasty prayer. They buff the damage on Strife, but that cost is stupid. I need to check that out, you're right. Honestly, Dragonite deserves its buff for not being good for many years. Yeah, that's right. Same thing with Werewolf. Werewolf deserves to be strong. That's right, Quar. They're just so they were just so weak, but now they're strong. Wow, okay, so yeah, Swallow Soul's essentially useless. I was excited for a minute. I was really excited for a minute. Really excited for a minute, but... Yep, now the base morph and funnel health also get Swallow Soul's buff. Cool! Maybe it'll be useful in PvP with funnel health. Yeah, healing you and up to 3 nearby allies for 41% of the damage inflicted over 2 seconds every 10 seconds. Yeah, if it's dramatically increasing the healing power... It's still freaking 41% on this. Why did you not use funnel health? That's so stupid. Why didn't they buff Swallow Soul to be a damage spammable? Golly, ZeniMax, you can't do anything right. What's the point? What's the point? No one's gonna use this morph. Because this still heals me. Why wouldn't I heal anyone nearby? It's my damage spammable. I'm not trying to heal people. I better hear that same logic for Necromancer. Necromancer's like a whole different topic, that poor class. If you gave Necromancer infinite sustain, a lot of its problems would be solved. It could be really bad, but have infinite sustain. Then you could actually just build for full offense or defense and be fine. But why is it useless? Because they buffed the base damage of Strife by like 35% and also funnel health by 35%. Even though Swallow Soul was the unique morph that gave that 35% damage initially, it didn't get increased. So funnel health only does about 100 less damage than Swallow Soul now. But the only reason it does more damage is because this is morphed to level 3 and this one isn't morphed at all. So at the higher end, they both deal the exact same amount of damage. One of them just makes sure that you get the heal. That's it. And then maybe cuts the cost down a little bit. The other one just heals other people. It. True, maybe Nightblade damage dealers and PvE will change morph next patch. Already dealing plenty of damage, but next patch will also be healer's job on top. It's like an oversight. Will the damage go to buff? No. Yeah, the only reason you Swallow Soul is for sustain reasons. I mean, you should be okay on sustain. But you have invisibility. Uh-huh. Right. Limited invisibility. Go build some dirt castles on Minecraft or whatever. This game is not for you. If you can't adapt to do better. Try those major force pots I made on this. I run the Huntsman with it. So adapt to the changes, show us how to make it awesome. Make what awesome? I won't know until the patch goes live. That's going to require a bunch of field testing. I can do a bunch of theory and speculation on how to actually play the build. But I won't know until I get in the field with it. So. I mean, if the trade-off is I get major force on demand, I mean, hard to say no to that. Bring Shattered past Signet back so I can one-shot people with light attacks again. No. Nightblade is the only class with a mastery that changes as you get Battle Spirit. They should have fixed that instead of gutting it. Did they even fix it for the next patch? Nope. From the patch notes, they didn't change anything. It's the only class to have received the short end of the stick multiple times throughout the updates. At least with the masteries. Golly, now thinking about it, someone over there at ZOS is really scared of what Nightblade is potentially capable of in PvP. So if it's such a scary class, why aren't more people playing it?
Yo, who are these trolls in here that are...
Squirrel.
Ah.
Is that Quar talking all this smack?
Yeah, he's Quar, just leave him alone.
Imagine being a professional yellow Zergling and talking smack. Like, you've been riding nuts for so long.
Bro, he has had the game uninstalled for like 6 or 7 months. He literally just comes in here to rage bait.
Yeah. That's funny.
I could throw a detection onto the force potion. Proper Nightblade will make it work. Yep, good luck learning how to be a proper Nightblade when they start adjusting the tools that they use.
I expect to see a build video absolute plastered. Go ahead. Show us how it's done, homie.
Depends on the Nightblade.
Well, a proper one will make it work.
I'd love for that to be an Invis force pot. I'm not gonna make those. Still got funnel health on. That wasn't bad. Now I don't have to run Monomyth anymore. I can just keep the full damage. So I get that 20% plus the major force when I want it.
To be fair, I don't think anybody's crying about pulse ganking getting nerfed. It's just
no, it was obnoxious and it needed to go. But they nerfed. They still nerfed the wrong things, which is funny. They didn't fix the underlying issue.
Well, like I don't understand. Like, was this the thing that we needed? Like,
yes.
all of the ESO changes that could have happened. Like, and
yes,
I mean,
they needed to spend an entire patch focusing on how to make stealth less approachable for newer players. At the same time as gutting the wrong stuff in order to try and solve pulse ganking, which is funny.
You could just buff other classes, like also.
They already did that and it didn't work. They buffed Dragonite and Werewolf and it wasn't enough. They still complained.
Not those classes. The rest of them.
Oh my god.
The other ones besides the, you know.
Yeah, that's gonna take at least 7+ years. Don't you know,
dude.
brother?
Brother.
Brother, don't you know, brother?
Brother.
Brother.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
That is if my stuff crits. Where's my crit damage? Quick. 116%. Get good. Is that beefy? No, it's squirrel. Yo, Epic. I got a few people on PTS trying to get a new 6v6 BG together. You want me to queue up? They nerfed the wrong things, like the real turrets moved on a different range gank builds a while ago. They didn't fix any of the freaking problems. That's what I'm trying to say. Most of these guys now as well, they're just, yeah, they're on the different things. At least that's got a cost. That's about the only thing that happened. That's literally about the only thing that happened.
Like, all these changes just keep making the meta problem worse, right? Like,
it just funnels everyone to go play Dragonite and Werewolf, yes.
I don't know. Play as you dead as you want is dead. Like, they need to like come up with a new catchphrase.
By the way, you want has been alive for a long time.
It has. I mean, I'm the first to tell you that as someone who struggled to make Templar work for way too many years, even after it was rushed.
Golly, can I get stuff to freaking crit? Does using a major force pot reduce my crit chance? Crit chance has gone down. What the frick? Why is it lower now? It'd be 55%. What did they change?
Aren't you, what class you on?
Nightblade. I lost about 7 or
they mess with
8% crit chance.
Did they mess with the savagery bonus?
No, the savagery bonus should still be the same. I get minor savagery too.
Check it.
I mean,
Crit chance,
absolutely,
6%.
that's pretty valid, dude. I don't disagree with you.
I've lost crit chance somewhere. I'm in all light gear. Apart from my helmet, but weird.
That's probably true, Vicious.
Only queue if you have a few people. We will have 6 right now. I'm gonna wait until we have more people. Breaking news: they never fix problems; they create them. That's an MMO for you. That's what I'm coming to learn here. Is I think they make problems so they can fix them in the future, so that way they have content to release.
I kind of agree with Ninja's take on that. I don't think that they're that smart, to be honest with you. I think they're just throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks.
Ooh, Battle Spirit changes. The only reason is
Yeah,
also
it's
saying
dumb.
that the game isn't being slowly canceled is so that people will spend money on the game until the servers are shut down.
I don't know if they'll. I don't think they will shut down the servers. I think that's just not how games like this work. They'll just put it into maintenance mode and continue to farm like people's wallets. Because there will always be people who are just playing the like social PvE aspect of this game, like, and they're not in any way kind of, you know, competitive. And so they're just here to like social network and have like rainbow organizations, so that they can ERP and do whatever the hell else they do. And
Rainbow organization.
as long as they keep selling like unicorn potions and like sparkly crap and whatever the hell that outfit was that you put on earlier, people will continue to buy it.
It's alright, I need my twerking emote.
I mean, the way it's going, it looks like Vicious. It looks like that it's gonna be DK and Werewolf, because I mean,
It's
there's
been
no
that way for
guarantee.
months. I'm not playing a freaking Dragonite Werewolf meta over again. 1 month was enough. I'm gonna go play another game.
I mean, it's probably just gonna stay that way. I mean, you actually think they're gonna really be able to fix this stuff? And look what they're doing. They're like, the probably reasonable explanation why they're focusing on stealth and stuff is because they actually can't put in the work to do the rest of the class changes that they need to actually fix the meta. So they've probably had to reallocate the like 3 people they have left, you know, in the building. They probably pulled the janitor off the mop and were like, here, fix it.
Yeah, so nerf the other playstyles that are seldom used, and don't adjust the overly obnoxious playstyles that clearly everyone is using. Like, the reason they took Signet out of PvP, in their own words, during that incremental patch was because everyone was using Signet. Everyone is using Dragonite and Werewolf. Why aren't you getting rid of that?
Because they just made those changes. I mean, they don't want to undo.
Oh yeah,
what they
people
did.
are only playing Dragonite and Werewolf because they're refreshed. That's right, that's the only reason they're playing them. Not because they're obnoxiously overpowered in comparison to anything that hasn't been refreshed yet. No, just because they're new. That's why everyone's playing it. People really like the refresh stuff. Do they, or do they like having the power fantasy fulfilled? Do they like fulfilling the god complex that comes with using a refreshed class over something that hasn't been refreshed yet?
Yeah, just play Space Marines if you want to do that. Like, you can get that fantasy going on. You give it time. How much time do they need, man? I mean, we were saddled up for like 2 years a year ago, and like we're a year in, and now it's 7 years or something. I mean, and then those changes happened after like 3 or 4 years of needing some attention, like a continual decline. I mean, but it wasn't obviously so bad, you know, 3 or 4 years ago as it is now, but it's been like going downhill for a minute. Like, and I mean, how much time do they need? I mean, that's enough time to develop a whole new game. The fact of the matter is they settled into their usual content pattern because they were just farming everybody's wallets, mine too, by the way, for years. And like, then, you know, at some point you just got to realize that, like, you know, the sunk cost fallacy is real and cut bait.
Can you still make those potions?
Is that true, Vicious? Nightblade in 2030? Is that true? Is that the actual schedule?
It might actually be that way, yes. So now Pulskinker's got nerfed 10 times. Can we get the signet back? Nope.
Jeez,
nope,
dude.
nope, you don't get the signet back. Nope, still disabled. Get wrecked. Yep. And those daggum gankers ruin it for everybody.
I mean,
no, I think Zoss ruins it for everybody.
I mean, you sell stuff, like, I mean, because you just want to divest out of it, like, that's not necessarily an indicator that they weren't doing well.
No idea, but it was like they do 2 classes per year. We only got 1 class this year. Werewolf doesn't count.
I think the bigger, you know, question though is like, what expectation do you have from Microsoft? I mean, what good examples can you think of Microsoft owning games that didn't like drive them into the ground? And I think that's a more concerning question because, I mean, I can't think of really any. Every game that I've known that Microsoft has like gotten a hold of, they have absolutely wrecked it. Yeah, well, Windows 11 is a freaking trash heap too. I mean, you could say that Werewolf did actually need some attention. I wouldn't disagree with that.
Didn't
but
get
I mean,
enough attention.
I don't know if that, like, what they did was like the right thing though. I mean, I would say that they broke the class and it's freaking ridiculously strong. They had to appease the furries, you know.
Oh. Oh, dang. Oh, here we go. Stealth detect, major force, magic. One of the ones I wanted to try and make. I'm just trying to give myself heroism at the same time. Minor heroism for 47 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that what they said, Irish?
I'll be right back.
They said it was because of realism? Nuh-uh. Did they really? Please tell me that's what they said. That's crazy. Yeah, but even if it only lasts for 16 seconds and it's good for a burst combo, I mean that's that's about as good as you can expect for something like that. A good burst combo if you line it up right will crush. You know, just don't do it on a ganker. Did. Well, yeah, I mean, I can understand that, right? Like, I can understand not wanting to be part of that negativity, and I genuinely like feel that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I also don't want to contribute to that, and I know like that, you know, maybe seems like it's the case. That being said, though, I mean, you know, that's why I stopped playing, is because most of my time I was not having a good time anymore. I didn't enjoy the game. Unfortunately, I think, you know, the reason why you're seeing a lot of people who are, you know, being negative or complaining or whatever, you know, is because there's not a lot of like great things. I mean, like, what are your positive comments about the changes to ESO lately? Like, what is it that you're feeling like really hype about specifically? Because, I mean, for a lot of people who've been playing it for any amount of time, like, you still love the game and also be critical of the direction that things have been going in.
Like, honestly, this is a bit of what I was talking about earlier. This is what I call the circle jerk pity party. This is like what people have been doing with ESO for the last 2 years, is they all like cry about how good the game could be, all the bad changes, how much they don't like those changes, and we talk about how dumb it is. And you know, it's the same song and dance for the last like 2 years.
I agree.
So.
That's why I left like a while ago.
Yeah,
like that's
why.
That's literally why I stopped. That's like literally why I stopped playing. I was like, man, this ain't it, you know.
Well, that's why I don't really contribute to content or anything with that. Like when Epic rants about it for 5 hours, I know he's doing it for content and he's doing it because he does actually care that much. But I'm like, bro, just why? Like this is a circle jerk pity party. Like I don't.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. Like people are in the comments. They're like, it's he's saying like, oh well, every time I tune into one of the content creators, they're complaining about it or something.
Well, yeah.
And like, yeah,
there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, because there's nothing like good to say about what's going on, and I'm and that ought to be that should reflect something to you about the state of the game, because I mean honestly, Epic is one of the most I would say one of the more positive and upbeat content creators besides like the quote unquote newsmen and whatever, the people who just kind of report the ESO news. But for the most part, I would say Epic is one of the more positive people. But you can see that it wears on you, like to constantly have to. And part of the issue is that a lot of these people, content creators and players, I mean, we all have a lot of time invested in this game. I'm afraid to even look up how many hours I have in ESO. Not nearly as many as y'all have. I'm confident of that, but certainly well over 1,000. Like
again, like
probably more than
people
that.
Looking at it like that have it so wrong. Like it's not time invested. Like you enjoyed the game and you had fun. That's not
exactly. Well, that's it. I mean,
an investment.
Well, what I'm saying is that no, I'm not saying that it's an investment. I mean, like you're invested in it like a relationship, But it's like at some point you just have to recognize that things are not. Well, for a lot of people it is though. I mean, a lot of people.
Yeah, well then they have problems.
Well, a lot of people are looking to games to, You're about to get me on a Jesus rant. Like I'm trying.
No, okay, all right.
I'm trying, but it's a sunk cost fallacy, dude. That's exactly right. I understand.
No, I know, and especially with MMOs, it's a thing. But with any other game, there's no sunk cost fallacy. You just play a game and you have fun. So
correct.
That's all it should be.
That's all it should be, and I agree. But a game like this is a game like MMOs in general, and I think this is maybe one of the reasons why MMOs have been struggling a little bit lately is because they're really built around communities. And when
That's
even
fine.
though the game is not necessarily your like a relationship, the result is that the people that you are spending time with on there and the platform that you interact with them on is dying, as well as the way that you enjoy playing, and that's very frustrating. It's really
but also
frustrating
if
to see
your
that
relationship is so tight and so important, it'll still linger outside the game. So
sure, no, I agree. Well, I mean, that I know that. And same, like I mean I agree, but it is a sad thing, like, and unfortunately this isn't the first time I've seen an MMO die. This is kind of what it looks like.
Here's the thing, like if it does die, well, you'll just see your friends in the next one that you all gravitate towards.
Right.
There is a reason you all met on this one, right? So you all have a
similar taste,
yeah, similar taste, yeah.
Yeah, I think that, and again, I'm not saying that this game is going to get shut. I really don't think that it will get shut down. I mean, I was not being even a little bit sarcastic when I said that they'll just put it on life support and continue to sell stuff to the PvE people that want to just do the PvE content, and they'll continue to make that kind of stuff. Like it'll still happen, but I mean, just realistically speaking, given the time frame of where this game is at and the development of other games and the timelines that they're on, do you really think that this game is going to continue? Like, at some point, I think there's like the anger, and then there's the denial phase. It is a slur. PvE people. I'm talking about those people, yes. No, there's nothing wrong with those people. I'm joking. It's just it's just that there's some people that just want to log in and like blow stuff up like when they get off work, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, they want to have a community or whatever and talk to people. But if this game gets shut down, everyone is going to go play Mr. 𝙂𝙧𝙚𝙚 Mayo Edition. I don't know what that is. Masagi.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about either. I don't want to look it up. It doesn't sound like something I want to look up. It's just... No, I'm not looking it up. You can't make me either. Last time I heard about anything with a jar of mayonnaise was on South Park, and that was not... It was not for turkey sandwiches. I believe that it is a real game. I'm not gonna look it up. That doesn't mean it's not bad. Ratings don't mean anything anymore. I knew it was bad. I had no doubt that it was going to be bad. It's literally called Mayo Edition. Like, there's no way that that's a good thing. Unless it's like Sandwich Simulator. Which honestly might be kind of awesome, except that you can't, like, eat the sandwiches. Rated T for trust me, bro. It could be weird, but it could be delicious. Fructo, it could be awesome. Well, I don't know. Fructo, is a hot dog a sandwich? So it sounds like you need a hug, buddy. I think a burger constitutes a sandwich.
Back. What I missed?
We've been having a discussion. I like
propose
that we create a new game that's a sandwich simulator, and now we're having a discussion about what constitutes a sandwich.
Well, Sage is back. Hi, Sage. I just read some of the notes. I'm weak. Did they really say in game with magic, dragons, cat people, lizard people that they are going to nerf Nightblade for realism? Yeah, that's exactly what they said.
Okay, so they did say for realism. That's
yeah, they said
hilarious.
It should make sense which skills will pull you out of stealth and which won't. Like when you cast a skill, if it's got bright lights or makes noise, yeah, it should remove. That's just a flavory fairy excuse they give, so that way they can nerf certain builds from using stealth. Like, you telling me crystal weapon can't be concealed and used in stealth? Like, that's too loud and obnoxious, too bright colored, logically pulls you out of stealth? Huh? A hot dog is a sandwich, same way cereal is a soup. What?
Well,
makes
but
sense?
I guess I could understand that, but I mean, does temperature have anything to do with it? I mean, there's hot sandwiches. I guess there's cold soups though. So
When we... Oh, hi, Fructo.
we're having a really
But this is more important than the friggin' update 51. I agree.
We're discussing life issues right now. your questions that need answering.
Questions you need answering.
That's true, but it's usually not called cereal. It's usually called like oatmeal or something. Or porridge or whatever. I don't know what the hell they call it. What do they even call it?
Yeah, so does that mean yogurt is also a soup?
I don't think so.
No.
But you can put stuff in the yogurt and then mix it up.
It's not liquid. Yogurt isn't a liquid.
It can be. You don't know. What
You got some
stage?
bad
Okay,
yogurt
what
then,
what
bro.
stage of matter is your yogurt?
Bro.
Dude, that shit is a solid, bro.
This
No way.
is about to get derailed so hard. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's definitely,
like, no, we need to change topic.
Wow.
Oh,
How is cybersecurity going epic? I finished all that stuff. I got my associates. I just need to find a job. Had an opportunity, I missed it, so I'll have to go back and look for some more. It was fun. It's very competitive, so it's unlikely I'll find something. Yogurt is smoothie. Did I hear a change topping? Alright.
Fructo, I'm convinced that you get more German by the day, bud.
That wasn't enough for you. I don't know why they removed the animation from Deep Fisher. Deep Fisher doesn't have an animation anymore.
I don't know why they changed. So they changed Rally? That's so stupid. That has literally been like a thing forever.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
been
know
a thing
why.
for 12 years, and now all of a sudden it's a problem. Because, you know,
yeah,
werewolves don't have a sniffer mode built in, AoEs don't pull night blades out of stealth, and
Well,
you already don't have
even
a whole host of
Even all
skills that pull you
like,
out.
I mean, is this just like this? I mean, it's like a really like long-standing change, and I don't think like literally anybody was complaining about it.
Nope, not a soul.
You know, so it's like, why is that the thing? Like, we've just decided
We're gonna use that new
I think-
poll system, and then on the poll thing, we're gonna do like the vote with the new Reddit upvote system. I want all of us to go on there and look for the one Rally is castable in stealth, and then we
hold
just
on a
force
second.
that one to go to the top.
Do they have a poll system that's
Yeah, they
based on
added like a
Reddit?
Reddit poll system where you can just hold on, let me show
Well,
you.
there's the problem. Hey, we've solved the problem, y'all. Like,
Yeah,
the issue-
like they're definitely totally going to listen to it and
the
respect
issue
everyone's
is
wishes.
that they are listening to people on Reddit. That's why the game sucks. Nailed it.
Hold on,
We
let me-
figured it out.
I don't know where
The
it is.
Redditors have won. That's fantastic.
Here we go. User suggestions. So you go on here, right? Feedback and suggestions, and then you make a post, and then within 2 days, they review it, and then you can vote up, or I guess you don't vote at all because we don't want to downvote and make people sad. We don't want to downvote stuff because we don't want to hurt people's feelings. You can't downvote, by the way. I just realized that. How am I supposed to say if I want something or if I don't if you're not gonna let me downvote stuff?
Well, because you just have to upvote it more.
What? What?
You have more upvoting.
Woman.
I didn't even finish saying woman, and he just left. You see that?
Say that. You
Crazy.
abandoned us.
But yeah, they added this. So what we're gonna do is y'all need to go to this website. I'm gonna make a post, and it's gonna be stop messing with whatever. You know what? I don't think it's gonna work. I'm not even gonna bother.
Wow.
It's not gonna work. Doesn't matter what we do. Upvote it
Well,
really
again,
hard. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll upvote it really hard.
It's like I was saying though. I really don't think it matters anyway. I think the timeline is against us.
Yep.
You know, I mean, at this point, like what, like you know, it's
Foxy.
like we, you know,
Upvote Mr. Masagi. Listen, I don't know what you really like about that game. Maybe the gameplay loop is good. I don't know, but no. How good would ESO be if they hired a streamer? Well, then the streamer would be there would be some good changes, but most of it would end up becoming incredibly biased towards what the streamer enjoys. Like if you're saying put me at the helm, I would make good decisions for PvP, of course, but a lot of them would end up I I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd probably leverage my power and influence to make it so that I would get what I want specifically out of a patch. Not gonna lie. And I think most people would. If they had that kind of position of power and they actively played the game, I'd be like, oh, I'd balance this just for me. I mean, what they should do is they should hire a bunch of streamers and have like a jury of some kind where they run those decisions by those people for each type of content that they have in the game. So they have like score pushers, they have casual like trial people or whatever, PvPers, all this stuff. They have all these people, right? And they run the ideas by all of them, and then we find out, and then they find out what exactly it is that is good in terms of balance. I don't think one person should be given all the power. Not good at all, exactly. Even I'd be biased. The things that I want are not exactly the things that everyone else wants, and there's no pleasing everybody. But we can get in the right direction if we work properly. I vote Epic, the judge, jury, and executioner. You'd probably get a Modern Warfare 2 kind of esque game where there'd be a lot of stuff that's really, really strong, and it all counters each other in a weird way.
That's what I would recommend. I mean, I was gonna say earlier, like, they just need to buff everything. Just make everything really strong.
Yeah.
That way there is no meta. Like, everything should be, like, viable.
Everything's OP, so nothing is OP, exactly.
Yeah, I think
The
that
Modern
is
Warfare
actually
2
the
system
answer.
of the Elder Scrolls Online.
You just really have to decide what you want your time to kill to be, like, and then just kind of balance it around that.
They should build a government to push a balance patch for ESO. They already do that. Quick scope trick shotting with shattered path. I would add a new weapon called the crossbow, and you could put scopes on it, and that would be the closest we would allow within the lore to like quick scoping. And you could only aim down sights if you go in first person.
There's a crossbow in Star Citizen.
Yeah, they have a crossbow in this game too. It's called the Silver Bolts, but
I know. It's actually not bad.
It's not bad. No, it's not.
I don't know what they've done to it since I've been away, but
They haven't done anything to it. The thing is, it needs more bonus damage against werewolves.
Well, they had more bonus, and then they nerfed it, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
so, yeah.
fortunately for us, I can probably make my bow build because there's this really funny combination that Squirrel like. You remember the Evil Hunter?
I remember.
Yeah, so you can actually use Evil Hunter while crouched now. And it won't reveal
you.
You
Get that potion, and then you use that.
Yeah, you use the potion, you use the Evil Hunter, and the Evil Hunter is just... The Evil Hunter is basically a detect pot now, by the way. You activate it, and then you just get like a 100-meter radius of detection.
Jeez.
Yeah, so it's Sentry on demand, which is horrible for balance. I don't know why, like, why did they think it was a good idea with the werewolves? And now they're thinking it's a good idea on a skill. I don't know who the frick's making these changes. Clearly, they've never used a stealth mechanic in this game before, not once in their life.
Well, at least we're not complaining. The bro says it's a PvP Twitch think tank. I mean, it could be worse. You're just complaining a second ago about the complaining, and now you're complaining about this. I think you're the complainer, bud.
Who's complaining about what?
Absolute.
What are we complaining about? I want to complain. I like complaining.
He was complaining about your complaining.
Oh. Yeah, I'll come here for the
mean.
complaints. You know that, right? Part of the content. Something like that. If only they give Cowards Gear Minor Expedition also, the game would finally work. That's what we need. Cowards Gear and Minor Expedition. Cowards Gear should also give you Major Gallop while sprinting, because why not?
Look, they need to buff Hasty Prayer is what they need to do.
Yeah, just turn into Hurricane, but it heals you every 2 seconds.
No, I mean, I'm being halfway facetious, but they actually do need to buff it.
You know, they need to buff all the other classes, Squirrel, but they're not going to do that for literal years, so...
The game will be long gone by then, unfortunately. Yeah, like,
ESO players are just a whole bunch of whiny babies, and Epic is just the babiest of the whinies. That's right. That's right, I have a soundboard just for this exact thing.
Wah, 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 wah.
That's right. That's right. We just love to complain. That's all we do. It's the only thing we do, actually, and none of it's productive either. They're all just invalid complaints. All of them, every single one.
The only good thing I could say about ESO at this point, if I started listing all this stuff off, is that it would start to sound like a eulogy. Like the game is just not in a good place. Hasn't been for a long time.
Well, I'm not gonna disrespect myself and play through another patch of Elder Dragon Wolves Online, so I'm gonna be playing other games easily. I don't freaking care.
Oh.
I'm not dealing with another patch of Elder Dragon Wolves Online. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Full global. Didn't expect that spec bow to crit be in there, but nice. I personally, indeed, probably go play Star Citizen here in a minute. I know Ninja wanted to mess around with that, what's that one game, Mistfall Hunter, but since he left to go hang out with his girlfriend, I'll just go play Star Citizen. I got stuff I want to do, bro. I got armor I want to try and get. I got places I want to explore. I got a ship I want to buy.
What ship?
I forget what it's called, but it looks like a fighter jet.
What did you start out with?
Right now I just have the Aurora Mark II.
It's pretty solid ship.
But I haven't paid for it. It's a free fly event. So if you, you wanna slide me a Aurora Mark II, you know, I'll play a little longer after the free play event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I am having fun with it. It's a fun game. I see the vision, but it's incredibly freaking buggy. Like it is sadly in a worse state than ESO, but. The good part of it is, it's not so inconvenient, the bugs, that, like... I don't know, in a way, it has ESO matched.
I don't know, I'm like, well, here's the thing. I would say it's in a better state than ESO because it's on the incline, not the decline.
That is true.
So, I mean, like, the devs, like, so it doesn't have, it's not bought by, it's an independent, studio.
Yeah,
like,
they're making the game that they want to make. It's not trying to give into shareholders and parent companies and what they want out of a product. It's literally made by a guy named Chris Robert. Robert.
I mean, it's definitely got its problems. Like, don't get me
Think
wrong, but
𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚. Surely Epic is leaving ESO this time. Rated T for Trust Me Dude. Yep. Just like how I came back to check out the latest update, I will never return. Guys, quitting ESO shocked face emoji. Maybe I'll get some views off that video. Then I just post one every month. I'm quitting. Oh wait, then I turn into every other content creator. Never mind. It changed everything. Chris Robert, codename Mr. Massage. Wow. It's worse. Better the devil you do. We all just become RuneScape players. Sad how we all have to, like, figure out some other thing that we want to go and, like, where we want to put our community.
See?
But we have a Discord, and you can just hang out there. Like, it doesn't have to be ESO. Like, I'll play stuff that's fun. If ESO's not fun, you won't find me playing it. That's why I haven't streamed it recently, like, any of the last few days. It's just not been fun. I'm buying the heck out of the new RuneScape when it goes on sale. I logged into ESO for 15 minutes and immediately uninstalled. Let me know if you want that 5 million epic. I don't even know if I'm going to play long enough to use it. I don't know, whichever came out of this year. Seems solid. Yeah, there's a lot of games on the market right now, and the biggest one coming around the corner is GTA 6. I have my suspicions they didn't want to do another quarterly update because GTA 6 is launching with quarter 4. So they don't want to, they know GTA 6 is going to hurt their sales, so they're just not going to do quarter 4 this year because of GTA 6. A game so single-handedly powerful, it forces all the companies not to release anything at that time. It's kind of funny. GTA 6 is too powerful.
It is kind of.
Epic is going to those anyways, just gotta join Quar. What? We could go furry conventions together. Yeah, just play ESO. Play Battlegrounds. 4 months I'm gonna be Modern Warfare 4 for the next couple months. Are they doing anything different this year? I'm back to Path of Exile 2. Oh, Good thing we said that and Ninja's not here. And give less of a crap about GTA. I know. I'm not like overly hyped about it like some people are. The main thing that I've seen with people when it comes to GTA 6 is everyone's hoping to get on the gravy train of content creation that you could do with it. Because GTA 5, when it launched a lot of people into the stratosphere as content creators, so most people are trying to hop on that bandwagon with GTA 6 when it comes out, because of course it's going to be a big game, but most people are just hopping on it to try and get some clout. I don't think anyone's actually going to buy it just to play it and enjoy it as a GTA game or something. Most people are trying to start channels off of GTA 6.
I think people are definitely going to play it.
Of course people are going to play it and buy it, like, and just enjoy it. I'm not saying that's not true, but from what I've seen, especially in my feed, I've seen a lot of people try and line up their content schedules with the release of GTA 6 to, you know, grow their channels or even start them.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means for like YouTube and stuff in general. Like,
oh, it's gonna be a big game, and there's gonna be.
But I'm saying though, like AI is like freaking gross, dude. Like it's everywhere.
Like I already see people trying to milk the GTA 6 train right now.
Sure. Oh yeah, 100%.
Thank you, Sage.
Yeah, like every
Take care,
time
buddy.
there's news or anything, they're already trying to get set like position.
Yeah, they're already trying to set themselves up for like the success.
Yeah.
Like they're already trying to get in the GTA 6 algorithm before the game launches.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be a big game, and people see it as an opportunity to make a career out of content creation. Which honestly, content creation is like, man, you can make it work as a job, but I feel like at the same time you'd be kind of miserable. At least from what I've done.
The rate we're going, like in a few years, nobody's gonna have any jobs anyway.
Yeah, so it's a safe alternative, I guess you could argue. GTA 6 is rated M for male. Thank you. Another 6 billion gold to Somerset. They fixed ESO, everything is great now. Yeah, ESO is so... We're back. ESO is off life support, guys. Top 10 ESO is back. Yep. We're so back, guys. True rated M for massage. Wow. ESO will be used to sell Elder Scrolls 6. Probably. Bet you there'll be a bunch of promotional material attached to the game when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. I'm glad that Bethesda is like getting their act together, at least on that end, to, you know, not do all these other spin-off projects they started in COVID, so they can make the games people like, which is like Elder Scrolls and Fallout. But why does that have to affect everything else in such a negative way at the same time?
I don't know. I just don't have a lot of confidence, and maybe I'm just being negative. I just don't have a lot of confidence in like them to be able to pull this off after all this time.
Yeah, me neither.
I just think it's a different. I think it's just a different time, you know. And they've been riding on the, you know, nostalgia train for so long. I mean, how many times has Skyrim been re-released? And
I don't know. Todd has an impressive record of re-releases of Skyrim. My router keeps going down.
Like the Oblivion re-release too, and that was like people are starved for it. So I mean, I think they continue to make money, but will they actually make?
Why don't people just make experimental AAA titles? Oh, because it's not going to turn a profit, and the shareholders are going to be mad. Freaking greed at the end of the day, which is the reason why these newer games just don't hit the same. Used to be an industry full of creativity, potential, all this fun stuff. Made it super appealing. Now everyone's just trying to, oh, I gotta please the market share.
I think that's why I'm excited about Star Citizen. Like, you guys, like, that don't even know, like, if you haven't seen the stuff that they're gonna do with Genesis Tech, like, absolutely freaking outrageously cool. Like, this is just, it's like a gigantic sandbox game, and there's gonna be so much to explore.
I do like the sandbox aspect of it, but it needs a lot of polish, and it needs a lot of new systems.
Well, they're working on it, yeah.
Yeah, but they've been working on it since 2016. This game is 10 years old. It's a lifetime project of Mr. Robert.
Yeah, but I mean, they're also building stuff that has never been.
You can tell
before.
there's passion put into it for sure. You can feel it.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe kind of jank, but you can tell there's been passion poured into it. Like these guys care about what they made.
It's good too. Like there's a lot of stuff. I've probably got
Skyrim for the LG refrigerator.
don't even know how many hundreds of hours into this game at this point.
Probably.
I'm still enjoying it.
I'm gonna enjoy the New Vegas remaster for a long time. Maybe that's just me. It was so funny when I was growing up. I was going through middle school. I was playing the frick out of New Vegas and Fallout 3, and people just didn't understand. I was so nerdy about Fallout New Vegas, especially, and the few people that did play like Fallout, it's just like only 2 other people. They're like, "Oh, I don't like New Vegas as much as Fallout 3." And then I go and I watch YouTube videos on like Fallout, and then people make all these videos, Fallout 3 versus Fallout New Vegas. And everyone was like, Fallout 3 is better than New Vegas. I'm like, y'all are tripping. And then suddenly, watch, suddenly, 7 or 8 years later, bunch of freaking video essays come out about how great Fallout New Vegas is in comparison to Fallout 3. And I'm like, y'all didn't know this before?
If only they'd been listening to you, bud.
No, I just know how to enjoy games, bro. I just know what a good game looks like. Watch, you watch. Crab Champion is going to become a worldwide phenomenal sensation when it releases in 1.0. You watch.
But Crab Champions is pretty fun, though.
You watch, you watch. Also,
Hey,
still
bud.
the STFU and buy crates. Go to the Crown Store right now. Yeah. Yeah, buy crates. That's why people are rocking.
If you haven't given it a chance, 𝙁𝙧𝙚 also really fun. Like, really
Yes.
fun.
Yes. That's why people are dropping big titles and hopping over to the honest indie projects. Epic, are you going to play as Mr. Masagi or Breton in the Elder Scrolls 6? Probably going to play a cat again. Always cat. Here's an idea. Integrate Elder Scrolls 6 into ESO. This is Elder Scrolls 6 when you think about it, guys. Man spent 10k hours in New Vegas. Oh man, I spent 10k hours in New Vegas as a kid. I was in love with that game. I explored every corner of that game too. It was a lot of fun. Get all the different outcomes for all the quests. I couldn't tell you much about it now, other than I know how to complete the quests and what to do if you want a certain ending, but that's about it. It's been so long since I last played it. New Vegas was always better. Go back. You can probably still... Those videos are definitely still out there of people being like, Fallout 3 versus Fallout New Vegas, which is better? Then all these people like dunking on Fallout New Vegas and saying Fallout 3 is better. Those videos definitely still exist. If I watched them that long ago, I don't see why they're gone. And mind you, at the time I was watching YouTube, there weren't a lot of YouTube videos about Fallout because Fallout wasn't a really big franchise at the time. At least when it came out originally. With, you know, New Vegas and 3. There was some big hype around its release from what I know, but I was too young to remember any of it. People are LARPing New Vegas. Nobody actually gives a crap. Remake Fallout 2, please. New Vegas was comically broken on release, but post DLCs were janky. Well, when the game itself, at its core, is just good. Yeah. Fallout Shelter is the best game in the series. Fallout 4 is best because the only one I never played. Yes. It's really hard to find old YouTube videos actually if they're still public. Have you tried to go back? It's almost impossible. Yeah, because all the stuff that's been posted since clogs the algorithm, takes up space.
I've been hearing that people have been having a drop off with their viewers because of all the new AI crap that's coming on, like
it hurts. It definitely hurts channels, for sure, because what it's doing is it's taking away potential viewership and recommendations from people actually making real videos. Because just pushing AI slop in the algorithm.
Yeah, I'm so tired of seeing it. I'm already, like, we haven't even, like, we're barely into it, and I just don't even want to see it anymore.
Yeah, it's not gonna stop, bro. In fact, they're doing they're doing a lot.
Yeah, I know. Bad.
𝙭𝙧𝙚𝙚. Thank you, Fructo. Thank you, absolutely. I've replayed both 3 and New Vegas recently, and 3 has a better atmosphere, but combat and RPG mechanics are always better in New Vegas. I think that's why I liked it. It's just the ability to customize your own story and how that would play out. As well as your character. There was a lot more perks and stuff to pick from in New Vegas than there was in Fallout 3. The most I did, like, I think I tried to play New Vegas, like, really recently. I installed it on PC with, like, some mods and stuff. But I was just like, I don't really know. I don't feel like it's going to be that good a second time around. It might. Who knows? I might just wait for the remasters.
The biggest problem with the Fallout games is, at least the one like 4 that I played a little bit of, is just it's just like kind of a, you gotta squeeze your own fun kind of out of it. It's just not really.
Well, that's like that's Star Citizen too. And Star Citizen doesn't hold your hand at all. Like you gotta figure out what it is you want to do.
Yeah.
Like you gotta go out there, you gotta set your own goals for yourself, then you gotta make them happen.
Yeah.
That's what a good that's the identity of a good sandbox. ESO kind of has that too, where the game doesn't really tell you what to do. It puts you in a direction, but it puts you in the direction of doing a lot of different things. But you can still make your own path if you want. I like sandbox games like that. The ability to be just truly free and do whatever.
Yeah, that is true, and it does do that. I just, maybe it's just easier to access or something, which seems weird because, you know, again, as you noted, it doesn't really hold your hand that much. I don't know, something about the Fallout system, like, I had a hard time, like, feeling compelled, even though it was, like, a really cool world and I enjoyed it, like, I just didn't, like, I don't know, like, I went into it, it was pretty neat, like I said, put a few hours into it, was certainly, you know.
Which Fallout are you talking about?
4. It just didn't grab me, like.
Oh, 4 was so incredibly linear and boring, the only way to make it interesting is to play it with mods.
Yeah, like, I couldn't.
It's so linear. Dude, they literally give you the power fantasy at the beginning of the game. You come out of the vault, you immediately get a minigun and a power armor suit, and you can just do whatever from there.
I didn't even use any of that.
Like, the power scaling is so bad. I normally just skip Concord completely when I start a new save. I don't even touch it.
All I did was run around, like, I got a 44 and I just ran around shooting stuff in the head. That was what I did. Like, and I just didn't find it to be, I don't know. It didn't capture me. It didn't capture my attention. Like, I was watching 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 play Star Citizen and, like, went out of my way to, like, get the game and then haven't got off of it in, like,
the thing is, I don't think Star Citizen streams very well.
Well, it's, you know, I think that will change.
There's just not a lot going on in Star Citizen to make it stream really good. It's a really slow game.
Well,
it's like trying to watch someone do an IRL stream.
It really depends on what you're doing. Like, you know, so there is like 100%.
Well, think about it. Like, it's 45 minutes sometimes to travel from place to place, depending on where you're going. Just a lot of space travel, and then when you get there, you have about 5 or 10 minutes of actual engagement, and then once you complete the objective, then you go back to the, like, 20 minutes of sitting idle in a spaceship.
Well, right.
And then you have to manually park the ship, walk wherever you want.
Yeah, that's one of the things that the Genesis, like, rollout is gonna fix, because they're gonna make it so that they're gonna make it so that each planet.
I went to the what is it, the Nyx Galaxy the other day. That one doesn't have any planets, right?
Right. Yeah, they haven't put those in yet.
Yeah, so Gandor took me to this giant asteroid, and I bought some armor and a toy gun.
The reason is because they've been waiting so they've been working on stability and, like, bug fixing and stuff, like, right now. That's one of the things that they're doing. So the next patch that comes out, though, is going to be Siege of Orson. It's going to be freaking pretty nice. It would be a pretty interesting FPS mission, and I'm really excited because they got, like, a new lever action rifle they're going to have, and I really want to use it. But the Genesis stuff that they're going to put in is actually going to revolutionize the way that they build planets. They're not going to be just procedurally generated trash. They're also going to have, I mean, it is going to, I'm sure, use some form of, you know, generation and population. But the systems are, like, way more dynamic that they're using than, like, stuff like Starfield or anything like that. And the realism of it is just outrageous. But what's more interesting about that is that the planets that they're going to be building, they're going to be like whole ecosystems. Each planet and the things on it are going to be driven by the biomes, and so the actual what I'm trying to get at is there's going to be the planets are going to be so diverse, and there's going to be so much to do on an individual planet that you can play the entire game without ever having to leave a planet. And there's going to be hundreds of them. So the travel times are going to be reduced significantly in the future. So right now, as part of the design, they're expanding out because the 1.0 launch is supposed to launch with five systems, and so they have to. They're working on trying to get all the systems developed and built out. Yeah, you could say that it's like No Man's Sky, but if you've ever seen this game, it's nothing like No Man's Sky. Like this game is like so much more intricate and involved than No Man's Sky. You know, it isn't unfair to say that it's in a similar genre where you've got the planets. Like, you ought to see the...
I don't know, I haven't played either yet.
I mean,
I played,
you
know,
should,
the thing, but I haven't given No Man's Sky a fair shake yet.
If you could understand, like, you go look at, like, the Genesis Tech stuff that they're coming out with, like, the planets have, like, whole weather systems, like, the way that things are going, it's not just randomized. They're gonna have entire biomes, like, and things will populate in those
right
biomes.
Now, no, it's pretty sparse, not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, they are, and that's why they're fixing that. Like,
yeah, they have a lot of bug fixing ahead of them. Golly,
that's why they're doing that. Yeah.
What engine is it made in?
I don't even know what they have built this in.
Find a
Star Engine, I think, is what it's called, or something like that. They had to create their own engine for it. Like, it's
Woman's Sky. Wow, space Minecraft.
I don't know. It's a little bit more than that. It's pretty interesting. I mean, you know, don't check it out.
Stream virtual reality speed date sims. Yes, that's what the people want.
That's hilarious. Nobody wants to be on that.
I'm gonna mess with these rumors and maybe I'll hop on Star Citizen. But I don't even know how to find a rumor. Nor do I care all that much to try and start one.
Yeah, I mean, Star Citizen is definitely not going to be for everyone. You know, it's kind of, you know, I definitely don't want to try to talk anybody into it. But if you know, all I'll say is that.
Oh, I'll stream it here soon so they can see it.
As soon as I started playing this game, I haven't, like I said, I haven't gotten off of it in months. So.
I wasn't expecting, like, when I started playing Star Citizen, I was just doing it because it was free to play. Just messing around with Ganondorf being a bot. But then as I play and I mess around, it's like, oh, this is cool. I wanna do all this stuff and whatnot. And it just kind of evolved, and now I actually, like, okay, this game is pretty cool. I see the vision. There's stuff I still want to do.
It's really hard to kind of explain it because, you know,
the gameplay loop shouldn't make sense and keep you. It just shouldn't work, but it does. I don't know how to explain it.
Well, and I'll tell you, the stuff that I'm really excited about what's coming next. It's pretty exciting. Hold on.
Epic won't stream any VR because the cam angle will be too low for anyone to watch it comfortably. That's right. People want VR bongas. It's the way of the future, man. They also want the same thing out of robots. Isn't it an orc by the docks? Isn't it? I don't know. I'll take your word for it. It's a rumor after all. Let's go see how this works. I'm not on a character equipped to deal with anything. Maybe I should log on another character with stuff. I would also do the boat thing. They have the Sea of Thieves event, but just like no good rewards from the Sea of Thieves event. You should live stream speed dating events. You said this already. You know, I'm not gonna lie though, Vicious. There's like a big gap in the market for that kind of content. You know, speed dating sims. Yeah, there's not a lot of people making speed dating sim videos. Log off the game and queue up Star Citizen. You ain't do anything anyways. I'm exploring rumors. But don't tempt me. Is it this guy?
They returned.
He's returned. These guys are beating each other up, look! They're beating each other up. They're beating each other up. Crazy. What is this? Dog. Why is there a cat being chained to the boat? Is this just because of the event? The seafaring event? The high seas of Cameron! Meh! Activity rumors. Oh, maybe I can find a rumors in here. Rumors abound for me. Let me see if... I'll hop on Star Citizen when I get access to 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙀𝙗. Trying to harass him.
What?
𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙀𝙗. Me and 𝙗𝙧𝙚 are doing like missions and stuff, so we're on the same page now. We're doing the 𝙭𝙬 dossiers, and we have the Hyperion thing we're gonna do. It allows us to go to the Onyx facility, Sector B, which I haven't seen yet.
Are you
No spoilers.
Are you saying you don't want me to come? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying that this is what we're doing, and this is the plan we have. Star Citizen seems a lot more exciting than looking for rumors in ESO. To be honest, nobody's streaming Mr. 𝙁𝙧𝙚 right now. You could be the first. Yeah, because it just came out, and I don't even know how you found that game. No one's streaming Russia-phobia either. Or Obama boss fight. Yeah, see? Oh, ESO crashed. Oh, cool. I'm not even joking. My ESO actually crashed. Well, I guess that means it's time for Star Citizen. Look at this. We're sorry the Elder Scrolls Online has quit unexpectedly. Oh boy! Describe what you were doing when the game crashed. Nothing. Submit. Well, yep, guess onward to Star Citizen. Right now, I will play.
So what fighter were you trying to get?
I don't know what it's called, and I gotta go find it. Alright guys, well, I've tested most of the stuff I want to test for ESO, and with ESO, they're really making me wait till the next handful of weeks to actually get my hands on the newer content that's supposed to come out with it. Like, I actually have to wait till week freaking 3 of the PTS cycle in order to access the new content on the PTS. It's like they're trying to get... It's like they're trying to have retention for the PTS. Like, this feature will be available on the starting week 3 of the Update 51 PTS cycle. Like, bro, what? I have to wait till week 3 to do solo dungeons and test those out. You don't want me testing those right now? Really? They're really trying to get my retention on the PTS. It's kind of crazy. The Nowhere Vault will be available on week 2 of the PTS, guys. Oh. With all these other changes, I'll probably make some posts on here, and we'll also use this user suggestions thing. We'll see how this goes.
They might be doing that to try to funnel people into certain areas so that they can get like a lot
Isolated
more
testing.
feedback.
That sort of makes sense. It's just from my perspective, it seems like they're trying to get PTS retention.
Which they may be trying to do that too. I mean, who knows what they're doing at this point.
Because, like, am I really going to remember to log on and test stuff, like, next week? Or am I just going to be busy doing something else?
It's pretty clear that they don't even really know what they're doing at this point, so...
$6 billion to Somerset. This fall, Baldur's Gate 3. You're playing with your girlfriend, and I was gonna do Mistfall with you, but you're playing with your girlfriend on Baldur's Gate, so... Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Unless you get back on, but can't have that. Too good. But yeah, ESO did crash, so since we don't have much else to mess with on the PTS, and most of the PTS was just me talking about how I'm not exactly confident in the future direction of the game, we're just gonna go play another game. How do we do this? Also, I have to make sure like the setup actually works. 850. You're gonna have to give this game a chance. It's gonna start really freaking slow. It's not like ESO or it's super fast action combat all the time. Things are happening on screen all the time. Very slow and immersive experience. It's hard to describe.
It can be if you go to the PvP areas, but you got to go to Pyro for that.
Yeah, I'm not ready for that. I'm still working on not crashing, which I'm doing a pretty good job at.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's also FPS PvP in Pyro as well.
What do I gotta change on my computer? What do you want? You want to change what?
There's arenas and stuff.
Did they do an update today?
Yeah, they've done a bunch of them.
Today.
Yes, they are launching constant updates right now. Yes, they have been at it. They have been
So the launcher is updating.
Yes.
Streamer recently searched in Google. I could. Oh, it's making all my stuff reload.
Imagine being so, concerned about what was in your search.
Oh, it makes noise now when you load up the launcher. Whoa! You see that? So the problem with Star Citizen is it just doesn't it's hard to get it to stream. It doesn't want to stream. I'll try and get it to work.
Internet, it's
a very taxing freaking game to run. But what I'm saying is I have to use display capture for the whole screen in order to show it. I don't want to do because that makes it look really choppy and slow. Versus allocating it to its own.
One of the changes that they're trying to do here too is switch it to that because right now it's very processor heavy, and so they're part of that stuff with Genesis is supposed to.
Well, that was pretty simple. Okay, there we go. Work.
So that it's supposed to switch.
We're gonna session join Ganador.
Hey, are you even friends with me on this?
No.
Or no?
We're not friends.
What is your?
We're not allowed to be friends, Squirrel. People still streaming ESO, so it isn't down. I know it's not down. My game just crashed, and I was already talking about playing another game. So, if that's not a, a sign from above saying, hey, go do something else, I don't know what is.
I can go help you do the George stuff if you want.
If you look really closely at the stream, you can see a gay dude. Hi, Dad. Oh my gosh. DJ Dagoth, you're back? And also, why are you calling me dead? Oh my gosh. Ain't no way it's this man again. Dude, where have you been? What have you been doing? We're in Star Citizen now. Okay, this game is slow. You have been warned. Also, yeah, probably... Unless ESO does something like super... Oh, there's my gun. Yeah. Alright, so I gotta figure out where I am. I forgot where I logged out. I think I'm in a space station at the moment.
Looks like it.
Here. This game is like so immersive. Do I still have beer on me? Also, is my helmet on? No, my helmet is not on. You guys aren't ready to see my character. You guys aren't ready to see my character.
Left alt H.
I know how it works.
Alright, okay.
I've been playing this game for like a while. That's the bathroom.
Okay. Alright.
Just a while. Just a while. Call 𝙁𝙧𝙚𝙚 instead. What is it? No. Don't go downstairs. Mr. Masagi is waiting for you down there. Where? I want to see if I have beer in my inventory. No, I don't. I was overdosing on med pins yesterday. That's what I was doing. Don't ask.
That's real. That's real. Yeah, that's actually,
I bought a bunch of med
legit.
pins and started ODing on them. It was funny.
If you didn't know, you can use the paramed gun to allocate different amounts of different medications and the med.
Don't explain everything to me. Part of the fun is me just messing around and finding stuff out.
I know.
You're very bad at like over-explaining everything.
I know.
You want me to know everything, but I want to learn it at my own pace.
I don't want you to know everything. I'm just trying to.
I'm trying to find beer. Hold on. Where's my beer? I bought a bunch of. There it is. I gotta at least carry 3 of these with me. What? I took my guns. Give them back. Drop my other stuff. You guys probably have no idea what you're looking at, and that's completely fine. I sometimes have no idea what I'm looking at. Did the beer go into my backpack? No, it didn't. Break. Alright, there we go. This game is also really slow at times. It just barely works sometimes. I've been told it's because Chris Robert is currently trying to allocate more resources to whatever's going on in the game. Did it take all my ammo too? It did. Oh, I switched my chest piece. No wonder I don't have anything on. I didn't even mean to do that. You'll see I'm trying to navigate this one, right? Dang, it still took all my ammo. What is this one called? Gallant rifle.
Yeah, the Gallant rifle is
Gallant rifle battery.
It is the best rifle right now.
The best rifle.
In my opinion, and people will tell you different, but it's got the quickest time to kill of any of the rifles outside of like the sniper rifles if you get a headshot.
How dare they try and force my toy gun out of my inventory? How dare they? Abe, be brought to thee. Oh, I lost my beer again. You know what? Whatever. I don't need it. I do need med pins. I do med pins. More meds, more drugs. Alright, you ready to see my glorious, glorious character? You're not ready. This is the peak of human evolution right here. Okay, I'm going to sleep. Good night, my guy dudes. Wow. Well, I see. Fructo is only here for the ESO stream. He secretly likes the ESO stream. You're gonna miss the greatest creature you've ever seen in your entire life. Are you ready? Let me get my gun out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this guy. Look at this beautiful specimen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How do I get closer? Yep. Character customization in this game is pretty fun. You can make some absolutely horrendous creatures. You know, I gotta play with it. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna go... Really know. Crab person? No, not quite. I don't even know what he would qualify as. Oh, this is another person being weird.
Oh, they're dead.
No, they're not dead. They're just laying on the floor.
Yeah.
Like default.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yo, update 51, look at whack. What's up, need more try? Yeah, we did update 51. Now we're playing another game because update 51 was really lackluster and very disappointing. So we're playing this game called Star Citizen, and it's like super highly immersive space game. Hello. Where are we going? Come on, Robert. 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 Oh, I'm already in the lobby. I'm being a bot. Never mind. All right. Early access, guys. Early access. Are we going? Are we finally going? There we go. Final freaking lead. Dang. How does it look, at least from the stream perspective? Do I need to get rid of the chat? Is it in the way? You could be more immersed. I forget, what is it I needed to do? I had a task. Is it contract selection? Berry blend smoothie. Welko is very hungry. We'll do this because I think I know where to get these. We'll see. And then we go over here and we get to fly the ship now. I promise you I'm not as bad of a pilot as you think. I'm actually mildly okay at it. Okay, I need to figure out where exactly I could go to get these. I think I could just go to the planet down below. Grab it. Join the channel. Are you going to open? Yes. We are free! Oh, I'm blacking out. Oh, please hold. Yep, we're good. We're good. Okay, I think that's where we want to go. These shields off. I want to go to town because he wants some ice cream, I think. Yeah, he wants ice cream and he wants a smoothie.
Oh, you're doing Wicklow?
Yeah, I'm doing Wicklow stuff. So that way I can buy the cool stuff he has at the Emporium.
Mm-hmm.
He's got cool stuff, bro.
I know.
Yeah. Alright, I need to, oh, that's the engine. Hold on. We'll be fine. Maps. What's the place here called? Stanton, I think?
Yep, you're in Stanton. Stream's chugging a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to. Stanton Gateway.
You're in Stanton. So the Stanton Gateway, yes, there's a...
Yeah, I want to go to Stanton itself, or the city on Stanton. I forget what it's called.
There's several. There's
The big
Microtech.
city. No, I know where New Babbage is. I don't know where the big city on here is.
Are you looking to go to Hurston?
No, it's the guy that has all the statues of himself.
Hurston. That's in, yeah.
Hurston.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the capital city of Hurston you bought. Well, Lorville.
What's that? Lorville, yeah.
Is it Lorville?
Yeah.
It's a few gigamiles away. There's Lorville. Hey, it's Lorville. Okay. Sorry, I listen.
I sent you a friend request, by the way.
I don't even know how to do that. Hold on, I gotta find Lorville.
Okay, you could do it on Spectrum.
Spectrum Wi-Fi. Burleston. It's not Lorville. Where did my Lorville go? Away from this.
Do you have a quest?
I do have a quest, but it's for the Emporium.
Yeah, but sometimes it cancels your routings because it's trying to
I
route
know.
you to the quest.
I've had to fight it a bunch of times.
Yes.
Route you bought. Route you bought. Fine, you want me to go to Hurlston and then you can take me to Daggum Lorville? Sometimes you do have to just warp a little bit.
Yes.
I'm not sure where we ended up, but hopefully I can just... There's Lorville, okay. Which game is this? This is called Star Citizen. It's a game where you're a citizen in the stars. Pretty neat game. I haven't had to do any ship combat yet, but I think I'm gonna have to at some point.
No, that's when you'll have a lot of fun.
Can't see
Honestly, the
anything because it's
Aurora,
dark, but...
The Aurora is not a bad fighter, but I mean...
I know, but I want to buy something. You know, I want to earn something.
Yeah.
Okay, now I gotta find the spaceport. You can see is the giant blue square right there. Hopefully I don't black out on the way over there and crash.
You're in heavy armor.
Yeah, I'm in heavy armor.
That's why
I'm not supposed to fly in heavy armor, but I get used to the blackouts. I'm hoping like my character can build some resilience to it or something.
Nah, I just use light armor. Pretty good.
Yeah, but you can. Why would you wear light armor when you can just black out while flying?
Because you don't black out with lighter armor.
I know that. I'm not, bruh. I know that. It's raining here.
Oh, you're saying why would? Because you like blacking out. That's
Yeah,
what you're saying.
blacking out's great.
Alright.
It builds character.
Sure it does.
It does. It builds character.
Tons of
There we
character.
go. We've hailed it. The hangar over here. So yeah, apparently you can go anywhere in this city, but if you try and park on the top here, you get impounded, which is very sad. You don't want to get impounded. They make you pay money for your ship. So this is also where Doc has been spending most of his time. Been wondering what's up with Gankenstein.
He's been playing Mortal Online a lot lately, too. But he'll probably come back around.
I told him I'm playing this game and we can play it.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't tell me. Can't imagine why.
You figured out. I don't need to tell you stuff. You just know stuff. Oh, freak. Careful. Careful, we get landed. Here we go. Alright, so we're here to buy ice cream in a smoothie. I'm not even sure. I could probably find the ice cream. He wants Elmer Family Farms fat-free ice cream. Alright. Oh.
Hello.
Hello,
Hey,
Cranador.
Ganondorf.
I'm currently looking for Elmer Family Farms fat-free ice cream, and I need berry blend smoothie. Trying to make whatever his name is happy.
Oh, Wicklow.
Yeah, I'm trying to make Wicklow happy.
Those. I think that ice cream came from those Elroy shops.
Yeah, I'm on Lorville right now. I'm gonna go buy some ice cream. I think there's ice cream here. I don't know where it is exactly.
You could probably get those that on Orson too. I think they got an Elroy shop on Orson.
We'll find out. Good old-fashioned
Yeah,
exploration.
Sorry, the berry blend smoothies, you can find those at like the noodle bars.
Yeah,
or the
those are
juice
everywhere.
bar. Yeah. Sorry, Squirrel, what's that?
How you doing, bud?
Oh, I'm
forgot
doing
if
good.
forgot if I added you as a friend on this game or not.
It doesn't look like it. I thought I added you too. Like
Yeah.
last pad, like
Yeah, I thought so too. I just realized that maybe
He sent me a
maybe
friend
not.
request. I don't know how to accept it.
On Spectrum. You got to go to the RSI
It's called
website.
a Moby Glass. Thank you very much.
No, there's a website called Spectrum. Sometimes it'll show up there, sometimes it doesn't. I invited you on as a friend on Spectrum, though.
What do you mean on Spectrum? You should...
I'm trying to explain. That's like how you do it.
Yeah, Spectrum is RSI's website.
Oh!
Somewhere on there.
Ryder wants to be friends. Yes. I found it here in notifications. Hold on. Can I not just accept it through notifications?
Sometimes you can. I haven't.
It's not working. I give up. Back to finding a smoothie. Alright, so we're gonna do the quantum thing today, Ganondorf?
You want to do a quantum vacuum?
Yep. I mean, why not? I'm
Okay.
streaming right now, so we did update 51, and it was very disappointing.
Was it?
Yep, they're gutting stealth. You can't
Oh,
cast
what
a
the
lot of
hell?
skills in stealth anymore, including rally.
That's late. What the hell?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand.
I think 12 years later, like,
Yeah, it's been fine for 12 years, and then all of a sudden we need to adjust rally.
that's the thing that's been busting the game.
Yeah,
You guys
and they
have
didn't do
figured it out.
anything to Dragonites, and they did a little bit to Werewolf. Werewolf has slightly worse sustain now, but still has the Howl with 12k stam attached. And Dragonite still has Inhale. Inhale wasn't touched. All they did to Dragonite was reduce the healing it gets from Flame Lash by 50%. Wow. They're just funneling people into the meta. There's no reason to stay on that game.
Are you... What's your name on here, Ganondorf?
Oh, just Ganondorf.
Is it Captain Garbage Beard?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Okay.
one of the names. Yeah.
Captain
gotcha.
Garbage Beard?
Yeah. Space pirate name.
I sent you a friend request.
Yeah, I got it. Just
See you there.
there. They actually saw the prompt this time.
Imagine.
I bought a Clipper and a Corsair squirrel.
Oh yeah, Corsair was a solid choice. Clipper needs some help.
I like it.
It's a good ship. Like for what it is, it's got some issues. The
Yeah.
Corsair is really solid though.
Oh yeah, the Corsair is good.
Golly, where did I choose to go? I don't even know where I've decided to go. Oh no, did I go to the business district again?
Oh,
Oh my gosh, I went to the business district again. What the frick? Andrew, how do I get to the food court
To the left.
in Loreville?
I don't know where are you at.
yeah, yeah. When you get back on the train to the
Oh,
spaceport, you gotta go to the metro center.
I missed the train.
Guess you're waiting.
Brother,
Yeah, so so I spent like 3 hours riding this train, so
yeah,
it's funny.
like the cities are so big, I don't even know where things, like, I know where some stuff is.
So the maps, I'll give you a point, like, because you don't want me to explain everything, but I will tell you this: the maps matter. Like the tram lines and stuff, they're all realistic. They do actually show you the right way to go, just like as if you were in a real subway.
I'm trying to figure out where this goes, so we're just gonna hop on it and figure out where it takes me.
You went to the business district.
Yeah, I
which is
know
usually-
where the business district is. I got lost here.
Yeah, it's usually where you want to go because that's where you can go get like a lot of the good weapons and stuff. Or at least
Yeah, but
they
I
were
can't
the
buy
good weapons.
smoothies or ice cream in the business district.
Yeah, I know, but you didn't. I'm just telling you, that's usually like typically where you want to go. There is where you went.
No,
but
you also go there to buy things, whatever they're called.
I wouldn't
commodities.
go to Warville to buy that stuff. Just
But
in
ice
general,
cream? Just so you're saying I should go to New Babbage for ice cream. At least I know they have a
Like-
Whammers there.
Yeah, I like New Babbage. Warville's not that bad. Area 18 is a freaking nightmare, dude. It's like Blade Runner.
Yeah, Area 18
that's
makes me feel
good.
depressed whenever I go there.
That's the one that has the biggest performance hit with all the lights and animation.
Are you having a lot of performance problems?
Not anymore. Not
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah, a lot of people, like, if they're like, if you're running, like, cause I have a laptop that was plenty good for like ESO, you know, had like a 3080 in it or whatever, and like an i7, so it wasn't like total trash or anything. But when I try to play like this game on it, boy, it would chug bad. And what I found is I did all the little things that are supposed to be the performance, like the settings that you can improve stuff with, and I was still getting like really bad FPS. Like in like sometimes the single
Workers
digits, it was like freaking slideshow. But the thing that I did that actually changed it was I changed it to DirectX from Vulkan, and that like made my game like playable. Like I went to like 30-40 FPS and like I was hitting 60 plus,
Yeah,
which is plenty
that's
good to
it.
run it.
That's what I ended up doing, was using DirectX.
Hey, where have I wandered?
Just 'cause, The Vulcan for this game seems to be kind of relatively recent. They're still working.
It is. They haven't optimized it is the problem, and they're I think it's they're trying to build it. I think it's like a dual platform right now.
Oh heck yeah! I think I found the bar. Yeah, I found the bar. Gander, I'm just really good at finding alcohol in this game.
Oh, good.
Let's see if he'll give me a drink. Actually, I don't have time for this. Got places to be. I'm good at finding alcohol in this game. I think I'm getting like relatively close. Oh, I found Tammy and Sons. Is this a smoothie or is this a water?
The berry blends are red.
This does not look like a smoothie, but I found a free drink and I'm drinking it.
It's not free, but it's just. So if you click and hold F on it, it'll send it to your.
I know how it works, Squirrel.
All right, but it's still charging you. It's not free.
No, that one was free. That one was like clipped in. Someone put that there.
Oh.
I think I'm lost. Yeah, I think I'm lost. I just wanted to buy a smoothie and some ice cream. Where am I? Alright, we're going back to the spaceport line. Wait, what? I recognize this place now. I got lost here the other day. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to New Babbage and buy ice cream. I can't be bothered to try and find ice cream in Lorville.
They probably have a juice bar in New Babbage too. That'd be.
I know they do. They have a smoothie and they have like the smoothie bar right next to the the Whammers. I know that. I've mapped that out, bro. You think I'm gonna forget where the Whammers is at? You funny. You think I'm gonna forget where the Whammers is at?
When the ship insurance system gets its next update, are you just gonna load up your ship lockers with
Whammers? For
Whammers
infinite fire extinguishers? Maybe.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
What the hell is this? What are you doing?
Hi, Ganador. Hi, Ganador. Connection's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm in Nix. Levski.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh wow, you're literally another entire galaxy away from me. It's actually surprising how we have connection and I can see you in top right of my screen.
Yeah.
Hey, internet teletravel, I guess. Like this signal has to be going through the wormhole. There's no other way. I think I found the spaceport. You gonna come back out of Nix and we're gonna go do the mission?
But if you want to do the quantum vacuum, you have to come to Nix.
Okay.
Well, quantum vacuums are in Nix.
What are you talking about?
It was the Hyperion. Right.
The QV stations.
Oh, yeah.
You want to do Project Hyperion?
You don't want to do Project Hyperion?
Well, that's the ASD facility.
They're willing to pay us 771,000 credits, bro. That'll put me in $1 million and we complete it.
The quantum vacuum is 1 million credits.
I don't have that quest. How do I get that quest?
Are you talking about the rock breaker?
Nope. The logistics.
Where do I go to look at
that? You'd have to come to Nix, and you'd probably have to do some rep to get it to show up in your.
I'm so confused about what you're talking about. Quantum vacuum. I don't know what that is.
There's QV breakers and QV logistics.
Bob.
The Mandu tech smugglers.
Oh, that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was so confused. Like, I'm like, what are you talking about? Quantum vacuum. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
So they'll give me 1 million credits for doing it.
Well, it will split a million credits.
Perhaps. Let me buy my ice cream first.
Yeah, you figure it out later.
I mean, if you want to make some money, like, do other things too.
I know there's a lot of other stuff to do, but I can't be doing everything at the same time.
He wants to do the ASD because that's where he needs the stuff for his new
Yeah, I'm
trip.
also trying to get like this really drippy spacesuit.
The Geist armor.
No, he wants the
It makes me look.
strategy
It looks like
with-
it makes me look like Optimus Prime.
Oh yeah.
It's 3 things that he needs to get from site B.
Yeah, I also need to go get a bunch of those ores.
Oh, the Carnite.
Incarnate, yeah. And then yeah, we need to do Site B to get the extra
that's
stuff.
Getting Karenite is not like that's like not something that you just go do. You're gonna need. That's something that we'll have to like.
We'll have to do. Squirrel's trying to find a way to.
No, I'm just telling you. Like, I mean, you can go ahead and try it, but it's like you're gonna get PvP'd like hell. Like that's like one of the most valuable things in the game, and it's like a whole process. You got to go hit a bunch of PAFs, and then you gotta bring stuff up to an OLP station, and then hit it with a mining laser, and people are going to absolutely come kill you like while you're trying to mine that stuff because it's super valuable.
Then we'll do PvP then. And this is the wrong ship. Okay, cool.
I'm just telling you, like.
Well then, fine. It'll be my first PvP experience, and I'll have you and Ganondorf to help me do it, right? Right, and then I'll feel so safe.
So safe.
So safe, and then we'll walk away with many valuable materials. And yeah.
I don't know if 3 of us is gonna do it. We're gonna need like that's something that like whole organizations do.
Nah, we're an elite spec ops squad. You don't trust me? You don't trust it? Isn't there's an event you can do, then there's just general surface mining you can also do to get it. At least according to Ganondorf. Right, Ganondorf?
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be able to find it on Aberdeen and Daymar and nodes, but it's rare.
No, those nodes you get those from doing the PAFs and the OLPs. Like those are where those are.
What does that
They're
mean?
on Aberdeen and Daymar. Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's a whole process. It's not something like one does not simply walk into Mordor. Like is what I'm trying to tell you.
One does.
Yeah.
No, one doesn't actually. Like
one actually does.
I can do like I speed run the PAFs and the OLPs all the time. The Karenite Karenite portion of the other stuff is like a little harder than that though.
Yeah, it's a full-on mission to get to do that. You have to go to all the PAFs and the OLPs. I just go to the PAFs and look for ship components.
Yeah, it's a great place to get size 1 stuff, especially.
Yeah.
Tons of stealth stuff there.
And yeah, even when the 𝙗𝙧𝙚𝙚 not around, there's still people there. I always have gunfights at those places.
I'll get some PvP experience then.
More likely to get bullied.
Why am I likely to get bullied?
Because you're new.
Bro, you underestimate my capabilities.
Okay. I don't know, you may not run into anybody though, so.
Yeah, they're all
You might get lucky.
Yep, day 51 was so good that you got on a different game. Yep. It crashed at the very end, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go play another game.
There's like a punctuation mark on the turd. Putting a candle in it.
We have ascended to atmospheric levels, I believe. No, I need to go higher. Probably gonna black out looking for new babbage. Bab. Update 51 was incredibly disappointing. I'm gonna lie to you. I did not like what they were doing with the update. I had kind of high hopes, but I also kind of knew going into it it wasn't going to be good if they were going to delay it like that. Lo and behold, didn't fix any of the problems, and we'll still just have Elder Dragon Wolves online for the next 7 months? I'm not playing. I'm not doing Elder Dragon Wolves online for 7 months. I'm sorry. That's not happening.
Especially if they're gonna gut stealth.
Yeah, especially if they. Yeah, if they're when they're especially when they're attacking stealth like they are. Like why?
No, I'm not. I shouldn't be in a group.
What, we're grouping up now, huh? Is that what's going on?
No, just Ganondorf and I. You're not welcome.
No, Ganondorf belongs. No, he's mine. Where is it? Friends. There you go. Ah! Right. Frank. Where is... Are you sure I can't... Do I have to actually go to the website to accept friend requests from Squirrel?
I accepted
the
mine.
easiest thing. I can walk you through it. It's pretty easy. Just go to Spectrum, open up your account or whatever.
I can barely open up anything that isn't the game right now.
All right. So probably the easiest thing to do is...
I have to go to friggin' Robert.
No, you don't. Hold on. Let me,
You want me to go to Robert?
Oh.
You don't want me going to Robert?
Are you doing that or not? What are you doing?
I'm tabbed out of the game, yes. What do you want?
So yeah, so go to the RSI, then you can go to the little like thing over there, go to community.
Robert.
Spectrum.
Robert.
On Spectrum, there should be like towards the right at the top, there's like two little people.
Join
icons.
the discussion. Walk. Recent messages. General.
No. At the top.
The top.
There's like two little,
I see.
Yeah, there's two little people. So friends.
Filter friends. Captain Garbage Beard. Ed. 𝐼CHTYY7 send friend request. Why is your name so long and complicated?
It's basically saying Jesus is God.
Oh.
But it's also the Greek word for fish.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
I know.
Why fish?
Because that was the old symbol for Christianity.
Friend added. So you gotta fly through outer space to go get freaking ice cream, new babbage, micro slop. So I can get up out of my chair and walk around the ship. Yes, I can also leave the ship if I wanted to, but that's generally not a good idea. As I have learned, I can open the door, but I am gonna need to have my helmet on. Oh, nope. Put the helmet back on. Nope. Put the. I am a responsible ship driver. I'm a very responsible ship driver.
Forgets his helmet once in a while.
What do you call me?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
I am worried about it. What?
I was looking at what's Squirrel got on him today. Using the is it the field recon?
As to land stuff. I see you're wearing Stitcher.
Yep.
With a little bit of the DEF CON stuff.
The Inquisitor and Morning
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently you can play this game in VR.
Yes, it actually works pretty good. From what I understand.
That's the Clipper.
Did you put a bunch of bombs on it?
Yeah, it's a bomber.
That's pretty funny, actually. That's actually really funny.
Yeah.
I love that. I want to take a picture of that. That's hilarious. I want to send that to a friend of mine. He's gonna freaking freak out. That's pretty funny, dude. I gotta hook you up with. I gotta hook you up with some of my friends. I think you'll have fun with them.
Blacking out. I'm blacking out. Oh, I'm blacking out. Hopefully I wake up in time not to crash. Okay, there we go.
We're gonna get the Corsair out.
All blacked out again. Who's old?
Oh wait, I'm in the small hangar. I can't do that. Corsair doesn't fit in this hangar.
Oh. When am I off? Oh, it died.
Oh no! Oh no!
I blew it up, yeah.
No, Chris Roberts.
No, I blew it up.
Oh, you blew it up.
Yeah, I blew it up. I don't know. Too many ships.
Heck yeah. Where are y'all goobers at?
Levski.
Ill?
Yeah.
Oh, because according to Ganondorf, that's the new place where all the new people hang out, or like all the old people hang out, or something.
Oh, the old.
Like people playing the game for a long time or whatever.
It's the new zone.
The new zone. Oh right, yeah, that's what they call it.
A lot of people play in Pyro because it's where all the PvP is.
I've arrived at Babbage. Metro.
Ready to upgrade?
Yes.
Located in the plaza.
Oh, what did you get here?
It's Perseus.
Ah.
I've reacquired Greg Ganondorf.
You bought the plushie?
Hey, he's right there. I might as well. You're not over here in my group, so I need to have someone in my group. Oh, I don't want to put Greg. You go on the ground.
Is this a war bond ship, or did you buy this in the game?
Could have been either.
Heck yeah. Okay, so where do I want to head to? The Commons? Where the food is
Commons.
at?
Commons, and then the promenade.
Have you ever been on one of these?
I think I've been in a Perseus.
Golly, bro, what the frick? I'm gonna miss it. Frick. Fine, we'll wait.
It's got big guns on it.
Yeah.
For big gun stuff.
Yeah. I've been up close to a Perseus before.
It doesn't sound like it went well.
I was completely at its mercy and it left me alone. Because I was at a landed at a PAF site and I had just gotten back to my ship and I was sitting there and I could hear something and I seen a shadow coming over me and when oh yeah, I've been in one of these. I remember this hangar.
Capsule now approaching station.
Never see this.
Stand
Pretty
clear
cool.
of disembarking passengers.
I don't think that's supposed to happen. I've ended up outside the metro on the metro tracks.
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, I'm probably about to get hit by the train at high speed. Oh, I've fallen through the map.
Yep.
Magic.
What were you doing in the train? Were you crawling around?
No,
on your
I was
stomach
just
again?
waiting for the door to open and it put me in the freaking metro. Now I'm falling through the planet.
Basketball hoop?
It is a basketball hoop.
Oh my gosh. I just want some freaking ice cream, man.
You can play basketball in this thing?
Yeah, if you see down there on the left, there's basketballs.
Y'all are having all the fun. I'm busy falling through the core of the planet.
Your best bet is probably to like leave and like give it a second, and it'll reset you and put you back in somewhere else. Either that or backspace.
The escape pods yet?
No, I'm just gonna go to the EU server and come back.
Oh, I'll take a look at it. Oh, so yeah, this is sorry, I was giving you the sewer.
Oh, I
Cement
crashed.
Soul. In my opinion, Perseus is arguably the best multi-crew ship in the game. Bathroom, it's got an armory.
That Perseus. Is that the ship I was looking at the other day?
Probably not. This is like the battleship.
Yeah, this is a baller ship.
Wow, he's so cool.
This is I guess I could have taken the elevator, but this is the bridge.
I'm gonna be so mad if it puts me back on the space station. We're just gonna meet. I'm just gonna ignore this side quest, and then we're just gonna go get that Karnite ore, and be unlucky.
Oh yeah.
Go do some PvP. I don't wake up next to a smoothie stand.
We ought to just go do some missions. Like, why don't you just load up on the Perseus and let's go shoot some stuff?
I mean, I could, but you gotta pick me up.
I'll do that.
Also, I need the flying experience, so like...
That's fine,
I woke
but,
up on...
Get out here.
Yeah, if you want to fly out to Levski, meet us here.
Yeah, that implies I have to fly through a wormhole. I mean, I can do...
I could fly and meet you, and we could do missions in Stanton, that's fine. And you'll make money.
I need money! I need to buy my stuff!
It'll be good. It'll be
Need
good
money. Need to buy chips. Organized Prism. What are the names of these shards? Organized Prism?
I don't know how they're generated, but they seem fairly random.
Those are like great usernames for like an account on like PlayStation or Xbox. Organized Prism 22. Independent Foliage 19. You can come up with names. Alright, I believe I'm on a spaceship. What is this? Huh? Oh. Someone left their suit on the ground. How do I get rid of this?
What do you get on one of these cannons, dude? You're gonna freak out. This thing is so much fun. This is a really fun ship to gun on.
Okay, so where am I headed?
Wherever you want, really.
Because I think I'm on the spaceship again, so I'm just gonna like not do that. And we're
Are
just
they
gonna.
ballistics or energy?
These are ballistics.
Oh, okay, I won't waste your ammo.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
all
back
right.
on the spaceship
It's okay.
again. Okay, so you want me to
those
come
are
to
energy,
Nick's?
the ones that you're on. No, you don't have to come. Well, you can come to Nick's if you want,
Well-
but I can come to Stanton too, so it's up to you.
I don't care.
Welcome to the ESO.
How long do I gotta wait for you to arrive here?
Well, I have a TS2 on my Perseus, so it's going about as fast as you can possibly go
Stand by.
right now. I've got like a size 2, or I'm sorry, size 3 quantum drive.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the base sectors again.
What grade is it?
Military grade
Then fine, you
Where'd
can
find that
probably
one at?
pick me up.
A. I got it from doing a TSG mission.
Pick me up.
Tactical strike group.
Yep. A lot of fun.
You can invite me to the group. I'm gonna go explore the space station. Maybe I can find a smoothie or something here.
It's like my freaking camera's messed up. I'll invite you just a second.
They tease us with pizza and nachos that we can't buy. How does that make you feel, Squirrel? They have nachos and pizza in the game, but you cannot actually buy them and eat them.
I really wish that they would fix it, to be honest with you. I like the
I know, bro. Imagine just chomping on some nachos.
yeah.
Alright, so I need ice cream and a smoothie.
It's 4.8 was ugly.
4.8 was really bad. I agree. I've
This is
been
not food.
told it was as bad as 3.18, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't here for that, so. Where's the?
Food court.
I've pain in the ass to find the jump gate in this. Might be behind us.
Interesting.
Oh, it's on our left. I can
Oh,
see
come
it.
on, man. They got chocolate milk in there. I can't freaking buy it, but I can buy the coffee and the burritos around the chocolate milk.
There it is.
Oh, someone left a free can of soda. Wait, it's not. Oh, yep. Free can of soda. Let's go. Juice bar. Oh, wait. Is these the smoothies? Oh, berry blend smoothie. Look at that. I found it. This is what the guy wants. No, fine. I'll just. Yep.
If you need something, use the terminal.
Yep.
That's what it's there for.
This is about as big of a ship as I like to fly. I have flown bigger ships than this, but I don't really like them very much, to be honest with you. This is technically a sub-capital.
This is supposed to be a Corvette or something, I think.
Kinda, yeah. It's like a really bad boy battleship. Like, it is definitely
Bad boy battleship. Wow, squirrel.
No, it really is, though. I mean, this thing throws down. This is like probably the most desirable ship in the game at the moment.
Wow, squirrel.
Okay.
Okay, so I've acquired smoothies, and I need to find ice cream. Also, are you gonna invite me or not? Or am I just gonna be here alone? You did not.
I did too.
Did not. Oh, you did. I accepted both of them. Where are you guys in relation through? Are we in a
We're
group?
just about to. We're just about to hit
yeah.
the jump. About to jump.
Okay, well, this should give me ample time to potentially find ice cream. I also found a bar. No, this doesn't count. Do they not have ice cream here? I'm disappointed. my gosh, there's no ice cream here. Alright, maybe it's down here. Oh, Elroy. Oh, come on, bro. Andor, where's the ice cream?
Elroy's probably. If it's on a station, you're gonna have to go to a food court.
I am in the food court, and I'm also at Elroy's in the food court.
Look around the counter, I think.
Brand Zoo ice cream, chocolate. Which one is it? Which one does he want? Get the prompt. Fat-free ice cream. Coffee ice cream. I don't think any of these are the flavor he wants.
Not everything has everything. Like one of the things that's annoying.
Fat-free ice cream. No, he wants the fat-free ice cream. You're gonna also have to drop me off at the Emporium, or actually, you know what? Just you can meet me at the Emporium, since I don't want it to bug out. Alright, come on, come on. Mad, where's the prop?
There's multiple Emporiums.
Yes. Fat-free ice cream. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a few of those. Man.
Does this thing come with med beds?
Berry blend smoothie and
so
Armor Family Farms fat-free ice cream.
Okay, that would push it over the edge. If you gave
That would be really
beds.
broken. Yeah, if it had a med bed, it'd be so good.
But you could probably.
You could put an Ursa in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say just park an Ursa in it, then
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can absolutely park an Ursa. It's got 96 SUs of cargo in it, so.
Oh yeah, that's easy.
You can also put Furies in it, which is fun because then you get that like Death Star action with the little mini TIE interceptors.
Little snub fighters that can fit in there.
Uh-huh.
Ganondorf's got a hangar here too, look at it. Did y'all just arrive or what?
No, what do you mean arrive? Yeah, we're in Stanton.
Yeah.
I'm headed in your general direction.
Well, I need to go personally deliver this stuff to...
Well, I'm going to the Emporium, or one of the Emporiums. There's many of them, but I'm going to the one that's one of the ones that is in your general direction.
Yeah, you all got you. I see y'all like a few gigamiles away from me.
Gigamommies.
Gigamile.
Is that what that's what we calling them? Gigamummies?
Yeah.
No, gigamiles. We won't let Squirrel have his fantasies.
It wasn't mine.
Okay, let's find an Emporium.
Second, I'll be right back.
0.4 gigagrams. Oh, blacking out. Thank you. Apparently I was driving so well the other day I made Ganondorf black out in medium armor, but I was not blacking out in heavy armor.
He's AFK. You did good. You did good when you went to do that.
I did.
Yeah.
Why won't it let me target the Welco Emporium?
Because it might be. It could just be the navigation being navigation. You might have to warp to another thing close by and then try and reprogram it.
Yeah, hold on. You sure that's the closest one? I could have sworn there was one closer. There you guys are. Well, I guess I gotta go to that Emporium then, huh?
You don't have to. I mean, we can come to wherever.
Oh yeah, that's the Emporium I wanted to go to anyways. Okay, so why can't I warp to it? There we go.
You got it?
Yep. I'm on the way. I'm on me way. I'm on me way. Oh, Welko's gonna be so happy about his ice cream and berry blend smoothie. It will always be a mystery as to why he only orders one of each.
Yeah.
Intergalactic DoorDash.
What's different for every mission? Like he wants like Vestal water and Copian horns for me.
Okay, so where's the top of the meteor? Or the cluster, the asteroids? I want to be careful here. Lots of rocks. Blacking out is suboptimal. Not blackout. Okay, I see it. No, stop.
Out of control bot off the off port.
No, bot is well in control.
Disappointing. But you want Pat Horse.
Oh, how nice. He got me an extra large hangar for my small ship. Came all this freaking way to give this man a smoothie and an ice cream.
Your DoorDash is here.
Better be freaking happy. I don't even think he's gonna pay me for this mission. He'll pay me in reputation or something.
Very busy right now, but
Actually, that's probably true.
Yeah, he'll pay me in exposure or whatever they say.
You'll get Wicklow favor.
Worth it. He has cool stuff. I think I got the tractor beam. I do. Tractor beam.
Be right back.
Yep.
So how do I, like, get over to you guys? I don't think there's, like, an inner lobby area I can meet up, is there?
Good question. I was just gonna say, oh, just take the elevator over to Squirrel's hangar, but I don't know if there is an elevator.
Ice cream and smoothie acquired for alien. I love how my tractor beam is strong enough to like pick up my entire spaceship, but then when I try and use it on you guys, it just doesn't work. Are you guys too heavy or something?
Yeah, I guess in space people weigh a lot. Yeah, everything you saw on video and what you've been told about space was a lie. You're in fact very heavy.
Station freight elevator. You earned 21 rewards.
Go see what they are.
I'm trying to figure that out.
I think it's just 21 Wicklow favor.
Interesting.
What you doing?
How do I go to your ship?
I don't know if you can get to my ship from there. I don't think there's like an elevator.
I just park my free Aurora above the thing and then just do a space transfer. Let's hop on. I think we should do. Greetings! What's up, oh primo? Elo. Yep. How you doing? We did update 51 stuff earlier. We're not doing update 51 stuff now. Very disappointed with the patch. Very disappointed. Let me see. Fico. Yes, okay. Prima Fico. It's my best attempt.
Which to leave? Yes, I find my button.
Wish to leave? Yes, my friend. Which one is the right button? Where do you think Wicklow actually hangs out? Can we go park on one of these asteroids and you just pick me up?
We'll follow you wherever you want to park.
I thought Squirrel was like AFK.
He's flying
right above the asteroid. Can I park on this and not get a bounty?
I'm pretty sure you can park there.
I'll walk on the asteroid. I don't even know if this is flat enough, but I don't really care. Oh, it's spinning.
Turn your engine off, leave your shields up.
Why?
You just leave everything on except your engines.
I don't know how to do that.
Look, your screen.
We'll turn everything back on, and then you got your little MFD on the left. It doesn't matter. Okay. But in general, like, you want to leave your shields up. Makes it harder for people to shoot your ship.
Oh, why am I blacking out? I'm sitting still on a rock. I blacked out. I don't think I'm gonna wake back up. Oh, I did. Okay.
Yeah, that was weird.
Plant. I'm blacking out again.
Oh, it's because you're moving. Your ship is not stable on the rock. It doesn't...
Okay, so what am I supposed to turn off?
Just lift off of the ground a little bit. So that you'll stop jumping around like that. It's the movement. It thinks it's...
So what am I turning off and how?
You have an MFD, like if you hold F and you like move your mouse.
I know. I got the heads-up display. I'm clicking the menus.
Everything. You're like, I don't know how to do it. But
I
then,
don't
like,
know
I'm
how to
telling you
turn the
do it.
stuff off. I don't know how to allocate power like that.
Okay, well, scroll over.
Power management. What is this?
Those are your. Oh, there you go. Power management. So the second one there is your engine, the one with the two like little triangles.
Yeah, so max that one out or turn it off?
No, turn it off. It should also be I. The letter I will turn it off and on.
That's the shields. Max those out?
No, off. There you go. There it is. You're good.
So everything but shields.
No, leave that. Yeah, you could leave your cooler on. No, you need to leave your cooler on. Your ship will catch on fire and overheat.
Wow, really? What about I got Wi-Fi connection? What is this?
That's your radar.
Oh,
that's your radar, bud.
Yeah, you can turn that off.
It's not like I'm coming back to this ship.
It doesn't matter. It's just that's what I'm saying.
It's just if you're being a loot goblin and you're parking your ship, you park it with all your pips turned down low and your shields off.
Let's see.
Because that.
Hey guys. Whee! I want to go touch the asteroid. Hold on. Oh, I don't have my helmet on. Probably put that on.
Probably.
Okay, we're good. We're good. So yeah, I'm on the asteroid now. Alright, I'm coming up. How do I get access? How do I...
there should be...
I'm sending an elevator down for you.
Where is the elevator going to be? Oh.
Underneath.
Up. Alright, I've acquired elevator. It's taking me into the ship. You have joined Perseus. Ryder, welcome. Hello. Check this out.
Yes, you're beautiful.
Wow, you're generic.
I think you mean handsome, but yeah, I'll take that.
It's like default from the character creator. Look at my gun. Look
It's
at
actually
this.
not default from the character creator.
Did you like use? Is that why your Discord profile picture looks like that? Is it AI generated?
No, it's not AI. No, it's not AI generated.
Oh, you just have like a lot of shaders and stuff on.
What? No. Oh, on the profile pic. Yeah, I had it enhanced with AI, but it's this pic.
Oh, enhanced with AI. That's what they all say. Oh no, I sleep too long. Tekken ESO now is now anti-obic level. That's right. This is the future of the Elder Scrolls Online. It's actually first-person shooter now. So I just got here. Update 51 looks wild. Yeah, update 51 is crazy. It's yeah. Oh wait, it's not Cyberpunk. No, this is called Star Citizen. We're not playing ESO. We did ESO, and the update's very disappointing.
Oh, I know where my stuff is. It's all back in the hangar.
Update 51 was incredibly disappointing, and the game crashed, and we were already talking about playing other games, so when the game crashed, I'm like, yep, that's my cue. I've never been on this ship before. Rabbit. Sorry, I'm walking around. Every time I see RSI, I have to just say rabbit. 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 Boop. Andor is above us. How does that work?
I'm in the bridge.
How do I get up there?
Look at this before you go.
What am I looking at? What do we do? Basketball! Basketball! How do we basketball? Where's the basketballs?
Down there.
Basketball! I don't see him.
Here.
I got a basketball. Hold on. Oh, I missed. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This game is so next gen.
Well, the throwing is a little jacked up, so.
Did I win? Where'd it go?
Yeah. There.
Oh, came back. Alright, so we just like aim it right there.
No, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be scoring. I'm gonna hit 360. I'm gonna try.
360 no scope. We can do it. Nice. All right.
Yep.
So this is the lower deck. These are torpedoes, torpedo bays. Not super important.
You just have torpedoes next to the basketball court? That seems like a serious hazard.
It's not. That's one of the reasons why we've been fighting for so long in this universe, is because all the aliens killed OSHA, and so there's no safety features, and we've lost many people to the lack of OSHA. So that's the lower turret. There's a ladder and an elevator. I'll just warn you, sometimes the elevators are kind of janky, so.
Interesting. Hi, Unc67. What's up, Auron? Wow. We're so hip and modern, are we?
Like that, like the elevator just destroyed me. Like, that's great.
Ah, he got pranked. Did you see that again, or he got pranked?
I'm trapped.
Uh-oh.
What?
It's in the elevator now.
I clicked the button and it made all the lights blink red.
Yeah, you turned on the emergency lighting. Send the elevator to the lower deck, please.
Okay, how do I do that?
The button next to the elevator.
Upper deck?
You want to go to the lower deck?
Yeah, it won't. How do I... Technology is scary, bro. I don't freaking call elevator.
Down.
I called it. I don't know how to... It says elevator called. Can you call it back down?
No, you can't. You have to go in and hit lower deck.
Oh, I did. There you go. Warden changes update 51? Nope. Nothing. The most interesting thing we got in update 51 was the potion changes. They changed potions and added 3 new reagents, and then they also like basically almost completely reworked stealth, sort of. Certain skills just don't work at stealth anymore.
So this is the bridge and then the captain's quarters or whatever. Right now the lights are.
There is no med bed in here.
Nah.
No.
I can't heal up.
Because
I have 15 health.
Very overpowered.
I should probably heal myself. There you go.
Yeah, I can.
I did it.
Okay,
I healed myself. I stabbed myself with drugs.
So I want to take you to the turrets, because I'm gonna put you on the top turret, and Ganondorf, I'm gonna put you on the bottom turret.
Well. Well.
Crap! Stay off the elevator.
You just fell through the elevator. I saw that.
I'm clipping through this stuff right now. I need to like sit in a seat probably to.
I'm just gonna take the ladder down.
Just send the elevator down though, because.
No, I'm taking the ladder.
All right. Well, when you get down here, call it.
I can slide. Oh heck yeah! I can slide down the ladder.
Yeah.
I'm at the very bottom.
There you go. Just call it there.
Bro, how do you end up in these situations?
So this
elevators are wank.
Yeah.
Elevators bug out.
So this is the lower turret, but I want to put you on the upper turret in the front. It'll be better.
Oh, so I've already been there. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hi squirrel. I can see the inside of your head. Is this the floor we get off at?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Jump and kind of jump over.
I'm trying. It's not working. It's not working.
I'll send the elevator down.
No. I got. I'm gonna break my legs trying to do this. This is crazy. Grab me. Oh, I appear to have made it to the top. I don't like this. The navigation on this ship, bro. What the frick?
It's really easy, actually. If you think this is hard, what do you see in Idris?
This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Just come to the main deck.
Yeah.
There you go.
Man, I
I
could
guess
have just
we
taken
could've
the
gone around.
stairs.
Yeah, yeah.
Torpedo bay. Ow! What the frig?
There you go. What's wrong with you?
I don't know. That door opened and I lost health.
Really?
Dang, that rips off. Space Jam, literally. Yeah, very disappointed with the current update. Oh, I get access to these big guns?
Oh yeah. So there's a. You probably won't use them all, but there's 2 big guns, and then you got 2 little guns for like flak cannons. Did you find your way, Ganondorf, to the lower turret?
No target.
Oh, I was just sitting in the other seat on the bridge. I thought that you could.
No, you can get to the remote, the little remote turrets. But
I see you, Squirrel. I see you.
All right, so I'm gonna pull a contract here for you guys.
Oh heck yeah!
Yo, what is going on? I'm bugged. Ow, what the hell?
Do the guns make loud noises when they go off? That's what's important.
Why is my contracts looking like this? Alright. Let's see. Maybe it's because of where we're at. It's really weird though.
I need to go to the lower deck to get to the lower turret, I assume?
Yes,
Yep.
it's at the back.
Can I shoot yet?
Oh, but...
Gyro mode? What is a gyro mode?
Lower turret.
Can I shoot yet? Oh, you got the warp drive on. I'm not able to shoot. Where are we going? What is that over there? Oh, understandable. So did you share the mission at all?
No, there we go. No, they're location based, so if you're, let's start with, something not too bad here. This is a pretty light mission here, but just want to give you a chance to get used to the guns.
Thank you. Go to Hrolston Weapons testing site above Magda.
Did you get that, Ganondorf?
Yep.
Cool.
Good. Gilly scenario 5.
Yeah, we'll go 5, 6, 7 real quick, and then 7 is a pretty good payout.
Bob.
And you'll need these. They'll give you rewards also scripts that you'll need for Wicklow too. There's more adventuresome fights as well, like in Nyx.
5 is pretty soloable, so it's like.
Oh yeah, I saw all to 8.
Then I will be able to use the guns, right?
Yes. In
Yes.
just a second.
Guns. I'm gonna blast some fools. Okay, so what are all these extra controls? There's gimbal mode. There's gyro mode. Precision aiming.
Gimbal mode helps your weapons turn or move more freely, like they're like on like a pivot. Typically, you don't necessarily want that for, you know, fighters and stuff. But you'll see how they go here in just a second.
What about gyro?
I don't know what gyro is. I never used that before personally. I probably wouldn't use it. But the you can switch your weapons, so you have little weapons and big weapons.
Yes. Are the bottom weapons the same as the top weapons?
Oh yeah, you have the same setup, yes. But they're
Okay, so I'm not using the big guns. How do I use the big guns?
Switch them.
Nope. I don't know how to switch.
You can use the middle mouse button to scroll them.
Welcome to the training.
Can I?
Get settled.
Yeah.
Oh! Whoa! I can. Look at that. So I have two cannons. I got the big cannons, and I got the blue ones. Nice.
Hostiles inbound.
Hostiles inbound. Where? They pop up on my radar?
They will.
See it.
I'm gonna use a big gun on that guy. I'm gonna do my best here to keep you guys having so that you both have
We need to
angle.
get a little closer than that.
Yes, we're coming. I'm coming over there. I was changing my power pips around to give you guys better.
Missed. Yeah, I beat him up. Yeah, we beat him up. I wish there was more noise on the cannons, but I remember outer space doesn't make noise. Waves defeated. Hostile ships. Big gun. I just see red arrows. I'm trying to find.
Gonna be on starboard side.
I don't know what that
Right
means.
You're right.
Starboard. There's a guy. Boy, I'm hitting that. Blast him. Landing a few good hits on him. Oh, he's going. Ah. Ah, beat him up. I love how this thing has like some auto aim attached to it.
Yeah.
Blast it. Blast it. It's a small one. It gives me aimbot.
Nice.
There he goes.
Good shot.
It gives me aimbot.
Alright.
We win! We win. We win. Oh, how much was I supposed to pay? I declined it. I accidentally declined it. I thought I was pressing the other button.
It's okay. It's alright.
It's not okay. I need the quest. I need money. There you go.
That one only pays about, I think it was like 100k or something like that. This one pays about 170, and the next one will pay like 200 something.
Just for blasting people in outer space?
Yes.
Whoa. So we're just cleaning up this planet, huh?
We're doing like ghillie missions. The cool thing is that these unlock for you after doing them, so you can come and do them on your own.
And they're good money too.
Yeah, they're good money. They're really great fighter training. It'll teach you how to fly. Like once you the biggest thing with flying is that you should probably do cargo missions, but you should definitely not stream them because it is like way boring.
Yeah.
But cargo missions are like not only a good way to like learn how to do basic flying, but they make pretty good money and teach you like how to like interact with some of the systems.
That's my biggest concern with this game is like I'm streaming it now. I don't even know if it's going to be fun to watch back. Or if it even makes sense what's going on, because I know Star Citizen is just generally really slow.
There you go, right ahead of you. Oh yeah, you got one over there. That's a constellation.
You gonna get beat up, kid? You gonna get beat up? I have to actually aim these ones? Oh.
Nice.
That guy's rubber banded. Blast him. Blast him. Parts of his ship are breaking off.
There we go. Another lesson in the books.
Wait, that was the sixth one over?
Yep.
That was fast.
Oh yeah, they go fast.
Well, especially in this ship. This is a bad boy ship. I was trying to tell you.
Do you have the best guns in the game on it, or are you gonna go buy those? What's up, Jeff?
Well,
I mean, they're big, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, these are size 8. Like you got a pair of size 8, like bespoke weapons. Like the weapons that I pretty much got this thing mostly pretty set up. Like it's not perfect, but it's pretty good.
Do you get to use the guns in there too, Squirrel?
No.
Oh, so it's
I'm just a chauffeur right now. I mean, I get these little guns and I get torpedoes, but like this ship is so this we're gonna fight like an actual ship here. This is gonna be a hammerhead. This is gonna be a
a hammerhead.
Like, yeah, it'll be a little bit more of a fight.
I know about the hammerheads. Let's see.
So this ship, like when you get to size 3 shields, you have quad shields, and each quadrant takes damage separately. So I may have to rotate shields, so just be prepared for that. Try to take out the ads first, can. A little far out, yeah.
Yeah, let me lock on.
Get this one down and to the right. Get the one down and to the right.
Down and to the right. I just see the hammerhead. It's the biggest target. It's the easiest one to hit. Blast him. It doesn't look as big from here, but then you also have to realize space is massive. And these are huge guns. I see the red glowy bits. Maybe I should hit those, huh?
It's alright, just focus fire on the hammerhead.
We win.
Oh.
We did it. There's still a few programs left.
That's bugging out. They're frozen.
Good for us. Hard to keep track of this stuff right now. The squirrel's working on not hitting a meteor. My camera is like tweaking out.
Nice shooting.
Blast. Here to be underneath. I'm blacking out. Oh.
Oh, are you? Oh.
Was for a second. I'm good.
Do you have your helmet on?
I'm not sure.
Alright, let me pull a point out.
No, it was like temporary for like half a second. We're covered. Friggin' bot.
I'll give you some more power. My pips got reallocated, I guess, when we jumped.
Why did you just park here?
It was damaged, I think.
He just flew in front of us and then just parked there. Good luck tonight with the stream. Good luck with your stream. I'm about to get back at it. What game is this? Space Titanic, and I'll catch you the next time. What's up, CEO? Sorry, yeah, it's called Star Citizen, and I'm just blasting people and getting money. Learn how space fighting works. But yeah, again, I don't even know if this game streams good at all or not.
Well, it will if you get to the PvP areas. I mean, the PvE stuff is, like, fun, but it's, like, not necessarily good streaming. The PvP content, like, when it's going off, is freaking fire, like, but it's fast and hard-hitting, so you're gonna be, like, alive and then not alive.
I think if I was to make a video about it, the video would be pretty good. Wait. Where... Is this a gate? Where are we going?
Did you get the mission?
No, I didn't. There's a mission? I didn't get any mission. Oh, there's some mission. Very high risk. Reclusive bounty, huh? Oh, high risk bounty? Go to asteroid mining base.
Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Gonna be a bunch of fighters.
What is that?
That's a torpedo.
You have torpedoes in outer space? What is this?
Yes.
Probably get that guy at the bottom there in a minute.
A lot of them on your left there, Ganondorf.
I see it.
Oh, so I can actually shoot. Man, those things explode really dramatically when they get shot.
Whoa! Whoa, what was that?
Yeah, you crashed. You hit something. That ship just go invisible or warp or something?
It's having some tracking issues. It's over here to the left. Oh, I'm sorry. It's there to your...
Speared underneath us. Yeah, or beat him up. Take his lunch money. So, like, are people in the PvP mode doing, like, super hyper advanced maneuvers and stuff?
Yeah, it's, like, super sweaty. I'm like okay pilot. I can fight better than a lot of the folks that I run into, but like, I mean, if I'm fighting like a legitimate like pilot, like they're gonna wreck me. Like it's pretty serious.
Yeah, you get a guy that's full on flight sim mode.
Yeah, there's some of them are pretty hardcore about it. Like, and they'll go super hardcore meta on you. Like I said, I'm an okay pilot. Like I can fight and hold my own. But yeah, it's I can send you some videos on how to.
Is most of the combat in this all like auto aim by default? Because this is like.
No, there's no auto aim.
Because on the NPCs, I can just aim bot to them.
There's you know power pips and stuff, but like there's like if you're maneuvering well, like it's really like don't let PvE fool you. Like
I know
PvP
it's probably just
really,
like PvP and ESO, or it's like PvE does not prepare you at all.
This is well, I mean it'll kind of get you used to how to use like stuff, but like the PvP like is pretty intense, and then like you know it's more realistic in the FPS situation too.
Yeah, apparently if you get shot in the head once, you die.
Yeah, you'll get wrecked pretty easily. There's like contested areas where there's like really good loot, but it's well contested.
Yeah.
So you got to go down and like do these. You got to kill PvE stuff, but and while you're down there, there's like rats and stuff. There's people who will gank you. Ganking is like definitely a thing in this game.
Rats.
Yeah, think like Ark.
Yeah, like Ark Raiders, like his
Tarkov.
Yeah, it's very much like the PvP, like on the ground, is pretty intense. And you can absolutely 1vx. Gank and I and a number of other people, like I think it was like 6 of us, got like whacked by one dude. Like dude freaking like wrecked us.
Do enough drugs.
There's also ship ganking and stuff is definitely a thing in this. Like there's like stealth bombers and interdiction ships as well.
There's so many of them.
Well, make them not so
I'm
many.
working on it, but I can't lock on anything. My camera keeps tweaking out. Last. Seems like one of my cannons has been knocked out. I only have one left. Can't line anything up. My stuff is like bugging out.
Yeah, you're taking distortion damage. Hold on. This will shut the ship down if we don't kill those things. Stand by.
It's just so hard to like even trying to manually free cam it. Like with all the spinning we're doing, I can barely get anything to.
Try to help you keep targets. Right off the front here.
I'm working on that.
This guy's shooting the blue stuff, kill him. Right off the front of the bow. Got following him with my nose. He's
I can't find. Oh, there he is.
It's literally the guy shooting all the blue crap at you right now. Nice.
More blue stuff.
That's distortion damage. That's distortion weapons.
I'm too much of a noob for this.
You're safe. It's fine. We're okay.
Where's that guy?
There's definitely a skill gap, but you're doing good. It's not easy tracking targets sometimes.
Man, I've destroyed so much of this guy's infrastructure on his ship. He's not dead yet. Are we like saving the guy that has the neutralizer around him for last or something?
No, we're killing him eventually, but he's the last dude.
Taking care of some of these ads that are being annoying.
We can kill him too. I mean, just be done if you want, but it's fun to fight.
Big gun. Why is it so, like, wobbly? Like, it's so jerky sometimes.
Yeah, the sensitivity on the turrets is a little rough sometimes.
But it's not that. Like, I'm looking at someone and then everything starts shaking and then all of a sudden it just teleports the camera somewhere else.
That's an issue that started happening in 4.8. I'm not really sure why they're doing that. It's been for like the last couple of patches there. I've had some issues with it. Dead, buddy.
He just teleported away from. Oh,
he's good. He's there. Nice.
Wait, killed it. Golly, these cameras are twitching everywhere.
Nice shot.
Star Citizen? Yeah, that's what we're doing. You need to see my stream. It's just like I'm blacking out now. My thing is just jittering.
You probably.
My guns are just jittering. It's like it's not even connected to the ship. Just like tries to dislodge itself. See if how much I'm getting. I got some paycheck from that. Break.
Yeah. Want to do another one or no?
Do we need to fix the ship? We can do another one.
No, we're all right. I mean, don't know what your ammo situation looks like, but
probably not a lot. How do I check?
just look at your guns. It'll tell you how much there is.
Where will it tell me? Oh, I have 580. The
Yeah,
small
you got
guns need to. Oh, those refill
they
automatically.
Those recharge, yeah.
Yeah, okay. The Medusa cannon has 580 shots. That should be more than enough. But I am missing one gun. At least one of them isn't highlighted.
Shoot again? Oh no, they're.
So why is
there,
the
we
one
can
on the
go.
right grayed out?
Because it got hit. Let me stand by.
How much does it cost to reload this thing? When you do
you
that?
know, the reloading and the restocking.
A couple mil.
Isn't too bad. It's the recalling it is kind of pricey though. It's like about 120,000.
That's your insurance. Your insurance, 120,000
Well,
for
no,
a plane.
it's like 40,000 for the Reaper torpedoes, and then there's it's like 80 or 90,000 because I've got some really good components on this thing, so it costs more.
How long does it take to spawn in your hangar?
It's instant. I don't have a claim time on this. They've made it so that claim times are pretty I mean, if you don't want to pay anything for it, there is a timer for it. But if you have if you buy or you pay for it, it's fine.
I love the scale of this game. How big it is.
Yeah, it's remember I was trying to tell you, I'm like, there's something about the scale of this game is just crazy.
Well, it reminds me of Chimera Land. That was an old game me and Ninja played a lot. It was free. If I flew into the sun on the back of a bird and died. It was great. I want to know if I can fly directly into the sun in this game and die as well. You probably can.
Oh, you don't. Not right now, anyway. But they may change that.
What? So I can just go land on the sun?
No, but you can't. But it doesn't do any damage to you. At least I don't think so. I flew through the sun, but I was in quantum. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that.
Well, then I gotta go test that out, bro. I gotta go fly directly into the sun. I'm gonna slam a bunch of beers and then I'm gonna fly into the sun.
Gotta know.
You ever gotten drunk in this game yet?
No.
I did. That was the first thing I did.
Yeah, it's actually pretty. Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty accurate. I was just stumbling around everywhere. I'd sometimes just trip and fall. It was great.
He fell out of the back of the ship.
Oh, did you share the quest, or are we trying to get a new one?
Huh?
Did you share the quest, or what?
No, I'm just coming to land real quick to hit repair.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yeah, he fell out of the back of the ship, and it looked exactly how I would picture a drunk guy falling out of the back.
Yeah,
of
I dropped my bottle and everything when that happened. I also OD'd on med pins last night.
That's fun.
Yeah, I had to drag him to a med bed through the lobby of the space station.
Yeah, it was great. And then I got up and started re-injecting myself with more med pins, but fortunately for Ganador, I ran out. I would have OD'd on med pins again, but I don't think I can OD on the OD pin or whatever it is. And I probably can.
Yeah, the detox pin.
I could probably OD on the detox pin too.
I bet you can.
You'd be surprised at what I can find to knock my character out in this game. I mean, my character looks like a drug addict in that he's had a hard life, so I mean, I might as well play into that a little bit. Yep.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that at the station. You'll get a crime stat.
He hasn't been to jail yet.
No, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I've been fine. Wait, you don't even get to land it inside?
Oh, not here. You have to like dock here, and docking's kind of a pain in the neck.
But yeah, if you use one of these external pads, you can restock and repair.
You don't have to go inside.
Yeah, I had my helmet off the whole time for that. They were looking directly into my beautiful character's face the whole time.
Alright, hold on a second. I need to run into the station real fast.
You forgot food. You forgot food,
no,
didn't you?
No, I don't have anything because when I was dinking around in there and I accidentally like took my backpack off and like my weapon and everything, so I don't have anything.
Sofa
right now.
King Fast Wet Floor Speedrun. Hood, what have you done to your name? Hood, what? Huh? Okay, what's the joke here? What am I missing? I don't stream for @Sofa King Fast Wet Floor Speedrun. Oh my gosh. I don't stream for like 4 or 5 days. I come back.
We don't even need that.
And now
it's
your
fine.
name is completely different. What have you done?
Yeah, I won't even worry about it. I don't want to keep y'all waiting to do that.
But you can keep me waiting for a minute. I need to go get a drink.
What were you doing?
How do I get out of here?
Oh, here. I don't need. I mean, I don't really need it. I've got a knife, so I mean.
Go do your thing. Go do your thing.
It's the only thing I really need is a knife.
I have the turret pointed at you. Go do your thing.
Yeah, had one.
How do I leave? How do I leave the ship?
You use the button. Not that button. You gotta go to the. There you go. Go straight ahead. Nope. I mean, that's one way, but yeah.
It's working! I'm free! I'm free! I'm free. Get her! Get a door! I get her.
I can't see you. Back up a bit. There.
He jumped out of the docking.
Can you whack me in the face with one of them guns?
They don't pan down that far right now. We're not in combat mode.
Just like swing it side to side and make it smack me in the face. Yeah, it's not hurting me. If I get closer. Oh, Gandor, I'm in the cockpit with you.
What?
Yeah, on my screen at least. I just walk straight through the glass and I can see you.
Oh, there you are.
Watch this, Gandor, watch this. Watch. Okay. Ah, so there's an elevator here. Or how do I use the elevator?
What?
How do I use the elevator? Oh, I see. Down. Wait a minute, what is... Oh,
That's
big elevator!
That's for the cargo. That's how you get all the big things on.
I am the cargo. Wait, what? Oh, come on. Okay, so I take the little elevator, I guess. Wet floor speedrun. Which battleground map is this one? It's called Spaceport. New one. How do I make it go up? Did you see that, Gandor?
Yeah, you gotta go sit in the seat.
What? What seat?
Any seat. Just gonna go sit in the seat.
There is no seat.
Is he flipping?
Yeah, he's flipping. Go and you have to go. Just go inside and sit down on a chair.
What? So, what's up with your name, Hood? Why are you Sofa Speedrun Wet Forking? What happened? I found a chair. gonna go acquire a drink. I will return.
Didn't have everything I needed, but that's okay.
What were you looking for?
This station's small. I was just gonna grab some. Well, I got. Yeah, I got the weapon I need. I just don't have the reflex sight, but it's okay. It's all right.
Oh.
I didn't have a max lift either, which sucks. But
oh, really? What station are we at? I was watching.
I don't even remember whatever this one is. It's all right. Shallow Fields, I think, is what it is. It's okay. I did get most of what I need here. Got a backpack I don't really love, but it'll work.
Have you done a Van Duel tech smuggling mission?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Were you able to keep all your loot, or did you get anything bug out on you?
I was able to keep my stuff. You ready to go, Epic?
He's still gone.
Yeah, I'm back.
What? I asked ChatGPT for a 30-letter name and this popped up. I'm a world record holder for wet floor speedruns. Was originally going to do BBC 120 FPS Granddad speedrunning the Chosen. I wonder why that one didn't work. But also, yeah, how are you like wetting a floor enough to? Are we going this way? How are you wetting a floor enough in order to qualify for a speedrun? Like, what exactly is the method here that we're using? Like, what's the strat? You know they have speedrun strats, right? Squirrel, watch this. Yeah, that's right.
Your helmet's off.
I know. I have 19% health. And I have no med piece. And I'm still clipping through the floor.
Me too. That was fun.
Ganador, let us in!
That's weird.
Okay, what do we do then? What do we do now?
I don't usually have that much trouble with these elevators, but...
Maybe we crawl onto the elevator. Your ship seems incredibly defective, Squirrel.
You've been messing with it. You're over here
I
playing
haven't
around.
done anything, Squirrel.
You're literally, like, crawling through the floor right now.
About to get squished.
You're like, I don't know why I'm bugging out.
Bro, it's not working. It's not working. I'm
Yeah,
still
it's not
clipping.
it's not gonna work. So, Ganador, take off and just pull over to the side of the pad here.
Oh, okay, I'll have to get up to the bridge.
Bro, do you have a healing gun? You remember that healing gun you were talking so many great things about? Can I borrow a little heals?
Not letting me.
I think it's because we're in an armistice zone and you can't even heal me.
Bye.
The idea is you could see a wet floor sign, you can run as fast as you can to it and see what happens, hence speed running. Oh, so you're just speed running, falling and having an accident. Oh, I understand.
Alright, how far do I need to fly off, or just a little bit, Squirrel?
Just get off the pad anywhere, like up, like just not over it, like just to any side of it except forward, obviously.
I'm diving in. Woo!
Just back up. Not that far. There you go. Just back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Back up, back up. We'll just go in through that docking door that I opened earlier.
Alright, there you go. There you go. Stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come back in and land?
No,
Nope,
you're good.
nope,
Nope,
stay there.
Stay there.
Okay.
My next name is definitely...
Okay. I'll get out of the seat.
This
then.
guy here, what game is this epic? This is the, oh, well, you're being... Okay, this is Star Citizen. Is this gonna work? Can I just...
Are you clipping through the whole thing?
I am.
Float up to one of the seats up top.
Hold on, maybe let me just try and re-enter.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Just go go up to the hold on. Good. Listen.
Okay, listen.
You gotta go up or go to one of the turrets or up top and sit down in one of the seats. Just like go up there and hit F.
Oh, but I just passed by on the ladder. Is that supposed to happen?
I took your seat, Ganador.
In the lower turret?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if it fixes it. I just had an ad. Ask what game it is. This is called Star Citizen. Yep. I get it. It appears to have worked. I have regained gravitational control over my life. Thank you. Yeah, it's a fun game. We tried update 51. I was very disappointed with the patch notes and how the patch is seeming to shape out. I know it's week 1, but you know, it just didn't look good. And I'm not going through another month of Elder Dragon Wolves online. I already had 1 month. 1 month was enough. I'll play literally any other game. I do not care. I'm not doing that again. Unless they actually fix it, which in that case, if they want to fix it, they need to rework Inhale. Inhale should not give you flat recovery like that, like just restore resources on activation. And it should also not do the same thing with the werewolf howl. Did I accept that? Did that work? Hear it again. I don't think I accepted it.
I definitely missed it.
EK and werewolf are overtuned. And they're just annoying to deal with. This is every single person that you fight. Doesn't help that most of these guys, at least the ones that are still sticking around, are developing massive egos and god complexes from it. You have no idea. Yeah. The whispers and stuff I've gotten recently, just fighting werewolves and dragonites. Some people are just obnoxious. I'm not dealing with that again. All BGs are. Yeah.
Got your pay on tap and ready.
Why is the cannon not working? Bro, the cannon doesn't appear to be working right.
I think it's because we're in quantum.
No, even in quantum it was working fine. It's like buggy. It's not like it was literally just a second ago.
Boys, we're going to yellow.
Yeah, the cannon is just like moving on its own. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's because we're in quantum. It does that.
Okay, we're no longer in quantum. Is it fixed?
No, we're still in quantum. But we're not like quantuming.
We're just in that mode.
Yeah, so I'm watching the thing in the bottom there, and the pitch and the yaw is just changing. My hand isn't even on a keyboard. It's just turning wherever it pleases.
That's okay.
Also, the ship at the bottom is just tweaking out. Why did it change? Okay, now it's just randomly changing my screens, and now the screens aren't even aligned with the screens.
What?
I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what it's
turret if it's like, just get out of the turret if it's acting that goofy. You gotta like.
Yeah, what's up, Wasabi? My next name is definitely instructions unclear. Wow, Wiener caught in the ceiling fan. Thank you. There's no need to they need to revert shattered past signet. Then it'll be fun again. Actually, be able to play their classes. Yeah, they completely gutted Draugr and Crystal Weapon and all that stuff that you could use on it. Like playing a pulse ganker just isn't even viable anymore in update 51. So yeah, they could give a signet back, but are they going to? Nah. Why would they? What game is this? It's called Star Citizen. Robert Space Industries.
They're having a free-to-play event.
Yep.
He's on a
Okay,
battleship.
Cannon seems to behave a little bit better now.
Almost there.
It's okay, I have more lemon cake. Cannon remembers the lemon cake.
Lemon cake.
Lemon cake. Oh, you got hold of lemon cake.
No, it's my parents didn't like it. I like it. Send me your Discord, Epic. You mean my account, or you just want the link to join the Discord? Because you can just... Need to play content warning game on Steam? Oh, stop. I think it'd be funny. Just like Repo in the background. I've seen content warning, yeah. That game. Twitch back up. It's early access 10 years later. It's come a long way from what I've heard and seen. Like, this game actually has the momentum behind it, that it's claiming that it has. It may take a while. Like, it's definitely early access, but it's in a playable enough state. The foundation is there, but yeah, there's a lot of work to be done. Need to change the... There ain't no way I'm hitting it. Very high risk. Oh dear. Bro keeps putting us on higher and higher risk missions. Come on, Cannon. Get blowed up. Where is this goober at? Goober detected. He's going crazy. Look at him.
Oh. We might have put him into a bit of a spin.
Yeah.
We
knocked the wing off.
Torque and balance.
Oh, it's a saber, huh?
Zooming. We'll be dead. We've done it. Link to join. Yeah, that's a link to join. Okay, I'm off. Gotta go back to work. Thanks for stopping by, Hood. Be safe and don't work yourself too hard. I'll be here among the stars blasting fools with a giant cannon. Oh, here we go.
Oh, you want to see a big ship? That's a big ship. That's an Idris, I think.
I don't see it.
Oh, we get to fight one of those?
No, we're not fighting an Idris now. It's just some of the player Idris down there.
Oh, I think
it's. I think, yeah, it's down there on the.
They friendly?
Bottom.
I think.
Yeah, he's not doing anything. He's probably just somebody probably just left it out here.
Oh, if so, you think we can board it? Is that the thing on my map? The giant thing on my map? Sometimes they go down in like one shot. Does it mean they don't have shields on?
No, those cannons that you got are like really big. When you hit them directly, like so ships don't have an even distribution of hit points. If you hit them in their critical spot, you can max them out in one shot and just evaporate them. And these fighters don't have a lot of hit points for the most part. Some of them do, but some of them don't. These are a lot of heavy fighters though, so they take a little bit more shots to kill usually. Especially if you're not getting direct hits.
Ah, it's bugging out. Ah, it's jittering. Every time it starts jittering the cannon, I just almost black out.
I got one right on the nose. Kill this guy. I'm gonna follow him for you.
Did.
Good job.
It's so weird trying to keep up with where everything is. Oh, I can see the enemy's ship health too through my little cannon thing. Blast him. Blast him. Yeah, that's right, get wrecked. Oh gosh. Tweaking out. Alright, where you at?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. I haven't, like, barely even used the little guns. I just don't feel like they do anything.
They do. They're not. It's sometimes it's easier to hit stuff with them.
They'll take down the shields, I think, a little quicker too.
Well, yeah, the ballistics don't really do a ton of damage to shields. This is like a general rule.
Oh, wait, these are Panthers, aren't they?
Yeah, they're okay. They kind of nerfed the size 3 weapons pretty bad. I could put the M5As on them, and the cannon.
Oh yeah, they would do a lot better. That's what I have those on the Clipper, and I had them on the Shiv.
That's pretty much like that, or NDB30s are meta right now for size 3.
Oh, I killed him already.
Yeah, I put the size 3 on my Shiv.
Let me cross them off the list and get you paid.
Yeah, you get paid now.
The weapons off of that Redeemer are pretty much the next best weapons that you can get for the Shiv too. For the size 4s, the C788s.
Oh, I already got those.
Yeah, they're very good.
Yeah.
That's what I'm running on my Shiv.
It is really satisfying to blow up one of these ships and then watch them explode. They do like a giant circle explosion. What the frick? Blast him. Blast him. Blast him. Oh, he's barely holding on, that poor guy.
got him. Nice.
Do you really want to sit here and clean up all these guys?
Yeah, those C788s are good. I killed a hammerhead and an intrepid with one.
What did I do? I know I've fought a hammerhead with it. It's pretty good.
I want to fly a hammerhead.
Freelancers on Ghillie Scenario 5 dropped the NDBs.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Really?
The size 3. That's where I mean, yeah, I can craft them.
Yeah, so can I. I got most of the blueprints that you can get right now. I did all this thread stuff.
But yeah, it's way easier to farm them all.
I didn't know that they dropped those. That's interesting.
Yeah.
How do I keep track of the alignment of the ship, at least the orientation of where you're currently pointed? Because it'd be easier to line up the cannons with where I know you're going.
The front of the ship is where I'm pointing at.
I know, but I don't have a diagram of that I can look at.
It's literally at the front. What do you mean?
Yeah, there is. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how I can.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're asking.
Yeah, because
hold still. You just shoot stuff.
I use these little guns. They're not as good. I don't know why I'd use the little guns if I could use the big gun. He's gonna die.
Whoa. Incapacitated currently.
You're incapacitated?
Yeah, that thing just blew me up. Like it just ran into.
Oh dang. Ganondorf, I don't know how to do anything other than shoot right now, so this falls on you.
Okay. I'll go up and get the captain.
Yeah, he like killed me. He freaking just like ran into me, and yeah.
That dishonorable rat.
I mean, honestly, it was a solid move. I have no idea how the ship is doing currently.
Yep. You gonna come back? You gonna come back, yo bot? You gonna come back? It's like one dude left. He's coming in low.
There's a couple of them. There's another one. Yeah, there's one on the bottom. There's one up top. Look at where the PDCs are firing.
Do you have like automatic guns on this thing?
Yes, those are PDCs. Those little things. Oh, he just rammed into me again. Are you kidding me? What the hell, man?
You both are fine. We're not dead. That is all of them.
Nope, there's more.
Is there?
The PDCs are still firing, yeah.
Where are they firing? I don't even see them firing anything.
They're at the bottom. They're firing something low. They stopped though. I don't know why.
There's one of the guys from the ship. Okay, he's just dead in outer space. Look at him.
That make you alive?
There's a guy just floating above the ship dead. I'm gonna shoot him. Hold on. Blast him. Can I hit him with the cannon? Direct impact?
Anything?
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm alive. All right.
All right.
Holy moly.
Oh, I can't hit him.
It was crazy. I've never had that happen before, honestly. Thank you.
Yeah. This. As long as you, I didn't know if it was gonna work because you're stuck in the cockpit.
All these people just floating in space.
Dead. All the dead pilots.
Yeah, I'm trying to shoot him with my cannon. It's not working. I can't hit him. Sprawled out. Like, I can shoot him with the small gun, but I can't hit him with the big gun.
Goodness. My turret's almost done.
Yeah, I saw that.
My turret's fine.
Yeah, that second one that rammed into him did a lot of damage to the turret. That's okay.
So they just decided to kamikaze at the end. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, that's pretty lovely, actually. All right,
strategy.
we can go to Yella here, and
Which game is this? ESO Space Wars? Called Star Citizen. But yes, Elder Scrolls Online Space Wars. We've transcended the universe. There's a guy named Robert. Right. Guy named Robert. So, are we just gonna go visit a port or something?
yeah, we're gonna land on this planet. Hopefully there's not anybody sitting on a freaking pad so I can repair real quick.
I need to go inside and grab the drugs.
There's not anywhere to go inside.
Oh.
It's not that kind of a place.
Oh man, I need to grab drugs. I only have 19 health.
Oh. Just leave your helmet on. Unless you're eating something, just keep your helmet on as a general rule.
But you won't be able to see my beautiful face if I take it off. Oh, Star Citizen. I have Star Citizen too. Someone bought me some ships. It's fun.
Oh crap. Wait a second. What is it?
With raw quartz.
Hold on. I just saw it.
I haven't played it in over a year. Well, it's got a lot going on. There will be more stuff. They fixed the falling out of your ship randomly bug. I don't know. Sometimes, like, we just had a part where I had no collision with the ship. But that was something like Spaceport. It was weird. I personally haven't randomly fallen out of a ship. Apart from me willingly opening the door while in quantum flight and running off of the ship. But that was deliberate, so it is my fault, technically. I mean, I've been playing for like a solid day straight, like 24 hours total time, so. So this is just for repairs?
No, this is actually like a pickup location and a drop-off location for specific missions. But you can, in fact, repair here, so I'm using this.
Interesting.
Using my expert knowledge.
If there's a landing pad, if there's a landing
not everywhere
pad, but not every one of them. Not all.
Not everywhere has a landing pad, but these you can repair at and rearm. Y'all got this mission, right?
Yep.
Wait, what?
Scenario 7.
Yeah.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships. This is something that even
Let's hit this hammerhead and then go hit a real quick.
Hit, what are we hitting?
A path, PV, FPS stuff.
Just don't show up to the training site. Really great. Welcome, Rook. We'll get started in a moment.
Ah, okay. I'm not sure if that makes it easier to aim or not.
Looks like you
No,
got it
this
back.
makes the cannons way more responsive. The gimbal mode.
Yeah.
Gimbal mode makes cannons very responsive. The sensitivity was higher, I'd say the gimbal mode just turned on would actually be good. I can probably adjust. Ah, look, it's a hammerhead. Blast him. Shoot him in the battery pack. Correct. Uber detected. Uber eliminated.
That's it. Lesson complete. Good work today. Hopefully, I'll see you
Yeah, we
soon.
taught those guys a lesson. Right. Hey, Scorbo, I kind of want to go do some ground missions.
We're doing it, bud.
Yeah. Planetary alignment facility.
Oh, we get to go in there and shoot people?
Do you need anything from their Squirrel?
What?
From the path?
No. I was just gonna take y'all there.
Oh, okay.
I just figured, I don't know if he's done like a whole cycle, like going through like the key cards and stuff.
I've farmed the key cards just to get into the loot rooms.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I don't know if he has. I was gonna. Yeah. I've got a whole.
I haven't done.
Nope.
I haven't done the actual event to it.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, you haven't actually gone through and like opened everything up and
done the alignment facility and the platform and.
Oh, yeah, that's a whole thing. We're not going to do all that, I don't think. But that'll take a while. I was just going to take it through a path real quick.
Yeah, no, I haven't done the mission part, but I go in there and I farm for facilities.
Why can't I turn the gimbal mode back on?
And interact with the other players that frolic there.
Yeah, there may or may not be anybody there, to be honest with you. I mean,
oh yeah,
it's a hit or miss. Sometimes it's real busy, and sometimes there's nothing. It's just hit or miss.
Yeah. Like Imperial City.
I'm almost at 1 million credits because of all the shooting we've done. This is good. Thank you, Squirrel. I can almost buy something cool. If we're gonna go raid on the ground, we do need to pay a visit to a planet. I need to restock and also,
We're going now. You'll find everything you need there for the most part. Like, you want to buy food or ammo or like, there's lots of stuff like meds and stuff that you can get there. Everybody you kill will have a med pin.
the problem is I have 19 health.
That's okay. I'll give you a little bit of. I'll heal you.
I got a healing gun.
Yeah. picking anything up on radar, so... Oh, careful.
Why?
Well, because even though we're in a pretty nasty ship and we do have decent gunners, there are things that will kill us.
What is that over there? I'm shooting at. Like scraps on the ground or something.
Might be a wreck. Oh, what is that? NPC?
Oh.
Yeah, NPC ships.
Above us? I can't see him.
Yeah, don't worry about those. Those are at the OLP.
Yeah.
So what this is there's 3 sites on the ground that you have to do, like, you're basically doing an alignment for.
Oh, it's
to
yeah.
align an orbital laser platform, which is what OLP stands for. Careful, that guy in that, guy's at a wolf. In fact, kill this wolf.
Where's the wolf?
It's down here on the left. Right in front of you, right off the front of the ship.
I don't see it. Oh,
landed.
On the ground. He's parked.
Make it not there anymore.
Whose wolf is that?
It was a player's.
There's also another ship right there. I don't know if you see it.
It looks like a corpse of an M80.
Blasted.
It's dead. It's already dead.
I think there might be a player in there.
There could be.
Yeah.
Probably not, though.
Yeah, it could have just been a bricked... Someone server hopping.
I mean, I'm always prepared for the possibility we're gonna get lit up, so that's all I'm gonna say. He's gonna shoot me first. I'm gonna go down on 1 bullet. I only got 19 health. I need to blast me with a healing gun.
Well, shoot. It's not where I want to land. It's one of the bad things about having a big ship. Hard to find a parking spot.
Might have to park out in the dirt.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to park.
We can walk. Oh, we got legs. I require and request healing. I'm out of my gamer chair. Oh, I just fell through the ship all the way to the ground floor.
That's not great.
Yeah, I took a little bit of damage from that. Need healing. Are there bad guys in these buildings, or can I go ahead and run in there?
Oh yeah, there's bad guys. Hold on, I got it. I'll hit you with a heal here. Where you at?
Where?
Why can't I heal you?
Did you hit me in the head with it? I haven't healed yet.
What the heck? I don't know what's going on.
Okay. You dropped this, but it's empty. Did you heal me? Because I'm not getting health back.
That's weird.
Just drop it. Let me heal myself. Which one of these? What's that noise?
I'm killing people.
Okay, that worked. Got a med pin for that. Okay, good.
I'll cover you. Taking shots.
All right.
Go ahead.
Printing a key card.
So.
I'm wounded. Someone got knocked. I'll cover you.
I got the key card.
I'm dead.
See that?
What the hell hit me?
Got killed.
There's a dude next to you. That was weird. He's like tangled up in you.
What the heck?
Are you incapacitated or are you?
Yeah, I'm incapacitated. I'm alive.
Okay.
That was really weird.
This game's acting weird. Like my controls aren't right.
All right. Up.
I see what you mean by this having an incredible. What the frig are you doing, squirrel? Slide on the ground.
Oh no, it's a visual bug. I'm not.
I didn't mean to pick this up. How do I let go of it?
Just jump. Just jump. Yeah.
There's not a lot of gravity on this planet, is there?
No, it's a moon. No, there's not a lot of
Oh,
gravity here.
looking for med pins on these guys.
Oh, sorry, I just took a bunch.
Oh, here.
Well,
Hey, it really is just 2 bursts and they're dead.
if you hit him in the head, it is. I'm gonna grab this reflex sight off of here. This is not the one I want. I want a 3x, but at least I got something to shoot.
Okay, we have one red. I got one red key card.
Cool.
Wait, is there a quest here that you're supposed to share?
No, not a. I mean, there is a quest, but no, we're not actually doing a quest right now. You're talking about wanting to do 𝙗𝙗𝙗. This is how you do it. We're not doing 𝙗𝙗𝙗 right now, but this is like you have to do this little like event 3 times, and then there's a 4th one, and then you can start to farm the 𝙗𝙗𝙗.
Oh, heads up.
Hold on.
We're looting. We're looting.
This loot room is open.
I just got shot in the head. Now everything's blurry. This guy's coming in. Killed one. Oh gosh. Hey, it's the guy from the bar.
I see. What's this one? Is this the helmet? Yes, it's.
Whoa! Grip.
I need that.
What? Too heavy? Oh, come on, man.
You got the new CQ7. I know the sound of that.
Yeah.
Moving.
I don't know what that is.
Pushing up.
What am I looking for in here?
Nothing. Just grabbing stuff if you see.
Yeah, it's just loot.
Oh, look, orange armor crate. Oh, there's nothing in it.
Oh, let me. Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh, jeez, we're getting poached.
Ooh, yes. Medication, drugs.
Give me that.
How lucky can you be?
I don't even know what is valuable and what isn't, and I'm probably past like good loot before. So this
possibly.
guy is being incredibly English.
You got your cousin.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cousins in this whole thing.
Yeah. Did you run on the? Are you in the inside of the building right now?
I'm trying to loot.
No, I'm
and it won't
outside.
let me.
Okay.
Why am I full? What did I pick up that makes me full?
Did you pick up armor?
I did not
Takes
pick
a
up
lot of
any
space.
armor. I just don't have any space. Oh, my backpack is gone.
That'd be a problem, yeah.
Where did my backpack go? Why is it gone?
Couldn't tell you.
What happened to my freaking backpack?
Yes, I got a 3x.
Ganor,
Let's go.
my backpack has disappeared.
Well, the good news is you might be able to find one around here. Just start looking in the.
Oh, I got a 3x sight, and the best thing is it freaking matches my gun. That's sick.
You know, the best thing is I don't have a backpack. I don't know what the fuck.
No, it's just a 3x holographic.
You're really starting to.
I got the other red here.
Yeah, we'll have to find the other. Go into another loot room.
Yeah, if you find any backpack, let me know.
Alright, I'm gonna push inside. I know the boss on the inside here. If he's up, he has a backpack.
This is just like grade C stuff for the most part. Grade B, C stuff. It's okay.
Yeah, we need to get into
what did I do with my backpack?
Red loot room.
This is a player corpse.
Oh, one of the red loot rooms is open.
Yeah, there usually is one open anyway. Grab the loot card off of it for sure.
Does this guy have a backpack?
Safe. Fourth wall.
Epic, if you find any medals, like the pristine ones in particular, they're very good. Hold on to those. I have one. I'm gonna stick it in a box on the ship, actually.
I haven't found anything, and also the stuff I do find I can't even pick up because I don't have a backpack.
Yeah, that's it. That's all right. It's okay. I'll get you a backpack in a second, buddy.
Also, all of my assault rifle ammo has disappeared because it was in my backpack. I don't know what happened.
If you want my backpack, you can have it. I just need to go back on the ship real quick.
Yeah. I have to go back and watch this, figure out what I did to my backpack.
Do you want my backpack, buddy?
I would like a backpack. I don't really know if I want to take yours, because yours...
Let them get away.
Yeah, it's a light backpack too, so it won't have very much space, but it will carry some stuff. You also can store stuff on your armor, so your armor has storage.
Yeah, that's
so
where I'm currently storing stuff.
Yeah.
𝙗𝙧𝙚 showed me the joy of collecting random objects and then storing them at one particular base.
Gotta find you cover.
I can't do that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a backpack up here.
Oh,
on the ground with me.
Backpack.
Get up, get in here, get upstairs.
Yeah, I just shot a guy. Hold on.
It's like Dora the Explorer. Sing the backpack song. Backpack.
I was sure I had more ammo than this.
There's a big backpack in one of these crates too.
A big one?
Yeah.
And I'm on the way.
Worst part of this is I don't have any
Whoa, what the frick? I got to the top of the ladder. He just did a full 360 and walked off the ladder. The frick? I was afraid I was going to take fall damage, but then I remembered we're in low gravity. Where's the big backpack?
You can't still take fall damage. You just
it's in one of these crates over here. Probably this one right here. There's
Large.
also a backpack on the ground here.
Backpack.
Wait, over here by me, Epic.
Yes.
Yeah, there'll be the Morozov Pyrotechnic.
This one?
Not on the ground, in the crate. Stop garbage.
It's not in the crate.
Oh yeah, the security room is
okay, here it is.
Yeah. Yeah, someone's looted. I didn't see any grade A components yet. Oh, I'm gonna go check the other.
You won't find any grade A components until we get into the main room.
Thank you, Ganondorf, for finding me a backpack.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
You don't have a tag over you, dude. I almost shot you, but it looked like you.
Yeah,
I was like,
I was. You don't have a tag either.
There's a epic. I got a healing gun for you.
Ooh, green twin shotgun. Oh heck yeah.
Umbrella Cascade. Drift.
Guess I can store that now that I have my third slot back. Is it the shotgun?
Oh, there's a backpack on the floor there. Oh, you got a bigger backpack.
Yes, I do.
Here, take. I'm gonna put the
You're T-posing.
I am? Oh, that's weird. I'm gonna put your pyramid gun in here. It's the little thing in the amalgam or whatever.
Is it gonna replace my toy pistol?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
It'll also allow you to heal yourself, which is cool.
Yeah, I guess. There's a worn unification medal in here.
Not good.
I don't know if that's any good.
No, it's not. You only want pristine.
What do you even do with them?
You use them for Wicklow favors, or Wicklow, like, stuff.
Hey, what the frig? It dropped my LMG on the floor. I want the shotgun. Alright, I'll drop the shotgun then.
Was the main loot room on the platform?
No, it's here.
Is it? Okay. Which
This is the main loot room?
No, this isn't the main loot room. The main loot room is down here. It's just getting the cards. So when you get to here, the way that this normally works is that there's cards. And you need to get the cards in order to open up these security rooms. But somebody has looted them, and apparently they're bugged open. So normally you'd have to use the red cards in order to get in here to get these other cards. The like alignment cards. And the alignment cards...
I don't know where you're at. I'm getting... fighting back.
First, ground floor.
Rick.
Ooh.
Good night.
Almost got you too, buddy. Not having tags sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, I should be pretty easy to see.
Oh no, it's just me and Squirrel don't have tags.
Ooh. Ooh, drip. Oh, frick. I found another room with things in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there tends to be rooms with things in it, doesn't it? Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting lit up. Ow.
Where are you at? Still bottom floor?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up top.
Move in position. Here we go.
That's me.
Let's go.
I see you.
Be careful, I lost them.
You actually do have tags above you, so I know who's who.
Push it.
Ganondorf's in this little room. I see him over there. Hi, Ganondorf.
Yeah. I'm hit. Push it. We're getting pumped. Go one down. Move on. I won't last long here. Move in position. Taking shots. Oh shit.
I'm gonna start the little thing here.
Why are they all British?
Okay.
Because everybody knows the British are evil. Anyway.
Anyway.
All right, you're in the down. Okay. Oh, you're starting the blades. Fire up the blades. Yeah.
Oh. What's going on?
Things are happening.
Ooh, coming over to you, Squirrel. Don't shoot. Worms! 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 Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up.
These are called 𝙁𝙧𝙚.
Yeah, I've had my experience with him. Ganondorf showed me a giant irradiated one and killed it.
Oh, okay. You already took him to do the big worm. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You want to stick one of the cards in? Epic?
What do you want?
You don't want to. You want to stick one of these cards in?
Sure. I've done this for the quest in the other place. Did you drop it?
No. I gotta find a box. Hold on. Here. There you go. You got 2 cards.
Cover me. Cover me. This is busy. Oh, there you go. Alright. So now we get another sequence, I'm assuming.
Yep.
More worms?
Yep.
More worms. Oh, more worm. So what can I do with the horns that these guys drop?
I don't know. I think some of them you can use for crafting quests and stuff, but right now I don't know. Like, I don't know what all the quests are for them.
Huh? Get a thing inside of them. Just grabbing all their body parts, so why not? You can't stop me, I'm just gonna take all their body parts.
I don't have a tractor beam, which really sucks.
I got one.
I got one on me.
Yeah, I was 100% hoping to grab one though.
Alright, last one, huh?
Yeah.
What do we get for doing this?
Loot. Access to a loot room.
Really cool loot room?
Yeah.
And this one's gonna have more bugs. Squirrel, do you know of an attachment that I can get from my laser LMG that will cause it not to overheat as quick? Perchance.
I almost lit you up, buddy.
It's the same thing.
Is there an icon above my head at least?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey.
What that is probably a Nova. I can't see it.
It's Nova. Both of them are Nova.
Yeah, Nova, of course.
What's a Nova?
It's like a grade C size 2 stealth quantum or whatever. It's okay. They're good for like materials.
Ooh, pristine metal. How about that?
Did you? You
Yeah.
booger. Nice. What'd you get? UE.
UE 8th Platoon Medal Pristine.
Nice.
I still don't know what you do with those.
You save them for Wicklow.
Oh, he wants them?
Yeah.
Okay, so where's this special loot room of goodness?
That's the one you're just in.
Really?
Yep.
That was a super special loot room of goodness?
Yep.
That was it?
Yeah, the RN.
That was it?
The RNG wasn't kind.
Oh,
to
that.
it.
I mean,
All
I
that?
don't know, getting a pristine medal is pretty good.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, I grabbed the helmet out of here. I don't know if it's any good. That's a problem. I don't know if I pick up something actually useful or valuable or not.
Ooh, something just shot at me. Who is shooting? Who did that? Ah.
Back to the ship.
Back to the ship?
Yep.
What's that noise?
Someone shot some kind of weird weapon over in the...
Yeah, no, I'm killing a hell of a lot of people right now. Got a whole room full of them that are dying currently.
It's crazy that this is the size of the ship we're flying in. It just blends in with the rest of the architecture here. Like a part of the environment.
It's pretty cool.
Here.
It's not even that big. That's the crazy thing. Like
I know. I've seen bigger ones.
Yeah, it's like this is not even a capital. It's a sub-capital ship. It's just kind of like it's a gunship that's designed to be able to punch up 2 capital ships.
Andor, I appear to be having an issue. I'm probably gonna fall through the planet if I stand here.
Yeah, get off it then.
I can't. I can't.
There you go.
What is the problem?
He's on the elevator.
I'm on the elevator and it keeps like making me.
He's having some kind of problem here. Are you... Alright. Look. I can probably... put my... this way here. You have a tractor beam, right?
Here.
Not you. Ganondorf. You have a tractor beam, right?
Yeah.
I can't interact with you.
Ah! You just killed me!
Yeah, it's alright. Here, pick him up, and I'll open up the docking collar, and you can, like, tractor him through the docking collar.
Okay. It's already open. I already opened it up. That's how I jumped out of it.
I closed it.
Oh, is it?
Push him up in here.
You just shot me in the face, and now you're using a tractor beam to force me inside. Yeah, I'm inside.
Oh. Did I go up
heal it? Oh wait, now I can. Wait. Now I can interact with you. I might fix some of your bugs too.
No, I fell right through.
Really?
I fell right through.
That's weird.
It makes a weird noise. It makes like an engine noise. It goes or something. It's not working. Let me go find a chair to sit in or something. You said.
Yeah, dude.
Or I'm just gonna try and jump off the top of this building and land in the opening over there. Do it myself.
You can, if you can, hey, you don't have to do that. Land on top of the ship. Can you get on top of the ship?
Let's find out.
That's all you gotta do.
I am now on top of the ship.
There's a door right up there by the oops, hold on.
Oh, also, I haven't had sound this entire time. I don't know if that's relevant or not.
When we get out of here, maybe Alt F4 or
Ooh, there's an airlock. I see it.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot you in the face again.
No, I'm fine.
I'm joking.
Hey, well, it worked. It worked. I'm in. I'm not falling through the ship. Alright, I'm gonna go lie in a bed. Or sit on the bed. Man actually shot me in the face and dragged me into the cargo hold. That's crazy.
Well, I was gonna just like try to take you down, but I couldn't interact with you for whatever reason. Do you want to do another one, or you want to go somewhere else?
I mean, I need to go store my stuff. Oh. Take us to Lorville. That's where I have been, or at least the spaceship near Lorville. I've been spamming all my stuff. Oh yeah. I'm up here in the cool seat. Whoa. I don't trust this game enough to stand up in the cockpit.
Yeah, alright. We'll come back and get you. You said Lorville? Do you have a ship parked there?
No, or the space station around Lorville. I forget what it's called.
Everest.
It's just where I have all my storage. It's all consolidated there, like everything I've collected.
It's okay.
So I'll just go mass dump everything I got. I would prefer to do like a ground quest that also makes me money.
There's plenty of those, yeah.
I also need to buy ammo for the one gun. But I was asking you earlier, Squirrel, if you know of... Getting out of the chair, do not glitch through the floor and fall into outer space. I was asking if you knew of any attachments that I could use for the energy LMG to make it have a, like, not go on cooldown all the time.
Not really. There's no attachments per se. I mean, there might be like, well, I don't know if there's anything that has anything to do with cooldown though.
Huh?
What?
What is this?
Placeholder?
What is the placeholder?
I don't know. It was something.
What? Oh, it's a tablet.
Oh.
Weird. No, give me my tablet. Waste of everyone's time. Do us all a favor and tell Dent this ain't happening. Warren, we've been out here for days. You really think we can get this laser online again? Have you seen how busted up the facility is? Everything on the ground is either sinking in sand or a huge hole in it. I don't know about you, but I have no degree in astrophysics or whatever. You need to get this dish to work.
Well, you know what? Do you want to do one more? Like, I don't know if there's another one of those missions. I gotta go to bed here soon. Do you want to see if there's like one more of those hammerhead missions or whatever?
Dang it, I lost my placeholder item.
Yeah, I got a couple of them here. We could do a 6 and 7 real quick.
Or we could. What's the payout on those?
Pretty good. It's like, it'll be about 400k total, so it splits it though between each of us. It'll be about 150k for you.
Not bad. I need to start saving up for that ship. I guess once you go to bed, me and Ganondorf can try the Hyperion.
Okay.
Right placed. Oh. Here we are.
Robert. Robert. Yar, Robert. Yar, Robert. Yar, Robert.
Whoa. Planet. So as long as we don't die, these missions seem fairly easy. Straightforward.
Yeah. If you do die, we can come back and get your body. Generally speaking.
Planet. Star. I am gonna find out what happens when I fly into one of those. I'll get back to you on my scientific findings of driving a ship directly into the sun.
Okay.
Oh, are you gonna share the quest?
Oh. Yes.
Thank you. My cannons make noise now! They didn't make noise before, they were awkward and quiet. Oh, these things are sick.
I think your character was bugged.
Contact, radio.
Oh, it didn't make noise at all?
No, it was completely quiet.
Oh, that's pretty lame.
But now that they make noise, I feel cool. Careful with the space debris in front of us. Heck yeah. Andor, you remember the name of the ship that I wanted?
That one fighter?
Yeah.
Gladius.
Gladius.
Oh, yeah. This is a good ship.
It looked cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Have you flown it?
No. Here I can
You
rent
wanna-
it.
I can just borrow. I can let you borrow mine.
You might not get it back in one piece.
That's okay.
Even a squirrel has one? Do you have a hammerhead yet?
I want one.
They're not, like, it can't be that hard to grind $44 million.
40 million right now.
Yeah, you're close. You can almost get a hammerhead.
I don't want a hammerhead.
Why not?
Because I got a Perseus.
Yeah, but hammerhead is just big and fun.
Yeah. I think the Perseus is better.
Which is what we're flying in right now.
Yeah, I know. And it's still better.
Wow.
Hammerhead requires a lot of players in order to make it function. You had to have like 8 or 9 people.
What are you gonna spend your money on then, huh? Beer?
I don't know.
Alcohol?